Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons created by master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
The crucible of competition. The eyes of the world. Goa, India, hosts the 2025 FIDE World Cup, where over 200 of the top chess players in the world face off in an 8-round knockout tournament.
This queen has nowhere to go. That is the end.
Excellence, perseverance, and stamina bring glory, national pride, and a spot at the illustrious candidates tournament. The globe's best chess players hope to add their name to the list of champions.
Ooh, he made a move in 1 second.
The 2025 FIDE World Cup. Let's get these games started.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चालियो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Yes!
चेस 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 खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है, अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move, गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move, कम कम कम। It's your move, e to tuoi cor.
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग। शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन, विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move, हो न जा It's your move. Check में भी होगा chess. It's your move. वो कर रहा है wait. It's your move. Come, don't be late. It's your move. इसको करो. It's your move. एक दो ढाई. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Namaste and welcome to day 9 of the FIDE World Cup. As you can see, we had only 64 players remaining. Half of the playing hall is empty. It's gone. Nothing's there. But everything to play for, as we have 11 tie breaks today. Juicy matchups. But before that, let's see what happened yesterday. World champion Gukesh out of the tournament. Anish Giri, Grand Swiss champion, out of the tournament as well. The world rapid champion Murzin is out. The world blitz champion Nepomnia Sheout, half blitz champion though. And even the Grand Swiss champion Anish. So you see the favorites are tumbling. We might have a new champion here, but apart from that, Nodirbek Abdul Sattar, a heavy favorite for the FIDE candidate spot, is gone as well. And Shak Mamedero is the last of the casualties. As you can see, we have the tie breaks set up, all ready to go. And some of the interesting matchups are as American star Sam Shanklin takes on Vidit Gujarati. The youngster, the commentator's favorite, Yais Khan versus Richard Rapport. Wei versus Benjamin Gledura is the last one, and MVL takes on Vladislav Artemiev. MVL, Wei, Vidit, and maybe 14-year-old Yais. Can they get to the candidates? We'll find out tonight. Let's go back to in the studio.
Hello. Welcome everyone to the third round tie breaks.
Let's go, bhai.
यो
हर्षित भाई, साहिल भाई, क्या लग रहा है भाई? आज तो एकदम 11 टाई ब्रेक्स, 11 टाई ब्रेक्स आर हैपनिंग टुडे, आउट ऑफ व्हिच 3 आर ऑफ इंडियन प्लेयर्स.
यू नो, हम जब पहला दिन आया था राउंड 3 का, हमने कहा था कोई इंडियन नहीं हारा भाई आज, मतलब इस बार तो सारे के सारे आगे निकल जाएंगे. और फिर दिल टूटता चला गया सागर भाई, बस टूटता चला गया. हर्षित भाई एक पोइट्री लिख देंगे यहाँ पे दिल टूटने का, तो मजा आ जाएगा भाई.
अभी थोड़ा सोचता हूँ.
हर्षित भाई लाइक भाई शायर हुए ग्रैंड मास्टर. But I can tell you that day 2 was really tough for Indians, especially with Gukesh getting knocked out. And on the second, I think the second big, I mean, it was not a surprise, but Diptayan and Pranesh, these two players also were knocked out. So totally 3 players got out. There's a chance for 7 to qualify to the next round. 4 are already through.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The 4 players have already qualified. The 3 players that are going to play today, do we have the matchups for that? Do we have the pairings for that? Oh, look at this beautiful angle that we have there.
By wo to, everything was there, all the cameras that are there. You can see Yu Yangi versus SL Narayanan. Guys, ho jaye prediction. What do you think in this matchup between 2 incredibly solid players?
I am all in. I am absolutely all in on SL Narayanan on this match. He is a very close friend of mine.
And did you speak with him, Harshit bhai, before?
I did not speak with him yesterday, but I have been in touch with him during this tournament. And I think this win would mean a lot in his chess career. Also, you know, by the way, just to remind everyone, if you move to round 4, you guarantee yourself a prize money of $17,000.
Nice. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. That will really help SL Narayanan. But more than that, Yu Yangi is known for his rapid and blitz. So I definitely think it's going to be a tough one for SL. Do we have Vidit Gujarati today? He is taking on Samuel Shanklin. भाई वो एक बहुत ही तगड़ा मुकाबला.
भाई ओवर द बोर्ड एक और प्रीमूव कर देंगे शैंकलैंड जी तो बड़ा मजा आ जाएगा. बट फिलहाल के लिए विदित गुजराती को फुल सपोर्ट. ब्लैक पीसेस है पहले गेम में. एंड विदित आई थिंक हैज प्लेड इट वेरी सॉलिड इन द क्लासिकल. सो आई थिंक इट्स अ कॉन्शियस स्ट्रेटजी कि भाई टाई ब्रेक में खेलूंगा तो मे बी हिज प्रिपरेशन आल्सो हैज रिवॉल्व्ड अराउंड टाई ब्रेक. सो फुल सपोर्ट. आई थिंक ही विल विन टुडे.
Yeah, let's hope that happens. And the third one for us is the kind of dark horse for, I think, many people, Karthik Venkataraman, who is just playing insane chess here, eliminating Arvind Chidambaram in round 2, and now takes on Deac Bogdan Daniel.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have to talk about Karthik Venkataraman, who has been on a phenomenal run in this tournament. By the way, the ceremonial move being played on the game between Wei versus Benjamin Gledura, Grandmaster Abhijit Kunte there, the tournament director, doing the honors. 1 D4 has been chosen.
Huge contributor to Indian chess, former coach of India's gold medal winning women's team at the Olympiad, Abhijit Kunte.
My coach too, actually.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, has helped so many players. It was wonderful to see him making the ceremonial first move. Guys, I have a very interesting thing that I just studied yesterday. I want to share with you before we have liftoff. Now what has happened is with all the top seeds getting knocked out, one section of qualifying to the finals or semi-finals has become easier than the other, it seems.
Yeah, I saw that tweet as well. Yeah, I saw that. And also odds, I think, in terms of players qualifying. Right now, Arjun Erigasi has the highest odds of qualifying into the candidates, followed up by Vincent Keimer. I mean, we can all predict that, yeah? So clearly, one path is easier, but that doesn't mean we can predict, yeah? Because still, anybody can win.
I agree. You know, on one side, we have Arjun Erigasi, we have Pragna Nanda, we have Vincent Keimer, all stacked up on one end, while on the other end, there are top players have all been knocked out. Like Nepo is out. You know, we have Hans Niemann out. If you see, we have Gukesh out. वो जो top वाला जो segment है, उसमें सारे top seed उड़ गए.
और I think इसकी वजह से, but let's not forget, yes, their qualification like route becomes a bit easier, but there is a reason why the top players got eliminated.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
These players, for example, someone like Donchenko, who defeated Anish Giri, players like Frederick Swane from Germany as well, who defeated Gukesh, they are not to be underestimated at all.
Yes, I agree for that. And I think it has opened up chances of two Indian players, Hari Krishna and Pranav. I think, guys, they might have a very good chance of making it to the quarters and even to the semis and qualify to the candidates. Meanwhile, Prag and Arjun very likely to face stiff competition in the coming rounds. मजा आने वाला है.
भाई इस बार का कैंडिडेट्स प्रेडिक्ट करना मतलब बहुत सारे नए नाम होने वाले हैं इस बार लाइनअप में.
By the way, today the game started 3 p.m. and with only a 5-minute delay, so we are going to see liftoff just about.
Let's
go!
Ooh, see how quickly he played that move, yeah?
D4 by Samuel Shankland here. And Vidit Gujarati responds back with the solid D5. We have the Queen's Gambit declined.
Knight to F3, asking Vidit what he wants to choose, and Knight F6. Knight C3. Now the 2-knight variation deployed by Sam.
Yes. And by Vidit Gujarati, what is he going to be doing against the Bishop F4 variation? He castles here. And one line, Harshit by C5. The other is B6, more fighting. I predict him to go, he
Knight
goes
D7.
Knight D7.
Exactly what I was actually predicting him to go for.
Bhai, par C5 aa jayega either.
C5, Knight H5. And then you try to capture that bishop on F4, which no longer has that square on E5.
Right, and Harshit bhai, today your voice has become a bit like ऐसे थोड़ा अमिताभ बच्चन type.
And you know what? आज एक FIDE ने एक post किया था Instagram पे. If you go and check chat, like it's about Tal, yeah, his younger years and a photo of his when he was young.
Because it's his anniversary today, 9th of November.
Yes, exactly.
And he looks exactly like Harshit.
Wow.
Harshit flex हटाए तो भाई young Tal लगता है यार.
Bhai, Harshit bhai. That is the best compliment you will ever get. That you look like the great Misha Tal. And by the way, guys, also we want to give a big memory to the great Daniel Naroditsky, who would have turned 30 years today. You know, he's in our hearts and minds, and we miss him a lot. Today would have been his 30th birthday.
Yeah.
B6. Played here in this position.
B6 played, and the point for black now, I'm surprised by that he goes B6 actually, because after C5, usually Knight H5 is the move that black opts for, trying to capture that bishop on F4. Now he's trying to go for A5, bishop A6 maybe, Sahil?
And Harshit, I want to get your opinion. Usually when white plays C5, I am scared of playing such openings as black because बहुत depressing लगता है कई बार. White just squeezes space. Like, what does Vidit even have winning chances in such a structure?
To be very honest with you, this opening is generally played in order to play for equality. And it's considered to be quite solid, but you are right. White has a lot of spatial advantage. You can see those connect 4 pawns from F2 to E3 to D4 to C5, bishop to A6, and now
trading the good bishop of white. And I think one of the breaks that would be on Vidit's mind is later to push E5 if possible.
I mean, I've played this position myself with the inclusion of knight h5, knight f4. Here, one concept for black is bishop takes the bishop, chop, queen takes, and go for this move, sneaky move, queen to c8. And now
also trade the queens.
Exactamo.
Wow.
By the way, जो भी यहाँ पे जीतेगा, they are supposed to play the winner of a Dogmas and Rapport. तो वो अपना tiebreak खेल रहे हैं. तो ये वाला section, as you mentioned, Sagar bhai, is like so tough.
This one is the crazy one. You know, and eventually the one who will win here will take on, like Erdogmus Rapport or Sam Vidit, will take on the winner of Pragnananda or Dubo.
Oh.
So even that, you know, they are all coming together.
जो बंदा यहाँ से qualify करेगा, I think he is the challenger. Yeah, I mean, इतना मुश्किल है.
So bishop takes d3 taken, and Harshit bhai, your move is coming in.
Queen c8 has happened already, and queen b7.
Oh, he plays b7.
And now the point is that he wants to go rook a6, rook f a8, and try to exchange all the rooks, or ab4 first.
And open on the a file he wants to play. And you can see Vidit very smartly has gotten rid of his bad bishop. So now his structure, although lacks space, it's still pretty okay. Can we go and look at the game of
Narayanan? SL, let's go.
Versus...
It's above, I think. Yep, there you go.
SL Narayanan versus Yu Yangi. And we started off his black pieces here. And we started off with the Sicilian.
Ooh. E6. This is known as the Rosolimo variation. He goes for B6.
And
D4.
Now the open Sicilian. Takes, 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 takes. White has lot of space. But A6 pushing it away. Then pushing the queen away. Then getting the queen out. And now after castle and knight c3, Narayanan changes his mind and says, I want to trade the bishops. Maybe some loss of time, but some control on the dark squares.
You know, looks like white is slightly better though, maybe, yeah, with the pawns on e4, c4, and rook coming to c1. The queen feels a bit shaky on c7.
We call this structure the Maroxybine structure, right? Whenever white has those pawns on e4 and c4, which means, and the setup for black, some sort of a hedgehog structure, where he's kind of keeping it flexible. He wants to at some point break with b5 or d5. That would really liberate his position and give him activity.
Also, the dream is trade this bishop for the bishop, trade this knight for this bishop, and hopefully plonk in your knight to this beautiful d4 square. फिर ये bishop कभी उसको नहीं मार पाएगा.
Exactly.
So let's see if Narayanan gets there. It's not easy. And then we have Karthik Venkataraman taking on Deac Bogdan. I don't know if we have the cameras for that one. I think Karthik Venkataraman versus... today we might have cameras for all the games because yes,
we do.
We have.
Let's go.
And Deac, we have 4 knights with bishop b5.
Bhai, how many openings have been played with Petrov in this tournament?
Correct.
The number of games have been tremendous, in my opinion.
Yeah, Petrov becoming a very viable weapon here in this tournament. And bishop e3 has been played here by Karthik. Need to be careful. By d5 break आके d4 ना आ जाए, piece मर जाएगा.
But उसने perfectly उसके pieces रखे उसके against. He has this bishop on c4, knight on c3. He has a lot of defenders stopping the push pawn to d5. One idea for white, kind of crazy, it might seem like, is king h1, g4. Definitely something that white can do, white can play. But of course, it's risky, and I don't think Karthik Venkataraman wants to burn bridges this early in the match.
Could black just go f5 at some point? Like, because queen f3 pe hai, rook f8 pe, king h8, f5, just push that pawn.
True.
Misplaced lag rahi hai queen.
Sahil bhai, but the moment you play king h8, I'm breaking in the center with d4 here. I think that is what white wants to do. So Karthik Venkataraman.
Today I love that we are completely delving deep into the position. Yeah,
like chess, no time to waste. No time to waste. It's also a Sunday here and a very, very intense day. I think a lot of the spectators are in the playing hall because first 10 minutes is where you get to go in to the playing hall, see the players, and then eventually they all come to the fan zone. D4 played, bishop d4. I hope Karthik Venkataraman manages to make good of the slightly better position he has. Come back.
Yeah, he has to come back. Bishop to d3. If you take the knight on c7, comes to a better square on e6, you want to keep. By the way, a very nice thing to remember is that whenever you have spatial advantage, like space advantage with more space, you don't want to trade pieces. You want to keep pieces on the board. Right now, you can see clearly with the white bishop on d4 and c4, white has an advantage in terms of his development, and he should just drop back bishop d3.
Right, and that's what he's thinking. Let's head back to Vidit Gujarati's game against Samuel Shankland here, and we have some moves that have been played, and a bang on the table there by Harshit Bhai. We have h3.
But we just need to say bye-bye to the white king, yeah?
Yeah, that one is like this, Harshit Bhai. I will first flip. It looks very nice.
Bye-bye.
By the way, we have a special guest joining us as well later on, Sagar.
Yes, today in the second game, we have Grandmaster Anish Giri, who will be joining us in the fan zone. He got knocked out yesterday, and he was very kind enough to say that my flight is tonight, and I have some more time on my hand. I would love to come, and this is Anish for you. He's able to quickly switch himself, which is why he's not only a chess player, a father of 3 kids, a husband, an entrepreneur, a course maker, a YouTuber, a Twitter expert.
The whole package. Yeah.
Oh man, he's amazing.
He's the real deal.
There cannot be nobody in the world who's a better commentator on Vidit's game than Anish Giri.
Yes, and that's why he's chosen the second game, because it could well be the decisive game in the match.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just see and understand what's happening in the game right now. Rook f2 c8 has been played by Vidit, and one might wonder why is the rook on c8, because we have a pawn on c6, and it kind of feels like the rook on c8 is not doing anything, but it's actually some sort of prophylaxis against the white idea of pushing pawn to b5.
Wow.
And then the c6 push needs to be stopped at all costs, and that's why rook
Harshit
f8.
Bhai, it feels like you have kind of wo ghol ke pee gaye ho ye position. You know everything here.
No, I'm actually very, very excited for today's tiebreaks, because the 3 Indians, if they move on to round 4, this is going to mean so much. Rapid is one of my favorite time controls to play and commentate on, and what a stage to be here at the World Cup.
Yes, absolutely. And guys, rook f8 by Vidit
Queen
again.
D1.
Very solid. Queen d1 played. I think white majorly wants to keep the space and avoid a lot of trades, like we have mentioned. But it's not so easy for white also to make progress. Ki kare to kaise?
Rook a7 played.
What if black just like takes on b4, exchange
It's happening.
takes on c5?
Sahil bhai, ho raha hai wo. It's coming. It's coming. Trade the rooks on a file eventually.
Rook b1, no. I think now is the perfect time to take on b4.
You have to take, because if you go here, then very likely your 2 rooks will be sitting ducks as the b file gets sort of opened up and the a file remains closed.
होता नहीं 2 बच्चे होते बाहर खेलने और मॉम ने ताला लगा दिया नहीं जाना कहीं खेलने पढ़ाई करो ऐसे दोनों रुक्स लग रहे हैं.
And look at Vidit.
He takes on b4, and now he has
Positional chess mein na, Vidit is too good. He never lets his pieces get misplaced. So very good play by him.
Guys, 3,000 people watching. Do like the stream so more people can follow this exciting tie break of round number 3.
Right, absolutely. And guys, a takes b4 has been taken. I'm a little bit like b5 khel de kya? To push the pawn. Because then this constant threat of b5 will no longer happen, and I can keep it closed double on the a file. But the engine is like, Bhai, Sagar bhai, I am coming with my knight here on a5. No?
That looks
Knight
scary,
b2,
huh?
Knight b3.
So that's the reason why Vidit is refraining from playing that. But this threat of white going b5 remains.
It's a perpetual idea, yeah? Pawn to b5, trying to open up the rook on b1. Yes, Sahil.
Yu Yangi is much better against SL. That is not looking great.
Well, what just happened is that Yu Yangi forced SL to take on e3 with his bishop by playing the move b4. So SL no longer has control on the dark squares. Also, the knight on c6 looks a bit misplaced by Meko. Knight chahiye tha on maybe d7.
And knight d5. Knight d5 can happen. If you play a move like rook f d8, can white not jump with his knight to d5?
Harshit bhai, you are sharp. We have our viewers here. We need to ask them some questions. And for the right answer, we will soon have our chocolates here,
Giveaway, yes.
which is very cool, but take a very typical theme in
Exactly.
such positions to open it up. But as of now, it's Narayanan's move, and a very typical maneuver is knight e5, put the knight back on d7.
Can we just go full screen once? I want to see like how it feels inside the playing hall right now, and look at the focus with which the players are looking at the position. 11 minutes each. Every single minute counts in this time control. It's 15 minutes for one side with an additional time of 10 seconds for every move that you make.
Yeah. So right now Narayanan goes knight
Knight
e5
e5,
as
okay.
predicted.
And knight a4 immediatamente.
And
Knight
knight
d7
goes
back.
defending this pawn. And look
H3,
at,
bhai.
he's coming f4. I think he'll start pushing his kingside pawns at some point.
Meanwhile, Karthik did drop the bishop back to d3, so that is great news. He refused to exchange those pieces.
Let's go to Karthik
Yeah.
Venkataraman's game here. Guys, remember Karthik Venkataraman got a very nice edge out of the opening. Look at his two bishops here lined up against the black king. The queen is also lurking around.
I have a first question to ask everyone here. Bishop f6.
Let's go.
Bishop takes f6.
Okay.
Knight takes f6. e5. And can black take the pawn on e5?
Guys, can d e5 be a good move?
Exactly.
भाई सब लोग ऐसे warm up करके आए. Everyone is
ऐसा question पूछो.
sharp here. Bishop takes h7, taking the queen on d8. Well done, guys. Well done. Rook a d1. So queen a5. That's why he gets out immediately. Bogdan is saying my queen is good on this 5th rank, and I'm quite happy.
And now I want to go queen g3. I want to set up this idea of going pawn from f2 to f4, advancing it towards f5 and f6, which will eventually put a lot of pressure on that bishop on e6, potentially also on the king on g8. I like this concept. Queen g3, f4.
And what about queen g5, Harshit bhai? Do you want to trade queens?
भाई मार दो queen को f4, f5 tempo में आएगा.
Let's go. So even an end game could be very cool.
Yeah.
Here, too passive.
Exactly.
Guys,
Yeah.
Deac Bogdan is #1 player of
From
Romania, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so it's a big task for Karthik Venkataraman here. But if you beat Arvind Chidambaram, then you believe in yourself. कि भाई मैं कुछ भी कर सकता हूँ.
True, and we saw Ghosh as well, yeah, almost defeat. So I think once you beat one strong player, I think you start believing in yourself. Meanwhile, let's jump back to Vidit's game. I think he started to maneuver his bishop. And you know what the crazy thing is? कि बहुत सारे games में one side is already better. Like it's absolute mayhem right now in the tiebreaks.
अच्छा. What is happening? I'm curious. We may not go to that game right now. But what is happening, Sahil bhai?
So Rapport is crushing a dogmas
Acha.
better.
Acha.
Then of course Yuangi punishing SL. Then we have Karthik maybe slightly better against Daniel. We have Esipenko better against Idani. We have Thaidevan better against Yakubov. We have George Meyer crushing Dubov.
Really?
So, yeah, it's
Georg
just,
Meyer is beating Dubov.
yeah. So lot of results coming in. I don't know if he'll go too far into
तो
tiebreaks
भाई
today.
प्रग डुबो होने का चांस कम लग रहा है. Georg Meyer आ जाएगा.
बिल्कुल.
And you know, one thing I just wanted to say when I saw the game of Karthik Venkataraman is that when we see players like Karthik Venkataraman, the dark horses of this tournament, performing so well, it inspires someone like me, who's around 24,000-2,500, to believe that you're just like 50-60 points away from playing in the World Cup and potentially having a deep run here. And I think if it can inspire me, it can definitely inspire a lot of people watching.
Absolutely,
And,
Harshit bhai.
it's
We
great
are
to see.
waiting for you to take part in 2027 World Cup. Bhai, 2 साल में कुछ भी हो सकता है.
Fingers crossed.
And a big question now for Vidit is, do you want to trade these bishops? Because I can see the white knight coming from b3 to a5, where it will be a permanently sitting there as an uninvited guest.
भाई तुमने क्वेश्चन में ही आंसर बोल दिया.
तो करने का कि नहीं?
नहीं भाई, अभी नाइट a5 पे आके बैठ रहे तो क्यों करना है एक्सचेंज?
बट एक सवाल है, यूजुअली कहते हैं कि अगर एक वीकनेस हो तो मैं कर लूंगा डिफेंड, मतलब आई विल मैनेज समहाउ टू एंड आल्सो नाइट a5 के बाद आपने खुद के लिए भी a5 ब्लॉक कर दी. सो कैन विद इट से
नहीं भाई, once the knight comes here and attacks this, then one weakness तो पकड़ लिया, फिर दूसरा weakness इधर से शुरू करके I'll create.
True.
And it will get very dangerous. Okay.
By the way, Vidit now taking his time for the first time, his first long think, he's thought for about
Yeah, a lot of time actually. He's down to
2 minutes
8
maybe.
minutes,
Yeah.
43 seconds here, guys. And also, guys, just a big shout out to our production team here, Nordwin Gaming, that has put everything together here. This fan zone, there's a video of the player, a live board, commentary panel, logos, main board, bars hai niche, help chess widget. मतलब epic.
Yeah.
भाई space पूरा ही use कर दिया.
No, I mean, a lot of people are working very hard behind the scenes. We have Sama here. We have a lot of people from the production team who are helping with the cameras. And none of this would happen without each and every single member of them. So, super happy for their contribution.
And Harshit bhai, if one of the Indians wins a game, you eat one sandwich.
Okay.
नहीं तो ऐसे ही रहेगा भाई पूरा दिन.
Done, bhai.
चलेगा?
हाँ.
नहीं भाई खा लो. Harshit bhai not having his lunch here, just coming in directly to commentate. अरे
मतलब लंच क्यों नहीं कर रहे हर्षित? जस्ट क्यूरियस ऐसे लाइक थोड़ा खाना अच्छा नहीं था वैसे, पनीर नहीं था आज लंच में. मे बी आई आल्सो काइंड ऑफ फेल्ट दैट.
No, I think I generally like commentate and play better when I don't eat lunch.
Got it. By the way, people are saying Samay. Guys, Samay bhai apna Samay nahi. Samay is our director saab here. His name is also Samay. Samay Raina might join us at some
By
point.
Queen
hopefully.
A3.
Queen A3 is the queen. By the way, B4 pawn was attacked, and I don't know how to attack it one more time.
By the way,
नहीं हो रहा है ना भाई.
भाई ट्रैप ना हो जाए क्वीन A3 पे.
हाँ भाई ये नाइट इधर आके ऐसे करके.
I don't know.
But then B4 is always high.
F8.
Hey, he's going to G6. No, where is he going? It's very cute. I think he's going knight here, knight here, knight here. पर फिर कहाँ?
देखने में अच्छा लग रहा है but समझ नहीं आ रहा है.
But I think knight G6 and at some point to just push with E5 at some point. Yeah, blast open the center and try to somehow get some counterplay with that direction.
I mean, a very decent idea could very well be bishop E5 and take here, yeah, like, and then play F4, then bind it up totally on the dark squares. It's possible.
And it's very interesting. Indian की first preference knight F8 है. So it clearly has some idea.
No, Vidit bhai must have looked at these positions many times before, and he knows the themes and ideas. It's just that it's so passive, right? He has to sit for a draw, basically, and hope. And actually, that's a very good strategy often. Make your opponent over ambitious. Make them feel कि हम जीत रहे हैं, and then they overstretch sometimes and you win.
And generally in a position where you have a lot of plans and ideas, that's where your opponent has that's when your opponent can go wrong. If you force them into playing this one variation, they are more likely to find it. And I think a position like this is where Vidit can kind of show his superiority in terms of his strategic play. Let's go to Yu Yangi's game.
By the way, guys, just before that, Harshit bhai, possible that the game ends already in a draw with this, but I think Samuel Shankland will be like, no, not so soon. Yeah, no repetition there. Let's go back to Yu Yangi versus SL, and SL is quickly trading pieces here.
थोड़ा डर लग रहा है इस पोजीशन में एक्चुअली.
क्यों भाई क्यों?
I don't know. The bishop.
ये weak है.
The pawns on A6, B5 feel a bit weak. White's queen is more active.
I agree. But can we not snatch this pawn?
He does. He chops that pawn off.
भाई डायरेक्टर साहब ये जो वीडियो है वो हैंग हो गया है. If we can just see उसको refresh करके, bishop E4 has been taken, and if queen takes E5, I guess that's what he will do, or he will take, yeah.
Takes. But this is equal.
Actually, can we play queen C6? Because मुझे A6 मारना है ताकि मैं फिर B5 मारूं और फिर वो push करने लग जाऊं.
This is too good, Sahil bhai. Attacking here, and then this gets weak.
Bhai Rishi K.
Thank you, Rishi K, for your super chat. Let's go. I think this one, if Yu Yangi finds this, knight e4, and queen c6. Not going for this pawn. It will be amazing for white, but it will not be good for SL.
But he made a move.
He made?
Yu Yangi has played.
Oh, he took, and he took
Let's
on
go.
e5.
Oh, बच गए.
And now, ND2, SL Narayanan, maar do bhai.
Knight D2. Oh, look at this. Knight D2.
Yeah.
If you play queen C5, knight takes F1, king takes F1, and ooh la la.
भाई आज तो अनीश गिरी यहाँ आएगा तब आपको वापस बोलेगा. हर्षित भाई always finds a way for his opponents to blunder in the best way. भाई बढ़िया. What a mate. But here bishop d3 possible, guys, because the
ये
queen
क्या move है
cannot
भाई?
take.
ये bishop d3 क्या move
There
है?
is a mate here.
ये कैसा चाल है?
Trying to dominate your knight.
And if knight c4?
It's possible to play here. Already it's better somehow. Takes, and queen c5, and
And
somehow
I
you
cannot
cannot protect. And with one extra pawn in queen endgame, that's often decisive because you just create a passer.
Exactly.
By the way, Karthik's opponent has like won almost 1/3 the time. I think Karthik के chances बढ़ते जा रहे हैं with the
Let's go.
second
Let's quickly check what Karthik Venkataraman is doing. So here, your move did happen. Harshit by bishop f6, trading here. And as Sahil by just
मैंने तो कुछ
mentioned,
बोला नहीं था.
आपने वो टेस्ट किया था ना बिशप
हाँ,
f6
bishop
वाला,
f6, true.
वैसे कुछ हो गया.
Queen b6.
मार दो भाई.
क्यों?
b2 is hanging.
Queen b6, a b6.
Yeah.
And the problem is that the pawn can never come to b5. If the pawn can never come to b5, the rook can never open up. Then suddenly it kind of feels like this b7, b6 pawn is not so good, and he takes it.
He takes. And
Karthik.
guys, to our viewers here, what is a one weakness in black camp here?
2 almost.
Yeah. d6, absolutely right. It's on an open file, and that knight is going to be tied to it. So maybe just bishop f1.
double कर दो rooks and then knight can never move. Yeah.
Exactly.
f5. What is f5?
Best move in the position, by the way.
Wow.
I
Amazing.
think he's kind of asking कि आप e5 खेलो और वो exchange कर दो वो weakness मेरी.
Right. And right now, let's go quickly to the game of Samuel Shankland and Vidit Gujarati. Oh, queen went into
has
a1.
invaded.
भाई विदित भाई एकदम धीरे धीरे यहाँ से queen e1, rook a1. Let's go.
I first thought that rook a3 is possible, but it's not. Rook a3 is a big blunder.
भाई knight b1.
Knight b3, queen e1, and rook b1, queen is trapped.
Okay, let's do this. Rook a3.
Knight b3, qe1, rook b1.
You are always able. Either he promotes to a queen or traps a queen.
Exactly.
Too good.
Queen f1 to c4. That's a very nice way to save yourself.
Queen
Nice.
f1 to c4. Very attentive.
Crazy, bhai.
Viewers we have here. Great
Drops the
one.
queen back. Yeah, he doesn't want to take that risk. Drops it to a7 all the way back.
Doesn't come here. Although queen f1 this
But it's
time.
still trapped, no? Because knight d2 in the end of the variation.
Exactly. Knight d2 or फंस गया.
Bye.
Yes.
Yeah, correct. With the rook on a3, yes.
Very good. How strong are you, bhai? 1800. Amazing.
By the way, some moves have happened.
Queen
Knight
a7,
g6.
rook a2 happened.
Okay.
And now trading perhaps the piece. And by the way, we have a super chat by Amar who says, Gukesh's World Championship team have almost all advanced to the next round. We have Kaimer, Wojtaszek and Hari. All of them.
And very likely one of them could qualify to the candidates and they already have some insights as to how Gukesh prepares.
अरे भाई ये तो एकदम अलग ही हो जाएगा. If
हो जाएगा भाई.
let's say Hari makes it to the candidates and then eventually to World Championship match, then it will be like Hari knows how Gukesh prepares. But okay, you can always change your style.
Yeah.
King g1 played. And why is Vidit not chopping off this bishop, Arshit bhai?
The bishop on f4, it looks very good, but it's like a paper tiger. It's actually not really doing anything.
So you are saying, let's say knight f4, ef4, then what remains on the board are very nice minor pieces, and this bishop of ours is not doing much.
Exactly. And I had a coach, Evgeny Vladimirov, and he always told me this concept, that sometimes a piece looks very strong, visibly, but if you think about it, the bishop on f4 can never attack any of black's pawns or pieces. So why should we trade it off with our knight on g6, which can sometimes propel us to play e5?
I guess it's like having a friend who always messages you कि भाई कैसा है वगैरह, and then when actually the time comes to help वो नहीं करता है.
By the way, Rapport ने एक ही move में completely winning से draw कर दी. Just an update, maybe you don't have to switch, but
let's switch.
We have to see that.
Let's
big blunder.
We can
Huge
also
blunder.
have the video of Yaz versus
Richard, because, you know...
It was +5
It
almost.
was completely and totally winning.
How? And now he's still winning though.
No.
So here, this is the position. And then black got a big advantage, correct?
Yeah, 95.
Yeah.
H3, here, G4. And black was doing really well with his knight rook.
And
but
knight D3, big mistake.
Oh, he forgets. Sometimes Rapport forgets certain moves. Yeah, it happens. Takes bishop F1.
By what defense? By Erdogmus though.
By Erdogmus, too good. Too good. He's threatening to take the knight, take the rook. And by the way, guys, the winner of this game will take on the winner of Vidit Shankland game.
By the way, Erdogmus is all of 12 years old.
No, by 14.
14 हो गया भाई अभी.
वो दूसरा Oro है भाई.
Faustino Oro was 12. 14 is Erdogmus. But guys, he's what? 26-50 at 14. So maybe he'll very soon reach 2700.
Unreal.
भाई उस टाइम पे लोग करियर का स्टार्ट करने की भी प्लानिंग नहीं करी होती 14 साल की उम्र में.
14 years is 8th grade in India, like 8th or 9th grade.
4 साल बाद तो कॉलेज के फॉर्म भरते हैं हम कि भाई सीखेंगे तो फिर कुछ नौकरी मिलेगी. बाप रे.
उसमें भी undecided जाते हैं generally. Okay.
And now bishop D3 will be taken, which will maybe make this game end in a draw. Very quickly heading over to the game of Vidit and Shankland. We don't have... Oh, Vidit did take.
He took.
The paper tiger is gone, Harshit Bhai. Oh, wait, 1 second. So, here is where it happened. Takes bishop C7. Sahil Bhai, what's your feeling about this game? Draw?
I think draw. I think bishop को target मिल गया एक F4 पे. कल को D4 भी target हो सकता है. I can come to F6 and the knight if it comes to A5.
Nice.
So I think Vidit will draw this one and अगला game सीधा knockout होगा. ये हमेशा सपना लगता है यार.
On to
He goes G6, king
Is he
G7.
going G5?
Who?
Does Vidit want G5?
No, but he went G6.
G6. Okay.
G6, king G7. He's taking it step by step at this point.
So Vidit's game still very, very level. Are there any developments in the game of SL maybe?
Yeah, SL Narayanan is now doing very well. I mean, I think it's still a bit tricky for him because, you know, the white queen is constantly putting pressure here. But the knight is holding on and the queen is holding the knight. The bishop can't really impact the dark squares. So I think black
is doing
solid.
Well. Do we have that camera of SL or is it still frozen?
Try kar rahe to get the camera of SL Narayanan. It is stuck, but his position is not so stuck.
Yeah.
Queen B6. And the point is we have to wait now. King G8. Oh no, King G8, Queen B8.
Queen, or also this bishop B7, bishop A6.
That I'm not very afraid of. Because whenever you go with your bishop to take my pawn on A6, I'll start giving checks.
And then knight ke
Exactly.
mate kar denge fir.
Bhai thoda.
Let's go. At some point, I would also be interested in F5, F4, but it does weaken.
Bhai, we just need to chill. Just draw karna hai, bhai.
By the way, first result incoming very soon. Esipenko against Idani Poya +5 for Esipenko.
Oh, nice.
Esipenko, who lost the first classical game with the black pieces, bounced back with a win. I saw him at dinner yesterday. He was very, very excited to have made a comeback. Now, winning his first rapid game, I think he is definitely a favorite to go through now.
Right. And by the way, Deac Bogdan has just put his bishop back to H5.
Ooh.
And Karthik Venkataraman slowly building up a small lead here. Seems like Rook F8
Only move.
is the only move.
And he's about to play it. He plays it. He
plays
it.
Rook to F8.
With 45 seconds on his clock.
भाई Deac Bogdan को time जितना कम उतना वो अच्छा खेलता है. He actually waits to come below 1 minute. Always. Always. I've seen that. Even if he has like classical game, he will want to come down to 1 minute. It's just the kind of player he is. He loves having less time.
Love the thrill of it, yeah? Maybe?
I mean, he just can make quick decisions and he's forced to play fast. Okay, by the way, G4 is the next move that Karthik might play.
He played knight G5, I think.
Wait a second.
He played knight G5.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Is black not a pawn up?
1, 2. Oh, yes.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Yes, Harshit Bhai.
But okay, Rook E7 aa raha hai na, so maybe it's like...
Knight F6. Yes, white has great initiative, but black is up a pawn.
Knight F4. Need to be careful there, Karthik Bhai. And by the way, we had a super chat from one of our viewers who came here yesterday in the fan zone, his name is Vinayak Bhatt and he's a doctor.
Oh,
and
wow.
today one of the team members of ChessBase India fell ill and I reached
He
out
helped him,
and he
yeah.
helped.
That's so
That's
nice.
so
Oh, wow.
nice.
That's
It
so
was
nice.
like as if he came specially yesterday to help. And Vijeta Srivastava has sent $30 Australian. Will Gukesh Divya come back for the presentation ceremony? I doubt. Please, can we request them to
They
come?
were coming from Australia to see round 6 and 7 for our two favorite players are out. But I'll assure you this, Vijeta, Gukesh might have been out, but in round 6, there's going to be at least 2 Indian players.
Assure kar rahe hain. Harshit bhai is assuring. If it is not, then Harshit bhai
responsibility.
No, but in World Cup, there are no assurances.
Yeah, no assurance.
Oh, by the way, Vidit has just gone wrong by going in with his knight. And I don't know why. Like, he went here, knight here. He could have played calmly, but he goes in. And now the problem here, guys, is... Can we have Vidit's camera on the screen?
Oh, why doesn't find it though, I think.
And we have a lot of school kids who have joined us today in the spectator zone.
Yes, one of the most amazing things, the decision taken by the Goa government is to make this entire event free for school kids and college kids, which is so nice, so that they can come and
you can
enjoy.
See them. Yeah.
I think from Magnus, when he came to like Chennai in 2013, had a simul, right? And all these players like Vaishali.
In 2013.
Yeah, and played that simul. Even defeated Magnus in the simul sometimes. And now most of those players are at the top.
Yeah, one event can change your life.
I mean, when Prague kind of played against Magnus in that simul, and now later he played against him in one-on-one in a tournament, kind of like reminds me of that quote. Yeah, work until your idols become your rivals or something.
Oh,
like
shairi ho gayi bhai,
incredible.
chalu
Nice.
badhiya, nice.
Amazing. Harshit bhai, has it happened with you in anything?
I mean, I always looked up to grandmasters so much, but I mean, I don't. I mean, I have such a long way to go. I don't think it has happened with me yet.
Well, I saw you facing Nepo and Arjun in recent tournament, so that was where
But I lost,
they became. You lost, but that's okay. Knight E7 to Knight F5, attacking D4, and then Bishop D8 to F6, attacking D4. Could be what Sahil bhai said. जाता है D4 पे pressure.
अच्छा लग रहा है थोड़ा सा like ठीक है C6 weakness है but your queen doesn't have an entry point. जब तक queen आपकी अंदर नहीं आ रही I think I'm okay as black.
But ये देखो ये knight यहाँ आ गया है and this knight could come here. Should we take it? Should we take this knight?
Tough choice, yeah.
Because if you take with the bishop, it's a bit scary because I can also take with the D pawn. And then if you move
you put your knight here.
Exactly, and queen A5, queen B6 can come.
Maybe Knight A5 पे queen A8 just. And I'm just kind of holding everything together.
But it looks passive. I'm still, the engine says absolute 0-0. But Vidit has to be slightly more careful क्योंकि उनके पास जगह कम है यहाँ पर. And knight to F5 would be a good move perhaps here to just jump in, but actually turns out into a mistake if it is played because knight A5 attacking C6 and once you take here, queen enters in and you even give up this pawn. Wow, this could be tough. And queen B6. And if you take here, this pawn is queening.
Yeah, no, you can never take the queen on B6 and allow a passed pawn there. King to F1. Sam kind of, just playing a long game, hoping Vidit sometimes at some point goes wrong.
Yeah.
So far, Vidit has kept it balanced.
By F6, let's kick the knight. I know it weakens G6. I know it weakens E6. But let's do it.
Did he play it? He played it.
He played.
He played F6.
He played. He pushed it back. And by the way, guys, a huge news. Richard Rapport is better again. Completely
winning, actually.
Completely winning. There we see him. He's winning in the rook endgame. Erdogmus might get knocked out because black, if you lose with white pieces.
Oh, look at him panic.
Yeah, he's
he
panicking
knows. He knows it's gone. He has 10 seconds on his clock. Rook, E2 check.
Check.
King F5 or D4? I think D4.
Go here,
F5.
King F5.
By the way, Vidit does not have a great record against Rapport. So if Rapport qualifies and Vidit qualifies, that's going to be a really tough match.
No, Rapport is...
भाई Rapport's का record सबसे अच्छा है. Even Prag को उन्होंने बहुत बार हराया है.
Rook D2.
Yeah. And by the way, let's go back to Vidit's game, yeah? This he will win. Rapport will win.
But this game, I think right now, I mean, it's kind of solid. Is there any other game with
कौन सा? SL with Yu Yang is also very solid. Oh!
He's down a pawn.
What?
He's down a pawn right now.
Pawn down, SL Narayanan. But the pawn that he has, B5, is holding on to these two pawns. Should be holdable.
This would be a great result for him if he can draw this game with black.
Hold kar lo, SL Narayanan here. Not easy for you. And Karthik Venkataraman, by the way, under some pressure for sure, because he's a pawn down, but his rooks have entered in.
And he's about to play his move, knight d6.
Oh, he plays it or what? Knight d6,
rook
attacking
h7
here.
Immediately played, threatening rook h8.
Oh, skewer.
King g8,
King g8,
and brings the other rook
Other rook.
to e7.
Oh, e6.
What a move!
Why not e7?
What a move!
What a move
Rook
by
e6.
Wow.
Karthik Venkataraman with an insane move. The bishop looks here. So if king takes h7, you have rook f6. But if you take here, by pawn moves.
Bhai, 5 seconds opening bus.
And he takes on h7, rook f6. Is Karthik winning?
Well, I don't know winning, but he seems to have a good possibilities here with the f pawn looking strong and the bishop opening up.
Karthik is...
What a move, rook e6. And suddenly he is better actually.
I was thinking he was going e7. Ek rook e6.
भाई बार हल्का फेवर कर रहा है 10 seconds है ब्लैक के पास एक गलती अगर हो
Not
जाए यहाँ पे
easy.
and that's a
H5.
big mistake
H5
h5
is
that's a
bad.
big mistake I think
भाई
is bad.
साहिल भाई आपने बोला मिस्टेक हो जाए और हो गया. f6,
F6
let's
check.
push.
I like f6 check. F6 check. Let's go, Karthik. He goes for
pushes it.
Let's
pushes
go.
it.
And
I
if king
think
h6, rook e7 and checkmate h7 pe.
Oh, king h6, rook here and checkmate incoming.
Finito
and
la
if king
comedy.
g8 bishop g6 wins.
Wow. So
He goes
knight e4. That's the
Yeah,
best.
He finds it.
Do you want to trade? No, I don't want to trade. Trading would be a draw. So let's go check. King comes up.
And chop the pawn.
This,
Yeah.
chop this, create
He
another
does it.
passer.
He does
Check.
it. He does it.
Do you give the f pawn now or do you push it?
No. We have to give the f pawn and take the b7 pawn, I think. But f7 also tempting.
Takes b7. Good move. Karthik Venkataraman playing top-notch chess here, guys. He's creating his own chances because, you know, this a-pawn is generally very big enemy of the knight.
a5?
f7. Bachalo, bhai, bachalo.
Bachalo.
Bachalo, don't give the pawn. p5 is mistake.
f7, knight d6, not possible. It's pinned.
Come on Karthik, you can win this.
Showing no signs of excitement there. It's as if he is the favorite in this match.
And by the way, Harishankar says, I've read that Rapport plays little like the great Michael Tal. Yes, today is the birthday of Mikhail Tal, guys. And we are all kind of in their spirit playing here. Also, today would have been the 30th birthday of Daniel Naroditsky. So today's stream also, we'll keep remembering him, the great person
King
that
G7,
he was.
Closer and closer to a victory here is Karthik Venkataraman.
A5.
Pawn to a5. If knight d6, I have rook d7. No, I don't.
By knight c5, remember this. There is a fork with taking. So we need to be slightly careful.
What to do here?
Apparently you have to sack the pawn at the right moment with f8 check and then move the rook to h7, which is ridiculously hard.
That's
Wow.
That's very hard.
Wow.
Can he do it?
So let's say a5, knight c5, you go rook e7, threatening rook e8, gain a tempo there. It's very precise. So here, precision needed for Karthik. Meanwhile, guys, just a small update. Vidit Shankland is very equal. So we are not going there right now. It's just there. Oh, ghuma rahe dono. Both are moving back and forth.
And we'll go there as soon as they get below 1 minute. Right now, Karthik Venkataraman might be the only Indian player scoring a win.
Why, it's a little bit difficult here to win the game.
It's not easy, yeah?
Because you have to be very precise. A one small drop and you lose a pawn and it's drawn. हर एक move सही करना है.
4
Every
pawns
single
each.
move.
4 pawns each. And the difference in the position is that white has this amazing pawn on f7 and also the a pawn, which is a nightmare
And
for the
bishop
knight.
is very good on both sides of the board. इतना perfect bishop है यहाँ पर.
उनकी इंट्यूशन तो कैरी होगी A5 मूव है. He's trying to justify it somehow.
नहीं वो कैलकुलेट कर रहे A5, नाइट C5, रूक E7, किंग F8. वो आगे देख रहे हैं. He's thinking few steps ahead.
Rook A7 played.
Maybe a small inaccuracy because knight D6 and I pick up the pawn. But still has the advantage. And look at Deac's time. Down to 17 seconds.
13 now.
13, 12.
10. And he's nervous. He's about to move his knight, plays knight.
Finds the best move. Thank you, Neha Soni, for your super chat.
Shall we push the pawn now? Maybe A5. At least try to push the pass pawn we have.
Guys, we are going to have Anish joining us very soon. Do like the stream so that we can enjoy his commentary on the game of Vidit, who's currently playing in an equal position. Knight D6. What to do?
Bhai, you have to give up the pawn, as Sahil Bhai said. Just give it up. King takes and take over this.
He doesn't do it. He goes bishop E2. Looks tempting, this move bishop E2.
Because you want to take the H pawn, right?
Actually a good move, no?
Very nice move. Only move is G4, yeah? Somehow.
By the way, SL has a only move right now, or he has lost only one move for SL.
Takes, by the way.
It's getting really tough.
Oh, Deac blunders! Deac blunders! Knight
What?
F7. Because now G takes H5. अब आपके पास passer इधर भी है और इधर भी.
Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Take it.
Unbelievable mistake.
Huge mistake. Oh no, he pushes.
It's also good.
Very
Also
good.
winning.
Oh, actually, it's it's very good. Oh, I thought you have to take. But okay, G5 wins also.
King G6, bishop D3 check. Finito.
Now what?
G6? G6.
G6.
Pawn तो नहीं दे सकते.
Passed pawns must be pushed.
And he pushes
Let's
it.
go.
G6.
He pushes it. Knight E5. Do I go bishop D3?
Maybe bishop
Or just
H5?
take the pawn on H5? Bishop D3 also has some merit.
Knight E5 played.
I think bishop D3 is my intuition.
By A5. Give up this. Give up this
takes the
pawn.
pawn.
Push
He takes
forward.
the pawn on H5. It's winning, but practically
No, he saves the pawn
rook
here.
F8.
And he plays rook F8.
And now we need to push the other pawn.
Well, A5. Go for it, Karthik.
Come on, come on. Push the
Meanwhile,
pawn.
the other two games are dead equal. A win. Oh, he goes rook E7. Missing rook F5. Rook F5 is a very good move here.
Ooh, he
Finds
plays
it. अरे यार, chess में हमेशा ऐसे. But क्या हम ये push करें?
क्या?
Are we winning A5, rook H5, A6? ये pawn को कौन रोक रहा है? Who's stopping the pawn?
But knight C4, knight
A
B6.
knight C4, A7, knight B6.
But save the bishop. Bishop E2 maybe?
Bishop E2, knight takes G6.
And then A5?
By rook मर रहा है.
और बाप रे.
अरे यार, this
अरे
rook is
यार.
getting attacked.
It's a really bad score for the
Karthik
rook.
Venkataraman misses that move and you can see now he's
And
not
SL
happy.
is losing.
SL is
People are
losing?
saying.
क्या बात?
Oh, Yu Yangi is winning there. Bishop E2, he takes the pawn. And now all hope on this A pawn.
Rook E6. No.
It's come down to equality within 1 minute. 2 games for both the Indian players are losing. Let's go to SL Narayanan's game. He somehow, Yu Yangi, managed to trade the A pawn for the B pawn. And here the mistake happened when he went queen D4 because now there are no checks,
Oh
I
my
guess.
God.
No queen D1 check and slowly the B pawn will advance.
Any hope here, Arshid bhai, for SL?
He had to go
was
queen
a must.
E1.
Queen E1 was a must. I think this is lost. This is totally lost. Only player, I mean, Vidit's
Let's see
game
this
was...
game.
Oh, Vidit Gujarati. G4 played. Has to be careful now.
Let's go full screen. This is such an exciting moment right now. You cannot take the knight on C6 with the king because E6 pawn is hanging.
Yeah, but what about queen takes C6?
Gf5 and queen
Bhai, ये
G1.
कैसे हो गया? He took knight C6.
Bhai,
What a
what a
move.
Wow.
And Vidit was so alert. He found the best move to that. And then G4 and look at Vidit adjusting himself in the chair with 30 seconds.
He's nervous. And Shankland has 24 seconds.
This has gone completely wild. Completely
How
wild
is the
here.
bar equal? This is such mayhem on the board.
Bhai,
right?
forget the bar. This is just total chaos.
Bhai,
on the
abhi
board.
kuch bhi hoga. Bar will go like full dance in the next few minutes. It'll go up and down, up and down.
Bhai, let's stay
No,
full
let's
screen.
full screen, full screen. Samay bhai.
10 seconds. Man.
Queen A3
It's
check.
not
10-9. By 7.
Queen A3 check.
No, that's a mistake. He goes in.
That
King
looks
C2.
so natural, right? Give
Yeah,
that
yeah.
check.
Because Queen A2, Knight B2, and the Knight is an excellent defender of
So
all the
queen
checks.
here, knight blocks. And the king and knight are very good combo.
HG, FG.
Takes. And I think Vidit is in big trouble here,
He's
guys.
in trouble.
One loss here.
By 4.
Knight G7. He finds
but
the best move.
It's the best? Wow.
Yeah, knight
Wow.
A5 now. And Sam Shankland is better, but I mean, close to winning. Knight A5. Any other move and Vidit is back. Because now he's protected this and he'll take the knight.
But he has to save the knight, right? Where else is the
भाई
knight?
भाई पर वो कुछ तो और करने वाले ऐसे लग रहा है.
बहुत pressure आ रहा है. Knight A5 only move. 10 seconds for him as well.
Yes,
And
he
he
finds
plays
it.
knight A5.
Good move by Sam.
Queen A4 check immediately played.
Oh, but now king B2, no checks.
But king B2, bishop A5 and D4 pawn is hanging.
हाँ, but भाई यहाँ पे if bishop
आसान नहीं है
A5,
ये ढूंढना.
BA, queen D4 check, queen C3
नहीं, king
wins.
C3 खेला. King C3 खेला.
He plays
More
king
logical,
C3.
I think.
But now, Karthik Venkataraman has drawn the game, which is not a great result after he was winning there. But yeah, well, he will get his chance next game, hopefully.
Bishop A5, BA5 takes the pawn on A5.
Knight B4.
Knight B4, yeah?
No.
Knight B4. But no, Knight B4 not the
Queen
best
A3
move.
check. Yeah, he has to go king B2. Oh, he plays knight
Knight
B4
G4,
with
Queen
his
A3
back.
check.
With his back, guys. Queen F3 with his back. Can you find it? Queen को ले लो अंदर. But C6 आ रहा है भाई. बहुत डर लग रहा है. It's too scary.
He has 25 seconds. Take your time.
अब भाई लाया लो. Queen F3. Good move. Vidit Gujarati plays this. Now C6 if played, king C7. आराम से, हौले
Knight को
से.
गेम में लाना है सागा भाई. नाइट को गेम में लाना है. कैसे लाए?
भाई knight is doing one good job. बस इसको बचाते रहो.
Knight D3. Brilliant. Brilliant.
ले लो, pawn ले लो.
Queen G4, Queen A5. डर लग रहा है थोड़ा.
भाई डर के आगे जीत है. Let the queen come in. That's okay.
ओके भाई, ओके लग नहीं रहा है.
We'll also give a check. हम भी
Queen
try
A5,
करेंगे.
Queen A7. And
He
he
goes,
plays
he
it.
goes.
Queen to A5. This game
भाई knight से जाते हैं आगे. Let's go
जाना
to
ही पड़ेगा.
electrifying.
Vidit
Queen
wants
A7
to
पे
give
knight
a
मर
check.
Knight F5 is risky because the E6 pawn is no longer defended. 20 seconds for him. Only Vidit knows how fast the time is ticking right now.
Vidit bhai, let's go. Knight
goes
F5.
knight F5.
Jumps in.
Not sure about this.
Great move.
Oh wow.
भाई great move by
Queen
Vidit.
D5, will
Vidit
check?
is saying मेरा king अकेला संभाल लेगा. जाओ तुम लोग मेट करो.
King H6 पे चला जाएगा.
I will run like this. And then black has great chances.
Oof.
Sam Shankland, does he take or not? Man, he also has 15 seconds only. He's down to 7.
Ooh.
He gives a check.
Check. King E8.
Oh, Vidit is running.
Run Forest.
Bhai, bhago.
C6. Mistake. Or no?
C6
Blunder.
winning. Queen E2.
winning.
Queen E2. King C3.
B4.
And B4.
Come
B4
on,
with.
yes,
रुको.
Queen
King.
C-
And
मारा,
now
piece मर गया.
take the knight.
मार दिया
Let's
भाई.
go. Vidit by showing incredible skills.
Okay, C7 पे क्या हो रहा है? How
Queen
does...
C4.
But it's still protected, yeah?
King D7.
Oof. भाई king.
Very solid.
Vidit Gujarati somehow managed to use his knight and queen to create such a huge attack on the king.
And look at
Insane.
him. Look at Vidit. He's excited. He's so
Bhai,
excited. He
overall
knows how
cheat
to
rao.
win.
his head, yeah.
And he has 51 seconds now, all of a sudden.
And look at Sam. Queen D7
Check.
check. King F8.
King bhag raha hai abhi. No mate.
C7.
He's playing
okay.
C7. Now you need to use your knight and queen to mate him.
Queen C4 Knight E7. भाई mate ही नहीं
अच्छा,
करते.
mate नहीं, रोक देते.
रोक दो भाई queen को.
Oh, beautiful. Queen, एक pawn मारो, फिर C से check दो, knight, bring the knight back.
He
And
takes
it's
it, yeah?
He takes. Queen C4 check.
Yes.
Oh, knight
Doing
E7.
it in style, playing like an engineer.
Knight E7. Simple.
And then you push the pawn, yeah?
And then you push the D pawn.
Knight, bring the knight back now. To stop this pawn from queening. And then just as mentioned here by
It's over,
Sahil Bhai and with Harshit Bhai, it's over with it. will score the first win.
With black. I mean, the game was around equal the whole time. Vidit was trying to be solid. एक मौका मिला. Vidit ने पूरा ही मौके का इस्तेमाल किया.
Vidit was like full over 5 balls he defended. Then 6th ball, a weak ball and a 6.
Queen b4
he's
check.
repeating.
Okay.
I don't think it
भाई,
should change.
रुक जाते हैं भाई थोड़ा. No, I hope there are no twists.
No twists. Because Queen d6 check can come if you go to a6. No, this is over.
Oh, you are saying, check here.
Queen d6, finito.
Oh, Queen d6
Queen
is
d6
game
finito.
over because trade of the queens.
Oh.
Yeah, just
and then
yeah,
over.
Khatam, Queen d6.
By
Vidit.
Vidit by plate.
Easy. Queen d6.
He knows it,
It's
he
fine.
knows it.
Take your time.
He knows
Take
it,
your
yeah?
time.
But no,
Queen
why?
d6.
If he knew
It's
it,
okay.
he would
No, no,
play
he-
it.
He'll play.
He's
He will
in
play it. No problem.
No, what?
Bhai, chill,
By
bhai.
12,
Khelega. Queen c4 check.
Okay.
He has
Also fine.
not seen it.
Also okay. King a7 and knight e7. Okay.
Okay, he did that.
Very good. Very good. And now it's over. The d pawn is running down the board. King
It's
b7,
resigns, yeah?
Okay, king b7,
D4.
king f7.
d4.
d4. Okay, pushing
think
the
he will
pawn
resign.
forward. And if you queen here, maar do, queen se hi maar do. Take, and your d pawn queens.
Yes.
What a game, by the way. Insane comeback. I think Shankland must be regretting kind of pushing in that position. He had the draw throughout the
Bhai,
game.
we spoke about this, no?
Yeah.
Give your opponent the advantage, make him stretch, and then kind of get back at him.
By the way, last try, if you take with the G pawn, I think he wants to push the H pawn, so maybe you take with the E pawn, yeah?
For sure e pawn.
Yeah, take with the
I
e
like
pawn.
that idea a lot. Take with the e pawn.
Oh,
Takes with the
he
g
takes
pawn
with
though.
the G pawn. But by h5, d3, h6, d2, अपना queen पहले बनेगा.
अरे भाई पर वैसा
Calculate नहीं करना है.
h5. Oh, now queen d5 check is over.
And
Yes!
Ah, let's go!
Oh! Vidit Gujarati with the win here, guys. 1-0 up in the match. And such a nice moment. We have a packed house in the fan zone here right now, guys. Kaisa laga? Let's ask someone, how was the feeling of Vidit winning here? Anyone? Maybe would like to share.
Yes.
We have a kid here. Maybe we'll give you a mic. आप mic में बोलना भाई इनको mic दे सकते हैं? We are getting the mic. Today we have a lot of school kids here who have come. So nice to see them. And maybe some of them have their favorite player as Vidit.
For sure.
Who knows?
भाई विदित ऐसे फॉर्मेट में हर बार क्रश करता है भाई. He's never out of the picture.
Yeah, he's doing really well. And here, Inko. What is your name? हाँ हो गया ऑन हो गया. नहीं चलो.
My name is
Anthony.
हाँ अभी करो. Is it working by mic? They are switching it on. Switch on करके देना. And guys, while we are getting the mic on and while, what's your name? Elvio, as we give the mic to Elvio, as he can speak, we want to just say that this round, we felt that Karthik would win and Vidit and SL would draw. But it has had all three results. Vidit won, Karthik drew, and SL Narayanan lost. Which means SL Narayanan in a must win now.
Yes, he has to win with the white pieces.
And also, what about the other games? If we just have a look at the other. अच्छा आपके पास
By the way, Yu Yang is still playing. भाई खत्म नहीं हुआ है.
Oh what?
भाई game पे चलो.
Oh game.
भाई game on.
Oh, it's
game
not
on.
completely gone.
I thought you had
क्या
lost.
ऐसे मेरे दोस्त को मत हरा दो भाई.
Sorry, bhai. Sorry. I was completely of the impression that game was over, but very
Not
sorry.
yet.
Big apologies from my end.
I think a white king को बाहर आना पड़ेगा यार. I'm guessing.
Queen b4 mistake. Queen d5. He takes the pawn.
Wait, what?
Yes, he's back.
Why SL Narayanan?
मार दो pawn.
One
या
more
नहीं?
mistake.
Can I take the pawn or no?
No, you shouldn't take. Because Queen b7
Is
means
losing.
in the king and pawn
What?
ending. Yeah, like this.
And is it Queen F3 or?
Yes,
Queen
yes,
F3.
exactly.
Exactly,
Sahil
Sahil
bhai,
bhai.
क्या चल रहा है भाई? आप strong होते जा रहे हो. Is it the influence of Harshit bhai?
I think वो दूसरों ही गेम में strong होते हैं सब. अपनी गेम में नहीं.
So the point is, now just to explain, whenever the white queen goes towards the g6 pawn, the f2 pawn will hang.
Yeah. here like this. So then you can go here.
Queen F3, Queen F2.
Okay, Queen C6.
Good move.
Good move. By just covering all your... I feel so bad that I had actually written off SL. That's terrible.
No, it's okay.
Apologies.
This happens because SL Narayanan does the unthinkable.
Yes.
He wrote him off because he was completely lost. SL is saying that I am like the Undertaker.
But for the winning plan, the white king has to come out now, right? There's no other way, I think.
Right.
He has more time on his clock. That's Queen E4.
E4 played, not the best move. Queen A2 is an insanely tough move to find. He goes Queen B6, and he blunders as well. I mean, not the best.
कुछ भी नहीं समझ रहा है game. Queen F3 खेले क्या?
F4 खेल सकते हैं क्या?
Queen F3, Queen E1. Just put it there. In touch with the F2
Don't play F4. He's about to play F4. I'm not sure.
I think F4, then maybe just Queen A6 or... No.
Oh, Queen D6 check, yeah?
Queen...
Maybe you pick up...
Queen
yeah,
F3.
good move, good move.
Solid. Cemento. Queen F3. Okay. That's good.
Queen F3 on the board. And he goes Queen B2.
Queen B2, okay.
Okay, wait. If he can wait, we can... Now F4 खेलना है क्या भाई?
भाई तो F4 मुझे खेलना ही नहीं है भाई. टच ही नहीं करना है पॉन को. भाई just पीछे आ जाओ क्वीन से. By the way, never even think of moving your king because B8 queen आ जाएगा. Queen C6 back.
SL ने देखा कैसे queen को वापस ला. He just played it like this. Both of them are so unsure of this endgame as would any grandmaster or super GM be because queen endgames are the toughest, guys.
भाई live position क्या है?
ये है. This is the live board. And
B3.
Somehow, the engine is constantly saying, go with queen to A2, give up the B7 pawn, फिर यहाँ घुस के ये pawn मारो.
But Queen E4, has this been repeated 3 times? Or no?
Maybe no, not with queen on B3, right?
And the thing is, you don't... Oh, Queen F3. Queen F3. Can I go King B7?
No. Oh, you have
I
2
cannot.
moves. Queen E6 and Queen C4. I don't know. Oh,
Queen
C4.
He's fighting it out, yeah.
What a player.
SL Narayanan took away all the squares of the queen. He's like, bhai, idhar aane hi nahi dunga aapko.
And look at him, he's excited.
And by the way, if Queen F4 check, this is a draw. Because the king का जो path है, यहाँ से वो बंद हो गया.
कितना मुश्किल है देखना ना इन such
Two King C7.
Again, a great move. Keeping the balance.
What awareness shown by SL, and I think now there is no way for white to even make progress.
I don't know, yeah, maybe. It feels like SL is walking on that tight rope between those 2 buildings में रहता है ना एक ऐसे. You're walking tight rope and then you shouldn't fall off.
But he has the balance to keep himself alive right now. King to C7 and King B8 back immediately. King G2, King C7.
यहाँ पे कोई repetition हो गई.
Oh, he's moving his king back and forth.
I think SL has to be very tuned in यहाँ पे.
भाई ये देखो ना, queen cannot move anywhere to keep control of this pawn. Somehow this queen dominates the queen.
And guys, drawing this game is
huge.
Like winning, yeah, basically.
It's
because
huge.
He was completely losing. So he's basically saving half a point. Next game he will play with white. SL.
And SL
Narayanan.
Narayanan.
Queen E3.
One
he
second.
gives the pawn.
Okay. सोचते हैं थोड़ा. Queen D5
नहीं,
check.
पहले check देखे. To improve the king's position.
फिर king से मार दे क्या pawn?
King G1.
If he can take the pawn, it's over.
मार दे क्या
And
king
now
से?
take it.
King से मार दो.
Takes
मार दिया.
it.
Queen E7. सोच लो थोड़ा. King C6.
Oh.
Queen E8. No.
King C6 maybe was a blunder or what? He had... No, it's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. भाई पास आ जाओ.
But king के कहाँ जाए? आगे पीछे.
भाई अब जाना है King C5. Only move.
कितना लंबा डिफेंस है यार.
Only move.
Only move.
हाँ पता नहीं भाई क्यों.
King B7.
And now queen takes G6. Queen D1. In some variation, the king on C5 would have been useful, I'm pretty sure. Oh my goodness. Check. King H2 and Queen F3. Yeah, the queen sits here. Will be very tough for white to win this, but also very tough for black to defend it. Check.
Because the queen will just come to E3, I think.
That's why king on c5 was perhaps
Queen d4,
important.
brilliant move. And the king on c5 would have stopped the white queen from coming to d4.
And then this. So just to show our viewers here, if in this position he would have gone king c5, queen g6, check here, king h2, queen f3. This queen could have not defended this pawn at all.
Magnus would fight this. This is so hard.
Very tough.
Any chances now? Because he's not sure.
Oh, he's going into king and pawn endgame. He's like, by Maro, this is lost, yeah?
This is lost.
But he's not taking it. Yu Yangi is like...
The oh no, I thought he's calculating, yeah?
He doesn't know where the queen was before. So he leaves it there on d4.
Yu Yangi was like, queen d4 pe hi tha na? Otherwise, it's a free queen.
Yeah, he'll take it, I think.
I don't know. If he takes, he's winning. So take, f3, pawn takes, king g1, come here, take this, and I think that's winning endgame. Let's just analyze. Take, f3, take. Oh, g4 is directly winning.
Okay.
If first king g2, is that also winning?
Yeah, that should also.
Back to the live board right now. 10 seconds for Yu Yangi. Will he take? Taking is winning.
I flag down,
He takes
it. Yeah.
He takes it, he's seen it, he's calculated it. SL Narayanan was so close to that half a point. But now he's lost. F4 and F3 both win. Yeah, F4 played. And SL is calculating GF,
so
G4,
close.
HG, H5. He can make use of these two pawns, but the king is a bit too far.
Yet
In
so
that
far.
time, this pawn is queening.
So close, yet so far, SL Narayanan to drawing this game. He goes king d5. but
Okay,
of course
this is
now
over.
gone.
This is over.
So SL, I think, loses. Vidit won.
Yeah.
And Karthik drew. So it's like we have a result of each.
Exactly. Sometimes there are these fortresses, yeah, like, but here, not here. Not here. I think you just, even when you can give this pawn and bring your king to d5. No, right, don't do that. Keep the pawn. Oh, SL is kind of saying I can mirror your king, but till what? You can only do it till c4. The moment he goes to b2, you can't go here because then...
No, you can actually.
You can, but not to a2, you can't go to a4. So then you have to come back and then my king gets in from here.
Is that the only winning plan, that the white king has to come via a3? That's kind
Silent
of...
mic.
I think the white king has to come via a3. Is that the only winning plan?
I think that's the only plan, yeah.
Wow.
And now king b2, king b4, and king a2, king c4, king a3, king c5, king b3, king b5, फिर धीरे धीरे करके
फिर king e5 का square नहीं है ना?
King c3, king here, king here, king here, king here, and now you don't have this, but I have this, then you come up. King a2, yeah. If only you could go here
And
on
he
a2.
plays it. He
on
finds
a4.
it. Yu Yangi, the number 2 player from China, finds the best maneuver.
Is he number 2 or
in this
number
tournament?
3?
In this tournament.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, Chinese chess has, I think, now top 3 players, which is Wei Yi, Ding Liren, and Yu Yangi. And Yu Yangi has done really well for many years.
He's also been very good at the shorter time control. So, and we see it in action right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is over, I think.
So SL Narayanan going to be in a must-win situation in round 2. Vidit only needs a draw, and Karthik Venkataraman's game match is also tied right now.
So
King
question,
F3.
do you think we even go to the 10 plus 10 section today, or do you think we'll have all the results after the next game?
I hope we go. At least for SL.
Yeah.
And
almost there. Yeah. One tempo is move is.
But it's not so easy to win this.
Actually, SL just opened his bottle of water and said, "Bhai, ye to draw hai." Queen F2, king here.
Okay, I just need to take H5 somehow. And
Oh,
trade.
wow.
Actually,
no. I found out to win.
It's just king
I
D4.
found- Okay, I
Queen
thought Queen
takes,
F3.
takes, and then just bring the king
Also,
and win.
Queen F3 and Queen H5 is winning.
No, how? Queen F3 here. You can't take this, right? I queen.
G1 queen. Yeah. I can't do this.
So just bring your king in. I think if Yu Yangi spots this, that bringing the king is winning, he wins. If he doesn't, then it's a draw.
Wow.
Because the G4 pawn is taken right away. If the king was here, it was a draw. Actually, just think about it. That's insane.
If
And
Yangi
still
had
is.
like 10 seconds here, maybe there was some hope. Yeah, but with 1 minute, it's...
Yeah, and Yu Yangi is thinking he's coming down to 39 seconds. He's calculating. He finds it. King D4, sorry. What a game.
What
by
a
the way.
fight.
What an instructive endgame. So much to learn. Every time I see a queen endgame, I feel there's so much to learn. And next time a queen endgame comes, I feel it's impossible to play that way. It's so tough. You keep learning, but it's so difficult to implement.
I think it's what Dvoretsky's endgame manual was some famous book where he said that, I can teach you queen endgames, but yeah, at the end, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. And he
What a
resigns
fight.
there. Great
What
fight.
a fight. SL Narayanan losing with a smile on his face. He's like, what a crazy match this was. How many moves was it? How many?
125 moves. Yeah. Amazing game.
And now he has to win. Yeah, must-win game for him. Next one.
Yeah. Well, must win for SL Narayanan. A draw will be enough for Vidit with white pieces to make it to the next round because he won his game. And also for Karthik and Deac, it was a draw. So any result can happen there. If Deac wins, he advances. If Karthik wins, he advances. And other results, by the way, in this round were Wei got the better of Benjamin Gledura, which is, I think, an expected result, Wei being the stronger player. Artemiev and MVL drew. Richard Rapport beat Erdogmus Yaz Khan. SL Narayanan lost to Yu Yangi. Vidit beat Sam. Deac and Karthik drew. Samuel Savian won his game against Evgeny Nair. We had Sarana beating Jordan Van Forest. Esipenko beating Idani Poya. Yakuboev beating Guen Thaidaiwan. The winner of Yakuboev and Guen Thaidaiwan takes on Pranav V. And Dubov and Georg, they drew. Not a win for Georg.
Also a knockout game, yeah, next one for them. So it's going to be very interesting.
Right. And guys, as the next game is about to begin, if we can have the playing hall full screen to show our viewers there, you can see that today the hall looks much bigger than all the days. It's actually a huge hall. But in all these days, there were so many people that it looked filled up. Today it looks a bit empty. You can see there the players will come back and we will go on a very short break. And on the other side will be the second game of the tiebreak. We'll take a short break now. Lele?
The playing hall is so beautiful, yeah.
But players have already sat down or what? Well, maybe we can take a very short break and come back in 2 minutes. I think it will take at least 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And while we are going on a break, guys, just a small reminder to all of you that you can support the stream by contributing on Help Chess. We have Mihir Kumar as the latest contributor. You can get your 1 month free premium membership on chess.com. And you can also check out the all new ChessBase 26 and Mega Database 2026 for 25% off until tomorrow. Let's go to a short break and come back.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons created by master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
Welcome back everyone to now the second game of the 15+10 tie break. And we already have Vidit and Sam Shankland on the board. Vidit Gujarati with the white pieces. You can see Vidit feeling confident. For any player to make a comeback with black pieces is never an easy task. Look at Sam there. He would be thinking, "Bhai, wo Queen's Gambit position se main haar kaise gaya?" Like, it was so good.
It was a draw. It was draw. He missed this B4 tactic और यही दिखाया कि last moment तक chess is 99 नहीं but 99.99% tactics. क्या ही alertness. Handshake over here. SL, who was almost about to draw, finally is lost. He's in a must-win situation, right, Sagar?
Yeah, he's in a must-win, but he has white pieces. And let's go to this game. Let's begin with this. We have the Slav defense.
Slav defense with the white pieces. क्या SL Narayanan Yu Yangi को हरा सकता है, guys? What do you think over here in the audience? Yes? Make some noise if you feel yes.
Yes.
Ooh, let's
क्या बात है?
go. Let's go. And what about Karthik Venkataraman? Can we also have a look at his game over there? The atmosphere is very electrifying generally during tiebreak, Sagar. बहुत टेंशन वाला रहता है, सबका एनर्जी आज सबसे ज़्यादा जाता है. So I hope you're prepared with good food and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm prepared, Amruta. And right now we have a very interesting opening that Deac played, which is E3 D4. And this opening is getting very popular these days. कि ये knight D2 और knight F3 पे रखते हैं. And then take, generally black takes, white takes back, and then the bishop or knight comes out. You know, it's a well-known opening.
But the knight is on D2, जो हमेशा C3 पे रहता है. It's kind of shutting up the bishop on C1. जा कहाँ रहा है वो?
No, it's just a long-term opening. Like, it's a structural thing. Bishop D3, castle करते हैं. And also Prag played this, by the way, to beat Temur Koibakarov in one of the tie-break games.
और तुमने बोला था कि DH बहुत ही ज़्यादा थ्रिल पसंद है, 1 मिनट पे ही comes down to 1 minute. I thought it's very similar to what you do while you have a flight, you know, last moment पे जाना, भागम भाग, all that, flight miss होएगा, नहीं होएगा.
हाँ, कभी-कभी मिस हो जाता है अमृता मेरा flight, but I think DH का भी कभी-कभी blunder हो जाता है. So, you know, it's possible when you take risks. Should we look at Vidit's game?
Let's go. हर्षित भाई, आपने कभी flight miss की है?
किया है.
अच्छा.
वाह वाह.
By the way, guys, D4 played by Vidit.
D6.
अरे E4 खेला.
He's in a must-win situation. He's in a must-win
yeah,
situation.
Shankland is in must-win, so he goes for the Philidor, and Vidit is like, okay, that's fine for me, because this is something that White usually.
पर ये तो Vidit की style है यार. He would love this opening.
Yeah, White usually has a small edge here.
Definitely. I think just it's very easy to play with White with the center that he has. Queen D3, Rook D1, or Queen D2, Rook D1 seem to be too.
And you know, there is this one trap I remember, something where Queen D3, Bishop goes to A2, Black का Queen C7 पे रहता है सागर, and then ये Queen C4 move miss हो सकता है.
Very nice, Amruta. That's definitely something that Black has to be careful about. This Bishop A2, Queen D3, Queen C4, setting up a battery on the F7 square there. Definitely an idea that White will keep in mind. A5 is another way to play this position, gaining space on the queen side.
Very rightly pointed out. So many plans here for White, and I think this looks like a good opening for Vidit, but also a smart choice by Sam Shankland. क्योंकि अगर आप देखोगे, in the Philidor, one of the things that happens is all pieces remain on the board for many moves, and that does help to create chances.
हाँ, ये मतलब काफी पैसिव लग तो रहा है, but I think you have to wait and watch. वैसा वाला है.
He took ED, and now the
Bishop
E4
D4, no,
pawn
for sure.
is under pressure, so Bishop takes. Vidit is thinking whether to take with the Queen or the Bishop.
I think Bishop takes D4 looks really logical for me right now, because Knight E5 no longer possible.
And guys, while we are here, we have a very special guest joining in. A big round of applause to the one and only Anish Giri, Super GM and one of the best players in the world, and of course a fantastic commentator as well. Anish, we are so glad to have you here. Thank you so much for joining in.
Thank you. So we are watching Sam trying to make a comeback, right?
Yes. Samuel Shankland. I mean, did you see the end of the first game of Vidit?
Yeah, it was a very tense game, and just surprising takeover in the end, yeah?
Yeah, it just turned around completely at the end.
Yeah, but that's what happens. If there's any life in the position left, in the time scramble, it's always a 3-result situation. You just have to be really sharp, and Vidit is known for that. Very, very good bullet player. He maintains, also the thing about Vidit, he maintains the concentration throughout. And in this format, he's just very, very good. Because he doesn't lose, it's very hard to win a game against him.
Wow, that's very interesting point of view. I mean, do you say Vidit concentrates better than many other players, or because every player tries to concentrate, right?
Yeah, they try. But he actually concentrates, yes.
Maybe the meditation comes to use.
No, but also he has a dissonance between his style. He's so sort of solid and classical. So you get the impression that he would then be bad at being fast and tricky. But actually, he's extremely good on seconds. I mean, I know because we played a lot of training games, and he's just really hard to put away. Even if position is under pressure, even if he has little time, he just maintains concentration. He has excellent bullet skills. And it's just not what you expect from this classical, slower player. Because he's also very slow at the beginning, but he's very fast in the end. And there's that combination, yeah.
But I think, Anish, you're also someone, I kind of feel like you really, when I look at your games, I always feel like you know where to put the pieces. And I feel like sometimes that kind of helps in shorter time formats. Yeah, you know where this piece belongs in certain structures, and maybe Vidit also has a similar quality.
Yeah, I mean, everybody thinks they know where to put the pieces. But, I mean, you put them on the right squares until you don't. And so, yeah, I mean, I should wait at least a day to speak about my knowledge of putting pieces on the right squares after my yesterday's game, because there were not many good pieces on the good squares, I can tell you that.
And Anish, Sagar was mentioning that Anish is generally never late, but this game you came 3 minutes late, and we were talking about flight miss and all.
In my defense, it is not my game that I came to 3 minutes late. I think in general, maybe I shouldn't have come at all. So just that
this is
Sagar,
something.
we can't fine him $500.
One of the most
zero tolerance for commentary who is not even working as commentator.
Yeah, it's insane, Anish, that you actually came here, and I think.
Sorry. I read "hold mic loser," like. It says hold mic loser, and I'm like, why do you call me a loser? And then I see it says closer. There was a C. I didn't see this. They covered the C. It says here hold mic loser.
Sorry, Anish, we are not trying to troll you.
So here this guy says plug offers every 1 hour. To her it says Hindi. To me it says hold mic, you loser. I'm like, what?
Anish revealing all the secrets over here.
Okay, don't call me a loser, please. I won't reveal.
No, actually, I think this is what we were talking about a few minutes ago, that there could be very few people, maybe you are one of the most unique people in the chess world, one of the most unique personalities, who actually can shift so quickly. Yesterday you got knocked out, it was heartbreaking, and you can immediately come today and do the commentary, which is why you are so good at doing so many things. That's what I thought, but maybe you can...
Yeah, maybe. I think the thing is I have this unique combination of being very experienced and not very good. So I have basically an enormous experience of dealing with losses. Because you have on one hand the youngsters who don't have the experience, or you have the old guys who are very good like Carlsen, and they all lack experience at losing. And I have that perfect combination. I'm bad and old. So for me, it's just another day, honestly. And I'm very, very comfortable at switching and adapting.
No, but this is like the attitude of Anish Sagar. I think it's one of the best one. Like he is top there in rating. Like he's 2900 in this attitude, no?
I think all the kids here, guys, you can learn something from Anish on how to actually be so positive in life. I think we should give a big round of applause to him for joining us today here. I mean, I can tell you, I've been in the chess world for over 10 years, commentating, doing coverage. I hardly think anyone else apart from him can do this. So really, hats off, Anish.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's very kind of you, for sure.
Somebody in the chat said, I didn't laugh for 3 days. It's my 4th day.
No, but I'm also a big fan of comedy, yeah. And you have these hecklers who are like really good at that. They make the setup and then they hit this comedian with, yeah.
But Anish, why is this move a question mark move? I think it seems a very natural move to put the knight here.
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, I think black didn't have anything amazing instead of that either. But after knight drops away, the move doesn't accomplish very much, and it invites a f4 push. But I don't know. Like instead of knight e5, that was not an easy move. Yeah, what are you gonna play? Like knight h7? Like what? Yeah.
Yeah, not so
rook
easy.
Rook b8, a7 pawn hangs. And then go back. Yeah, this is a very creative way of
winning back the pawn.
Yes, because the thing is, black in this position lacks space. So you maybe want to trade some stuff, like a pair of pawns, a pair of rooks. But he also has to win the game, you know. So you can sort of play very well with black, trade everything, equalize, make the draw, but you want to win. So sometimes you shouldn't play according to the position. You should just complicate. Maybe provoke a 4, which is objectively bad, but that will expose Vidit's position to counterplay. Right. That in the scramble will prove decisive. So
very interesting.
Not a great start yet. I want to just check one thing in how the order was. Oh yeah, he started with knight to d7.
No, it was also d4, d6, not e4.
Yeah. But he started with knight to d7, not allowing d takes e5. And here white has many very direct ways, like f4 and g4, but he chose to be quite solid, yeah. Interesting strategy.
By the way, one strategy which completely makes me puzzled
G5
is of... Yeah, he goes g5, stopping f4. Wow.
Yeah, it's a common idea from the Benonis. When you are securing the e5 knight, but you're weakening f5 square in return, and white has to somehow move around. So one thing that comes to mind is like bishop e2, knight f1, knight g3. I think Vidit is kind of player to think about these things.
He's very, and also he'll then put the other knight like this,
Yes.
f3, try to put on f5.
Yes,
stuff.
another idea is g3, bishop g2, and f4.
I was going to ask you, and do you think, I mean, white never ever wants to go g3, f4, or do you think that could be
No,
an
that
option?
could just be crushing at some
It could
point. I
be
think it's a tremendous idea because white has kind of more space. It's a very powerful bishop on d4, which is aiding the attack. If I go just king h1 and put the rook on the g file, I'm in a very promising position for white. And I think Sam is very desperate here, very, very desperate, and is taking massive risks just because a draw is the same as a loss. Because if with the equal score he would be doing that, that would be insane. But when you are down, then it's understandable.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if you guys saw yesterday the risk the Fedoseev took.
Yeah, that was
No, I've never seen.
No,
something
I
so
was
cool.
saying if
So
this
cool.
works, I just don't understand chess theory or preparation or stuff.
This
And
like-
it worked.
Yeah, he didn't win, but it kind
He
of
got better
He got
position.
better. Yeah, even that was surprising.
It's like such an epic way to approach a must-win game with black, to just take such a blatant, old-school risk, you know, just going for a line that like outright loses, but you grab a rook.
No, I mean, hats off to him for even
Crazy.
trying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was so impressed.
Crazy, yeah.
I mean, he could have just been completely outplayed if Wojtaszek
I think the
remembered
line
the
loses.
refutation.
It just
Yeah.
loses.
It's like +2 or something.
Yeah, it just completely lost objectively.
It's like playing Stafford Gambit here, yeah? Like something
no,
like that.
but with the upside, you take the rook. Stafford Gambit is horrible. They get nothing. But here you are taking the rook at least. I mean, it's
Yeah.
And F4?
Oh, he plays f4. Vidit is not playing his typical positional chess. He's going all out here.
But you can, of course, it's still somewhat positional. Now you abandon the e5 square for good, but you gain the f file and the f5 square, and yeah, again this.
And this rook lift maybe,
Or
yeah?
knight e2, knight g3, or bishop e2 again. This knight of one thing there. Queen f2, nice, yeah, eyeing the a7 pawn.
Honestly, even though the engine really likes this for white, somehow practically I feel like because I have this knight on e5, I feel a bit optimistic about black's chances, to be honest.
Something to play for, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. You know, it's exactly like a glass half full, half empty situation. So you are an optimist in life, I guess, right? In general.
Yes, very much.
I think
He's
so.
always happy.
He sees the glass is half full, and if you are pessimistic, because
You'll
you
be
lost
like,
to Donchenko yesterday, you just see the f file and and you think like, okay,
No,
if
come
I
on,
square alone,
you have the best energy. Yeah?
No,
out
I
of
mean,
everyone.
if you see that you have qualified to the candidates,
True,
then
the-
you see glass full. If you see you have not qualified to the candidate.
Okay, but it's true. But then my candidate is a bit like the knight on e5. Okay, the knight on e5 is we got that, it's there. But if you want to win the game, you need other pieces too, you know. And just staring the entire game at knight on e5 and resigning at the end is not gonna get you there. So yeah, knight on e5 is there, but it's time to also move on and use the knight on e5 to beat Gukesh.
Yeah, so knight on e5 is Sam's trump card here. Anish, going to another game. We have the game between SL Narayanan and Yu Yangi. SL lost the first game in a must-win with white. Is it looking the chances or not looking so good?
Well, with the trades in the center, so it's basically the crisis has arrived really early, and white has some activity. Either something's good going to happen for white now, or it just will be a draw.
Oh, so the pawn down. I didn't realize. Oh.
The game is basically going to be decided very quickly in terms of the moves. Maybe not in terms of time, because you can spend 10 minutes thinking about one move, but in terms of moves, within the next 5 moves, we will see is just going to be a sterile position with a draw, or is white going to be able to somehow use some initiative here and be able to create something, generate something in this position.
By the way, the chat is saying at h6, SL got a big edge here, but he missed it when he pushed his bishop away. Maybe there was something else here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the d5, this bishop f6 situation, I mean, you have to assess these things. Knight takes d5 is there, a lot of options are there.
It's not so clear.
No. Let's say the edge hasn't been crystallized, and it is one of those difficult choices where you should spend a long time after h6 thinking which option is better. Bishop h4 is your default response.
Yeah.
In these kind of structures, it's the default response. So you can't blame him for that. But of course, it's unusual because you had the chance to go d5, which is not the usual situation. Normally, pawn is already on e6. So it's okay. At least he weakened himself with g5. And now knight b5, knight d4 to f5.
Wow.
Oh, this is juicy.
Ooh, SL,
Man,
come on.
I'm such a big fan of SL. I mean, especially in dynamic positions, he can be very dangerous. Like his rating, of course, 26-17 right now. But if he gets his kind of positions, he can be very dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is better than what Fedosiev played. So
Right, as I say
big
that.
chances here.
I love
Arey yaar.
So well, but
I love SL. You know, I have how I got to know him first is like it's a hilarious story. I was with my coach at the time, and my training session was about to end, and his was about to start. So on my last day was his first day. So I met him with my coach, and we had dinner. It was the first time he ever met my coach, and he was very shy. He didn't speak very much. And my coach was a very nice person, trying to put all his students at ease. So he was trying to chat him and be nice and laugh. And at some point, SL started laughing for no reason. And then coach laughing for no reason. And I also laughing for no reason. And we had three of us there at the table. He barely speaks, you know. Like he was very shy. And we just laughing. And we can't stop laughing because, you know, we are all three laughing like idiots, you know. And we're just laughing. And I don't know who started it, but we're now just laughing at this dinner. And I have this happy, so whenever I see him, I have this happy memory of like just laughing for no reason, you know.
That's so beautiful.
No, it's amazing.
And you still don't know the reason. Like, did you try to ask him if there was any?
Oh, at the time it was way too awkward. Like we you know, we barely like, but we just were, but that was kind of awkward and beautiful at the same time because you just keep laughing and like it's like the who blinks first. You know, who stop laughing suddenly will be like, why are you laughing? No, you can't do that. You can't ruin it.
You all have to keep laughing.
So nobody dared to stop laughing or to call each other out on why are you laughing? No, why are you laughing? So we just all laughing. And somehow, for me, and also now I love interviews of SL. I don't know if you understand me or not, but when I love watching his interviews. I don't know how to explain. I just like it.
Why?
Yeah, it's like that love. I had no reason to. I can't explain it.
You just like him as a person.
Overall. I just like just good vibes. Yeah, I like watching it. Yeah.
Amazing.
It's a very different kind of story, very unique story, but a very, very beautiful, sweet one.
It's like when someone says, you know, I fell in love for no reason. It was just like at first sight. Then you can't tell why.
Yeah, even for my standards, this story is particularly strange. Yeah,
guys, Rook E2 has been played. And he's actually gone wrong here.
Yeah. Now black is taking over. I think the way in which he had to go.
It's time to tell my Yuangi story, I think. Right?
Which one?
I mean, he's going to be the star of this match, it seems. And then we have to now switch gears and talk about how Yuangi was laughing.
Do you know Yu Yangi? I mean, how you met him? Is there any story?
No, I actually do know Yuangi. I have one. Actually, a funny story also about Yuangi, but I'm probably not going to tell it now. But
you can. Anish.
No, it involves also other people. So it's, but it's a very funny story. Yeah, Yuangi is he's mysterious, you know. Also, he's English becoming better and better, but it's only recent developments. I know him for like over 10 years, and at first his English wasn't.
Same age group, right?
Yeah, I didn't play many international children tournaments. I didn't play, and he's from another continent. So I played European tournaments, and he was Chinese.
Yeah.
So Asian. So we didn't meet much. I got to know him when we were both adults, and so he didn't speak much English, not comfortable. So we didn't speak much at first. We exchanged only very few words, and our after-game discussions are always very funny. Like I would be like, you think I was better? He'd be like, you better, yeah. You're better, yeah. So because at first he wasn't. Now it's very good his English, but at first it was very simple. And I'd be like, yeah, I should go maybe knight g4, bishop 5. He's like, knight g4. Yeah, knight g4. No, really, it would be, we are using these very short words because his English was not. But now his English is already very good. And recently I spoke to him. I was like, wow, your English improved. It's very good. He'd be like, yeah. Learn English now. It's very good. A great player. You know, very good.
But anyway, Anish, you speak like in 2x. Yeah, that's what people say that they have to slow it down.
I used to slow down. Yeah. For him, I adapt, of course. Also, I understand when somebody doesn't understand me. So I was also slow. I was also saying like, knight g3, right? He's like, yeah, knight g3.
By the way, to the director, if we can get Vidit on the screen,
his time is a bit concerning.
Yeah, he's down to 4 minutes 40 seconds, and somehow Black has managed to get all the pieces together here.
Well, my question is, first of all, if I just trade everything, like knight f3, am I going to be like ever worse at the end of the trades?
So you mean take here?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I was thinking you will yourself take on f3, but just let's say if I encourage all the trades, because, okay, I have weak e4 pawn, you have weak d6 and f7 pawns, you have some files, I have some files. It's probably more or less balancing each other out, but Black has some potential. Okay, Black has somewhere rook g5 will come, maybe swing across in the long future attack. Maybe a5 pawn could even turn a weakness in deep endgame. So Black has some hope, but for now I wouldn't be concerned with White yet. But also as White, you didn't punish Black either. Of course, ideally you want to punish him for this g5 stuff. You want already to be winning, and then when you're winning, already to choose how you finish it off. You give him a draw, you don't give him a draw. But that best case scenario didn't happen for Vidit. Shankland sort of stabilized, sort of. He hasn't started taking over yet. But already for Black to just get on the equal footing is already not so bad.
And also 8 minutes edge is
huge.
Substantial.
Because nerves and time will be a thing in the end.
Right. You have such a good course on Najdorf, and in Najdorf we get these positions, right? Black goes g5, White plays f4 in some certain lines. We take and we get this e5 square. Of course, we won't have the c pawn there. But I mean, being like a Sicilian player, having our knight on e5 definitely like kind of makes you feel comfortable, right?
You didn't buy my course, did you?
I did actually. No, I used it a few years back.
Which line I go g5?
Sorry?
Which line we go g5 then?
You go g5 in bishop g5 lines.
Yes, I do.
Oh my God. The teacher and the student, both very happy.
Applause from the audience for Harshit Bhai's dedication. For the first time,
because
they are seeing it.
I was like calling his bluff, and he opens the cards, and there are 2 aces there.
Wow.
And I'm like, wow.
I'm also surprised, Harshit. I
true,
thought you
bishop
caught
g5
him,
line.
Anish.
I was sure, because I thought that bishop e3 knight g4 he speaks about, which is not what I recommend. But actually, in bishop g5 line, I do that, indeed. There is a line where we have this thing. Yeah, no, it's...
Yas is winning?
Huge attention to this game. Yas Khan Erdogmus was in a must-win and is actually delivering on demand.
Not yet. It's not yet finished. Still work to be done. But
very good chances.
Very, very good chances. But still work to be done.
This
Don't
kid,
exaggerate yet.
Too good, yeah? Like, he's so good.
So you just take the pawn on a2, I guess, yeah?
Well, rook a1.
Take the rook, and knight takes a2.
Rook a1.
No. I wanted to exchange the rooks as well.
But then I will trap your knight and go into opposite color bishops.
Bishop d2, you mean? Nice.
Yeah, you have to... I mean, maybe it's winning, because you have 2 pawns. But
which one? Which
so
line?
rook h1 check.
Here.
First of all, I have bishop g1. Secondly, king g2, take, knight a2, bishop d2. You make some move, I go bishop b1, I take on b4, and maybe that's a... Yeah, maybe this is a draw.
This is a draw.
This could be a draw.
So you should...
Opposite colored bishops.
That's why I'm saying it's not so easy, but he will not do this rook h1 check.
Rook f8.
Rook f8. To f8, which is one of the best moves here.
Wait, does he want to go e4? Bishop g4, e4, and bishop g3, yeah?
I have rook e3. Yeah, this is very nice. But after e4, there are options. Yeah, you have a moment with white as white to breathe.
Rook e3, bishop e5, complex.
Yeah, there is also no threat. Yeah, a4, ef, rook e3 is also there. So e4 maybe only looks tempting, but I'm not going to take it. So that's maybe not what he wants. Knight
he
a2.
did take on a2 now.
Rook a1 now. Oh wait, what about knight b4, rook a7, knight a6? This is the idea. You deflected the bishop from bishop d3.
So nice.
God,
Knight a6.
So smart. So smart. Earlier, the bishop could come here. This guy is good.
This guy's Sagar is like, as the youngsters.
No, man. He's good. I see him as a future challenger, yeah, to the throne of chess. Or maybe the world champion as well.
Yeah,
but
no,
it's, I mean,
already
like, to
very
be
good.
26-70 at 14, I mean, that he's just speed running the, like, he's doing those speed runs in real life.
Yeah, he's. I think he's progressing at an unprecedented pace. I mean, everything is speeding up, and many kids were very fast, particularly Indian kids as well, of course. But I think his pace might just be the fastest of them all.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, remarkable player. Rook e8, very solid. He protects this pawn. He wants to keep both the pawn advantage, but it's not over yet. I mean, especially the stakes are so high, it's still mess upable.
Do you want f4, e4 as black? Or that's too much? Just e4?
Rook f8 back maybe you want, yeah?
Rook f8 back.
I don't know.
I was thinking maybe he can even sacrifice the exchange.
Yeah,
2 pawns there, and
But when you are up already 2 pawns, we don't need to transform the advantage. Just need to convert these 2 pawns.
By the way, guys, one very quick look at Karthik Venkataraman, who drew his first game against Deac Bogdan Daniel. Karthik did eliminate Arvind in this tournament. Very complex position, yeah. After both like Deac is down to 40 seconds. Like we always see him. Have you ever seen him like play well on time? Always down to like last seconds.
Yeah, but he's very good, and he's all the time down to last seconds, and it is very difficult for opponents because it's like he's teasing you, you know. And
but why does he do that? Like I've been so confused.
Yeah, but I think it's a very common thing. It's like he doesn't do it on purpose. He's delaying, you know. He can't take a decision, obviously, and then at some point when he has no time, he's not going to lose on time, so he takes the decision. But I think it's very common. Yeah. Also, people studying for exams, for example, they don't study until the last night, right? The same thing. Honestly.
Deadline. You need a deadline to work it out.
And Anish, what are your thoughts about Karthik? I mean, he's someone we have not really seen a lot in terms of like top level tournaments.
I did though. I played him twice. Him twice, and were very, very good fighting games. I won one game, and the second one was draw, and he played really well, put a lot of pressure on me with white. You know, there are two kinds of players around this rating. There are those who are maybe, you know, towards the end of their career, or maybe they've lost ambition already, and they sort of are good players, but they're sort of just, they keep floating around in their chess career at this point. And they're still good, hard to beat them, but they're sort of just there. But you have those who are ambitious, and they are working really hard, and they want really badly to make progress, and they're coming up with new ideas and preparation, and they discovering their weaknesses and trying to work, and like they're driven.
Karthik is one of them.
Karthik is one of them, yes. He's very driven, and he's very dangerous, 2580. Like, from the 2580s, he's one of the most difficult opponents. Because I don't know if he's underrated or not. Maybe he's not underrated. Maybe there are weaknesses in his play that despite his work, he can't eliminate for now. I'm not saying he's underrated, but still that notion that you're facing a guy who is ambitious and is trying hard, and in some sense, he must be underrated. No?
And he beat Arvind as well, so he's
and almost beat Hikaru, you know, in the World Cup.
By the way, guys,
yes.
want to bring your attention
Let's go.
Instead of SL for 1
1
second.
minute.
Vidit has 1 minute left.
And Sagar, let's also have a look at SL because I think
SL
he's got
is better.
advantage.
Let's
oh
go.
My God, I can't believe it. Because
my friend SL, vamos.
Oh my God, he gave up. What happened there? 94 blunder by Yu Yangi, or a mistake?
Yeah, he missed Rook E4, of course. Because he thought 94, 95, and he missed the strength of Rook E4.
He missed that take here and take on D8 and C4 hangs.
Something he missed. But by the way, this is maybe okay for black, no? Like
this was playable.
Yeah.
Queen D8, Rook F D8. It was a playable position.
Yeah, takes, but yeah, he
Yu
allowed
Yangi
something.
went wrong. He took here, and now boom. This is dangerous.
He's mating now. Knight G6.
Only move Rook C6. Okay, you have to find it, otherwise you are losing. Not so obvious everything. Bishop F6 is also a move candidate, I guess.
He goes Rook C6.
Yeah, Yangi is
so good, yeah.
Yeah, Yangi is good, yeah.
But good chances here for SL. Amruta, good call here to go to SL's game.
Yeah, the chat was saying, and I think Yu Yangi has less time. We'll keep shifting, Sagar.
Yeah.
We can also check out.
Just one thing I want to tell about Vidit's position, because there's a very big strategic change happened.
Yeah.
F takes G6 is a massive improvement for black pawn structure, like massive.
So Vidit shouldn't have taken, yeah, perhaps?
I think, yeah, practically not, because now black has positional advantage. With everything else being equal, he's got this E5 square, and there's no longer weakness on F5 or a weak F pawn. So maybe it's not enough for black, because D6 is also a little bit weak, and A6 pawn, B7 pawn, B6 square is also a little bit weak. So maybe it's not enough for black, but he has more and more things to work with. And with little time on the clock, the tendency so far is, you know, Shankland keeps growing his chances of comeback. He hasn't yet crossed the middle point. Because to win, you have to cross from being worse to being better. He hasn't crossed that, but he's already come all the way up.
All the way to equality.
Okay, one question to you though, like if all the minor pieces get exchanged, like after knight g4 or something like that, then what happens?
The thing with trades is that they benefit black until you trade everything, and you have just king left and it's a draw. So you have to trade, but very carefully. I mean, I think ideally you want like a knight on e5 against the e2 bishop, and you have something a rook on as well, whatever. But Vidit will try to trade a knight for a knight,
F3.
probably, and bishop
Going
for a bishop.
here. So actually, this h5 move does create small weakness.
I suspect what we'll be left with is light square bishops, queens, and rooks. That's what we're going to be left with.
Oh.
And I suspect it's not enough for black to win.
It. Knight
on
f3.
f3.
Just not enough for black to win, but he'll try.
Bishop takes, of course.
I mean, I'm a bit tempted with this, but perhaps not. Yeah.
Because bishop h8 is another move,
I
by
don't
the way.
want the but now the knight is gone, so maybe just
Bishop h8 he's thinking, yeah?
Bishop h8 is thinking.
Bishop h8, he is considering some knight g5 stuff is, of course, very critical.
Yeah, and that's good enough for reason to stop thinking about bishop h8.
So bishop f3, and with it, by the way, down to 48 seconds. He just needs a draw, guys. So close, yet so far.
No, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready.
I think you should just take on f3, right? Don't spend too much time in this position. Take on f3. Save those seconds for the crucial moment which will happen later in the game.
Yeah,
he takes. Yeah, he takes. But he spent 30 seconds.
But he looks very calm.
On the surface.
If you're playing black here, Anish, how do you rate your chances?
Not very high, because it is so soft, black's position. One inaccuracy and your chances evaporate. You have so little to work with, and you are so soft, and you have so many weaknesses, and it's so hard to keep control of everything. And my chances as black in a must-win to win this position are extremely small.
Just take this, now or not? Should we?
Take and...
one more update, Sagar.
Yeah.
Karthik is better against Deac.
Karthik Venkataraman getting a huge edge.
This
if we
guy.
can quickly check this game, because under time pressure, Deac that he has, Karthik has managed to get a good advantage.
Yeah, that kind of two types of advantages. There are those that the bar is basically always saying the same thing, but you basically sometimes already have the advantage, and the bar is like here, and sometimes you are a sequence away from the same advantage, and the bar will always say the same, but now black has some sort of sequence that will get you an advantage, but he's yet to embark on that sequence.
Very interesting.
So the advantage is not yet there. He has an opportunity for that advantage, I feel at least. Because, there is equal material for now. If you trade the wrong piece, let's say you trade knights, everything is gone.
Right.
So good sequence now will give him a chance, but he has to make it still.
Bishop d7 to c6. I love this.
This is the start of that sequence.
Classic move.
Well
Bishop d7. At some point, the bishop on c6 will definitely create mating ideas with queen coming into h3 in some lines.
But he's going to take on e5. Oh, he goes king h2.
Take on e5 is a very counterintuitive move. You don't want to give up this. Bishop
Knight
on d4
g4
is the pride of your position,
But somehow the knight is also dangerous, no?
Knight g4.
Is bishop at 6
I
good
think
or
there is
knight
concrete.
g4 you want to go?
I think the bishop e5 was concrete, because bishop c4, queen g6 was there, This was the trick.
So bishop e5.
Yeah, bishop takes e5.
Yeah.
I think he missed the bishop takes c4, bishop f4, queen g6. That's the whole point. So you have to see, this is the idea. Otherwise, it makes no sense to do this trade. But you have to be alert, because now...
And in few seconds, you can't see that.
Yeah, now you have a choice, either to go knight g4, or you can just also go b5, defend c4 pawn, and bishop e5 is out of the window.
Nice.
And positionally winning.
I think he'll go knight g4, maybe.
So
I
why?
think b5 is just a very nice move, because king h2, b5 inclusion, it just favors black. But you can also try to finish it off, like bishop h6 is a way to try and finish it off.
So small update here. Karthik is pushing here, and we'll come back.
SL
is in trouble
Narayanan
now.
is in trouble. He's not doing so well. It's a complex position still, but I
the kings are weak, so anything can happen in the future.
It's back and forth, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Though I think right now, it's really bad for white. Because not only are you objectively worse, I also don't see a way to defend material. So I think he might lose his position in like 1 or 2 moves. I think it's basically, somehow it fell apart. Because the knight on e4 needs to get to g6. And these diagonal moves, these 3 squares, is the hardest for the knight.
Yeah, rook c4.
And one more thing,
That's
Sagar,
it.
Vidit has
Vidit is
blundered?
getting worse.
What?
He's blundered a pawn. He played queen d2 in his hurry to trade queens, and Sam was like, thank you so much. If you take the bishop... Oh, this is
Maybe it was, could it be desperate part of the plan to go rook d7, check king g2,
and now go here and go into the endgame?
Can we see one moment when he blundered? How hard was that position? Oh yeah, he just blundered. Yeah, he could just move the queen.
Yeah.
Or he wanted to go into the rook endgame. Is that possible that you assess it as a draw?
Possible, and also I don't. Yeah, it's possible, and also it might actually be. Yeah, I mean I'm not sure
But
it's
no,
lost
rook
at all.
h3 and then
King
two
G2 first.
passers.
Yeah, King G2 first. Yeah, he will go, and the b7 pawn is anyway doomed.
So
I think it's a 50-50
but then
still.
check here.
King H2.
Yeah, King
Yeah,
H2, now
it's,
Rook E3.
Rook E3, Rook B7, Rook E4, Rook B6. It's
Also King G5 maybe, King F4. Not instead of taking the pawn, just go King G5.
You mean don't move the rook at all and start moving with your king here?
Exactly. Very quickly.
But I will take Rook B7, I'll go Rook B6, Rook C6, and I will give you the check along the 6th afterwards. So let's say that I think how you want to do it more is let's say Rook E3.
Exactly, yeah.
Rook C6, Rook E2, King G1, and now if King G3 I'll go Rook G6. And if G5
okay.
Rook G6.
Oh, this actually looks
dangerous,
close.
yeah?
This looks
Because
close, yeah.
G4 King G3 is a huge threat.
Oh, Rook A6.
Rook A6 G4 I'm winning.
I have Rook F6, Rook F6, Rook F1.
Nice.
Okay, by the way, guys,
Okay,
tremendous analysis here, but something. We gave up
Oh,
the
he
h3
gave.
pawn. Vidit blundered totally and is now lost.
But this is so clearly lost. Why is he doing that?
Oh my goodness, which means that we are going into 10 plus 10 now.
You know why? That line that I showed you, he missed that he is not losing there.
He thought king will come in.
He also king is coming is dead lost. He missed that. I have Rook C6, G5. You see till that, and you think you are dead lost. And actually, you can take the pawn, King G3, Rook F6 is such an unusual way to defend because you are lost there normally, but now you have the A pawn running. So it's very
just
hard
to
see.
show this, that here Rook
Here,
F6
King G3 basically is what you are afraid of, and there is Rook F6.
and just come back, and then Queen this
and
pawn.
You also give this. You give the H pawn here too, like in the game. So it's not that giving H pawn is a good or bad idea, but it's just that here you have a much better version.
A pawn is running, yeah.
It's similar, but now black has much more tempi.
Yeah. No,
So chess is not so simple, you know. These players like Vidit doesn't make a mistake like this because he's noob, yeah.
Correct.
He understands you need to keep the H pawn, but he can't, and then it's
he
hard.
calculated a few
He
moves
calculated
ahead, but
and did
missed
the wrong
something.
thing. Yeah.
Okay, but still, do you think there are
No,
any
this is
chances of
lost.
the A pawn?
Just king comes in and check and
No, this wins.
G4 King
Yeah,
G5,
way
yeah?
too slow. Yeah, it's a game over. You're basically going through the
wow,
motions.
Sam Shankland, what a guy, yeah, coming back, winning on demand with black against Vidit.
By the way, crazy good game. From position he had to fight from, when I was telling you, remember chances are not very high because position is very soft. He was able to maintain everything and then waited for Vidit's, okay, it was Vidit's blunder with Queen D2. Okay, he maintained, you know, he from a very dangerous position, he kept the equality, kept the tension, he kept some trumps in the position.
And draw.
Draw
in the
Yeah.
game of SL. SL gets out of the World Cup.
SL is knocked out.
Good fight by him, yeah, maybe for SL Narayanan. Yeah?
And Karthik is dead winning. Oh
Karthik-
my God.
Karthik Venkataraman is going through, yeah?
Can we have that
He won
game?
or what?
He won? No, we have him on the camera.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, the bar is completely saying he's completely winning, but for now F7 needs addressing.
Rook F5?
Is there like an only moves
Or
something?
Queen F5? One. I don't know. It's hard to choose.
Actually, it's a pawn down, yeah, to be
Yeah, how is this so winning?
Rook
because of this
F5,
and the king weakness, I
Rook
guess.
D6. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Oh,
it's
maybe
just,
bishop 8 and queen b7 in some place.
he
bishop
just
F4.
takes the knight on F4. Wow.
Yeah, this is of course the question. Takes on F4, bishop F7, king G7, bishop E8, queen G. Oh, bishop F7, king H8 maybe, king H8, not to be on the check. Bishop E8, queen G4, and maybe I'm just checkmating. Yeah.
He takes
no?
king G7.
Why not?
Some bishop takes
Oh,
C6.
I blundered my bishop
Sorry.
saying on C6. Wow.
By the way, in the game, bishop F4, bishop F7, king G7.
Yeah,
played.
bishop E8. Just rook takes C8 simply.
Yes.
Wow.
Bishop E8.
Yeah,
rook
queen
E8.
G4 in the pocket. Queen
And if
G4 in the pocket.
takes here,
Queen
queen
G4.
G4 is over. Wow.
One check, king at 6.
G1, queen h4
Such
mate.
a
Wow.
composed calculation under so much
Fantastic.
pressure. Yeah, they're dangerous playing these people, you know. They're believers, they are working. Dangerous.
So good, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like you're playing a guy like Karthik in a match, like World Cup match. I don't
Unpleasant.
know. Yeah, like you're really not such a favorite as you think, honestly. Like really not. They're just two games. Go slightly wrong in the opening somewhere.
And he'll be there.
He'll be there.
Bishop G3 now maybe, yeah? Okay, no need.
Just takes
Just
you one.
come back.
Or
Just
not
take
only-
the rook.
Yeah, you can
take
even
the
win in
rook.
the end game,
Don't
but also
even
you will
think
just
about it.
checkmate. Yeah, you have mate and
Take the rook and don't
material
think
and
about it.
positional advantage is just completely winning.
Queen F5. And he's making all the best moves.
It is more winning than how losing Prague was. in that match against Kubakarov.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
And the queen is entering into...
It's not even needed, but it's also entering. Yeah, you don't need to enter, but you also can enter.
Okay, and is there any chance for Vidit Sagar to
I think
get
he's
back?
lost already.
Yeah, well, he
No,
can
he's
get back the
playing.
next game.
Next game.
No, but I mean,
This
he's not out of the World Cup, so he has all the chances.
True,
but
true.
Not,
He
not
will
in the
have
game.
to play the 10 plus 10.
Yeah, he will, and he's still a favorite, I think.
And there you are. Vidit resigns, guys. Great play by Sam Shankland. We move into 10 plus 10 segment for Vidit. Yes, applause for Sam, I think.
Sam is so happy with himself.
Really well played by him.
So happy, yeah.
I think we should give the credit where it's due. And going back to Karthik, because we might have one more Indian qualifying to round 4. We already have 4.
Rook E2, Queen A7,
one,
Bishop
yes?
B7.
Oh
Rook
my
E2 is
God.
also nice. Queen A7, Bishop B7, and GG.
Rook F8 resignation.
Oh, he resigns! Karthik!
Wow.
Look at him.
Man.
Such a sigh of relief by him. Yeah, he's like, finally. No, this is so stressful, these matches.
Yeah.
But to beat Deac is amazing. I mean, he's playing so strong. Even in GCT, he was like, I think, beating Prague and everybody.
2700 player. He
Yeah.
used to be. Now he's now in a little bit of a bad form, which is why he's 2655. But he used to be 2700 at some point at his peak. Excellent player. But so is Karthik. I mean, I had 2 games with Karthik. One I won, which was normal. But also one that I didn't win was also normal. It was a good game. I got nowhere near. I was black. I was just worse a little bit the whole game. I had no chance to win at all. Just made a draw. I was very happy.
When was this one?
Actually, when I won the Sharjah, second round of Sharjah.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, after I played Karthik, I had no hope I'll win Sharjah at all. So I think if I'll have to play Karthik 8 more times in this tournament, I'm definitely not winning this tournament. I mean, he's
By the way, Anish,
so good.
you are right that we shouldn't be celebrating too soon.
Experienced. Grandpa knows, these children. I was a child once myself. It's not so easy.
One good-looking grandpa.
I think you're also not a bad looking yourself.
Clean shave.
Thank you. I saw recently this video on internet of Vishy and Kasparov way back. There's some organizer is complimenting, he says that we have here 2 great champions, but also just great, like good-looking individuals, and they're like, yeah, we are good-looking, So it's always nice to get complimented on your looks, yeah.
By the way, Jordan seems to have lost his game.
Oh, it's a second loss, so he's out of the pity because I was supporting him. I told him, I would love, I'd love to have you in the candidates. So let's go.
Yeah, but he looks unlike now he's out.
Pity.
So he's done, and Sarana moves ahead in the.
So
event.
it will be Sarana versus Pragnananda, right? Sagar?
No, not Sarana.
No,
He's
no.
in the other bracket.
He's in
But-
the actually lower rated bracket than
okay.
That bracket is relatively easy.
So Karthik now takes on Lei Kwong Liam.
that's
Anish, these
tough.
brackets have become really intense. Did you see them? Like in one bracket, there is Arjun Prag,
Yes.
Vincent,
yes,
everyone.
yes.
And on the other bracket, all the top seeds have lost.
Yes. I mean, I had a very easy bracket also. And here we are, talking about Richard Rapport and Yagis Khan.
And they are in that tough bracket, actually. Richard and Yas.
So Richard actually knocks out Yagis with this.
Yes.
Yeah, but I see a computer evaluation, but I, of course, am sold that I can tell when the position is dead lost and when it's not. Not sometimes it's -2, -3, which is dead lost, and sometimes it's just not. It's not dead lost. It's
you are
lost.
actually like in normal terms, you are like this chef who has so much experience that can see the dish and already say how the taste is.
Yeah, especially if it smells. If it smells, I can say. No. I mean, I assess. Human players assess better than engines the chances, because the engines they are evaluating position for their own standards, and I am evaluating for how us common noobs. Like I know if I see position, I know I can mess it up. I know that Yagis also can mess it up. So
this is the practical engine, practical bar which we need in chess, but it doesn't exist.
Yeah, actually, it's a nice project to work on. It's exactly one application of neural networks, I think, which could be used very well. Because in my project, I don't plan to use neural networks. And they're trying, this AI coach, of course, is the obvious way, but I think it's much harder. But this creating a bar which would give you a proper estimation of chances and show you where you are hopeless and where you are not hopeless, I think that is a feasible project. It's a feasible project.
Even I think there are two bars which we have spoken about. One is the time bar, because I think it's very easy, the time pressure bar. One more bar, and the other one is psychological bar, which is so easy because the heart rate and
you want to include them all. You want to combine them all into one bar, because in the end you want just one bar.
No, we want 3 bars which give one together, all together, because then we kind of get to know the difference between all of them.
Yeah, you could also split them, but just to also have one bar that would take into account all your things and just tell you what are the chances. What are actually the chances now? There's 50% chance you win, 25% chance you draw, 25% chance you lose, yeah? Like, what is the breakdown? What is the win, draw, loss breakdown? And that would be possible to do, but the engine just gives you one number, -2, and you don't know what to do with that number. You don't know what's -2.
True.
Is it easy -2, it's hard -2? Is it -2 because of only one move, and if not that move, it's +5? Then it's -2, 2 minutes later it's +5.
Yes, I think we kind of
That's why we have
it
commentators.
That's why
no. Tension bar. You remember, like we were always, there's a tension bar, because that...
In the marriage or in the...
That's very high right now.
Tension bar.
And by the way, guys, we might reach Rook Bishop versus Rook here. End game.
Yeah. True.
Would be possible.
In this position, this is not. I wouldn't take that approach to defense. I think there are easier ways to defend, but at the same time, it depends. Some people they just take this kind of. But Rook Bishop against Rook, it's a little tricky. Even if because everybody knows the drawing ideas, but with low time. Sometimes you know how it's Wednesday, but then they turn the position upside down a bit, and with a few seconds you are unable to geometrically switch, and better to do it differently if possible. But some small chance for Yagi still, some small chance.
Yes. And by the way, yes.
Very small.
We
Bishop
have
E1.
a question from our viewer here. And by the way, while the mic is started, we have a contributor on Help Chess, Kamlesh, who's contributed 1100. Thank you, Kamlesh. He was here in this yesterday, so thank you for your contribution.
Anish, actually there's a project already underway, very similar to this. It's actually by Toronto University. It's by Ashton Anderson, who was also one of the lead creators of Maya, the chess engine Maya.
Yeah.
But the rating system, when they are trying to make it, it's actually already bracketed. So what might be a hopeless situation for a 1400 might not be a hopeless situation for a 2400.
Yes, for sure.
So there will be a way to gauge the hopelessness or the resourcefulness in a position. For example, humans might not be able to find moves which, let's say, Alpha 0, Leela 0 can find, or stuff like that. So there are already 3 papers published in arXiv. So I follow computer chess. So there's already a lot of work being done there. But the main problem seems to be that whether to decide where the breaking bracket falls, because a lot of times 1500 players can actually play a lot of 2000 plus moves, of that caliber. So it becomes really difficult.
But you can probably, there's probably like, of course, but there's probably like still some, you could tell how often they do that, right? On an average.
Yes.
And you can give probability to that as well, right? In the end?
But in the first 2 papers, one of the main issues was that there's a lot of statistical overlap in the probability of moves that lower rated and higher rated players make. Because there could be sequences of extremely logical moves which even lower rated players can make, like captures and recaptures and stuff like that. So there's already a project underway for that. So
Yeah.
you might not have to wait.
No, that's fascinating. I didn't know that project already exists. I'm really happy about that. What I could imagine was also a challenge is I suspect, because I am, of course, he got Rook Bishop against Rook, by the way.
Yeah,
it's going to be very
Oh
interesting.
my God. Yeah, what do you think about this? Like,
Yeah,
because
Richard
in
knows.
time pressure,
King D4,
black
King F1,
can
yeah.
win, right?
Yeah, but for now, I think
black
he's,
and
for now, he'll, for next 40 moves, he'll be okay. Like, I think in chess, we don't have very good data. So we have like the Mark Twick, he's doing a tremendous job collecting all the games, which is huge. But he also doesn't get all the games. Some games are not recorded. Timestamps, unfortunately, are lost very often, right? Because you do need the timestamps data ideally as well if you want to incorporate the times as well. So I think it would be ideally we should improve also our infrastructure. Because since I'm working also with chess databases myself now, I got to know actually they're much worse than I assumed. They're
just a small input here. Anish has just recently acquired chessmonitor.com. So he's now also an owner of a chess enterprise, which is amazing.
Ooh, so he's an entrepreneur now?
Yeah, he's an
entrepreneur. Wow, Anish Giri.
Thank you. But yeah, we work also like with databases, and so I got to know more about it, and like the way you collect this data, and you're relying on a lot of chess organizers, and you can still improve the infrastructure where it will be more seamless. That all serious competitions. Because the other day my friend was playing a tournament. He's the grandmaster, stronger master, and he was playing an open tournament, and at some point his games were just not live, which is okay, but they were not even stored. It's like his games, they were lost forever. They were never recorded, and these games that he played, they're just gone now. And he played in a real rated tournament. So I was shocked to find out that there are rated games that are not being saved.
Yeah.
And
So it
that is
happens
something.
in many Indian events.
Yes, but I thought if they're rated, they have to be saved. But apparently, so I think we have we have to improve that, because that is the essence. And once we get the data properly collected, then we can start working with the data using the tools that we have right now. I mean, it's okay, it's not bad. Like Mark Twick does a tremendous job. Most of the events are there. Most of the tournaments are recorded. So it's sort of getting better and better now with live broadcast. The timestamps are also being saved somewhere. But still, the formats we're using are very old, very dated. A lot of websites, they want to use arrows. For example, PGNs don't support arrows, and they're making their own formats. But then you can't import the PGNs because of the. So there's a lot of, we have some old infrastructure that's sort of far from perfect.
Seems like you have made a deep study of this, Anish.
It's not very deep. But,
I mean, deep in the sense you have thought about this subject.
No, of course. I mean, we are building some tools that are essentially crunching data, and then when you're, trying to improve the things, you realize, okay, you can improve your tools, but at some point the data is also missing, and so that's a bit of a problem. But overall, it's good and it's improving. Again, it's improving and it's good. But still, as in chess, we can get more and more professional. I think it gets better as there's more developments. And there's also more interest in chess, and chess is used, as a frontier for study, for AI projects. I know also someone's working also with some project in a big university where they are also using, chess, because it's basically a very controlled small environment where you can run controlled experiments that you can then apply to and try to apply to real world. So yeah, chess is also at the frontier of science in some sense, and I'm really proud of that. For example, Demis Hassabis, who won, working for Google now, and won the Nobel Prize. One of the major projects he did was in chess. There's AlphaZero,
right.
And as chess player, I'm proud, that we are. Our game, was used in something that has contributed to real-world development. Yeah.
Amazing. And by the way, here we can see that.
Look at this funny thing. It's the same thing, but now it's upside down. That's what I was telling you about. Upside down is harder.
But I think Rapport seems to know his stuff, and I think he'll hold it and go through.
But normally until 40 moves, I think they all play perfect, Sagar. It's only the last 10 moves something goes wild.
Usually lose patience. But I think Richard, the main thing for Richard is that he's got 5 minutes, and this is more than enough.
Looking at when was the last capture
You've also played
made.
Rook Bishop versus Rook. You have always managed to win.
71.
Anish?
Just 23
I didn't
moves.
get it so often. I don't think.
Oh no! I mean, I always managed to your opponent has managed to defend.
Yeah. I think it depends on the time control. It depends. When you play, for example, +1 second increment online, it's very hard because you need to basically not flag and not mouse slip. And the problem with online, you don't know which move is coming. You're looking at the screen and the move comes. When you're over the board, you see the guy reaching for a piece and you already anticipate, he's moving a rook, not a bishop, and to where. And you anticipate, and as his rook swings, you know it's on this file, and then he drops it, and then he goes to the clock and pushes the clock. And you had time. And online, you are just sitting, and doesn't mean like boom, and you're like react. And there's like boom, react. The bishop goes there, rook goes there, and you don't know. And it's like catching those balls, from this game. And you have 1 second increment. So online is much harder. Like online, rook knight against rook, I see usually one. +1 second increment. Usually +1 second increment. Rook knight versus rook is just one. But over the board, Richie also he knows this is a famous mechanism. So the point of this mechanism is that you are basically waiting here, and if the king goes this way, you go this way. Bishop goes, you go rook d7. And the point is that after this whole thing, the king escaped in freedom. And the same if the king goes this way, you go this way. I think it's called some Cochrane defense,
yes.
Right? and then again you do here, and again the king escapes where the other king is not. So this is a way to not get cut out, and he knows that he's showing it on all 4 sides of the board now, and after you show it here, 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 and here, the opponent's like, okay, you passed your exam, now you can get a driver's license, please, please proceed to the next round.
That's what will happen here.
Yes.
So in Netherlands, I've heard that driving license is not easy to get. Yeah?
No,
How many
if
tests
it was,
did you have to?
yeah, personally for me, it was easier to pass rook, bishop, and rook on all 4 sides of the board than and get Dutch driver's license. Yeah, which I think is a good thing. At least you're trying to increase the safety on the roads. But maybe we go too much. Yeah, we talk about AI and the world, but I think the driving is already too far. Yeah, we should stick to chess.
No, now driving is also changing because of AI.
No, for very much so.
I mean, I was in
cars.
San Francisco and I sat in
self-driving car. Huh?
In Waymo, but also when a driver is driving, there is FSD, so the driver only has to sit. Everything else is done. So right now.
But did you drive in a car which was without a driver, empty?
Yes, Waymo.
Yes.
That also. And that was like a kind of, I understood that this is coming.
Yeah,
it was safer actually.
They say so, but of course there's a difference. You want, as a human, to feel like it might be safer than an average human, but maybe not as safer than you. Because maybe you personally are a driver who never does drinking, who is always attentive, never sleeps.
But
so
still it's safer.
Then you,
Yes.
I don't know, but
Yes.
but is there data on you driving?
Not on me, but I think
So
it's
how do you
called
know? I think the bar is higher than. I mean, okay, but anyway, it's also there's a thing where you need somebody responsible always for so, and also you need the feeling of control, right? Like you feel like you just. Yeah, you feel you have some control. You want to feel. Sometimes people want to feel control over their destiny. Yeah, it depends on your philosophy. But I think there are a lot of challenges there.
Some people want privacy. They are just happy there is no driver. They can just relax.
Wow. But if you want so much privacy, maybe don't go into the car. Just.
But one more thing was we entered the car and it was Bollywood music already playing. Like they will store your
They
data
knew already.
if you travel and so
Wow.
on. So it's very easy.
Big privacy, of course, is a big problem. In everything, every project, even now also I'm doing chess thing. One of the things in my website is that I'm trying to lock myself out of it. And already we have some things in place where I can't see the user data, because he told me you can see this, and I'm like, sorry, I can see this. He said, you can see everything. I'm like, I can see that. I'm like, I don't want to see that. So, and then he told me, when you own a website, you can see everything. And I'm like, so you mean that they can read this? And I said, yeah, of course, they can do this. I said, yeah, of course. The only thing they can't read is end-to-end encrypted messages. Everything else they have on you, all everything. You ask ChatGPT, some advice for your,
Don't ask
no.
it.
I mean, they can tell, they can check. It's all, they can see everything. So, I'm putting at least, so I have a chess website, and not so crucial, but still I'm putting some things in place that I can't, now I can't see it, I'm locked out of it. Okay, in theory, I can ask him to lock me back in, but I'm not going to do that because of my own, I just don't want to do it. But you are relying on people's own decency. And I didn't realize, how, because I thought that there are mechanisms to lock yourself from your own website, but you can't do that because, if you are, you can't really lock yourself. I can lock myself because it's not, my programmer is running it. So my programmer locks me out. But my programmer can't lock himself out. Because if he locks himself out, then he can't really do that. It's the only thing you can just end-to-end encrypted messages. The only thing you can lock. It's crazy. I thought everything is locked. I thought we are all safe. That's
why it's
crazy.
very important to be truthful, so that no matter anybody reads anything, doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Yes. For sure. That's the thing I also realized at some point, that you have to live your life like you are an open book.
Yeah. And
Ideally.
this is a kind of a thing about Dutch people also, right? They're very honest in general.
Okay, everybody's trying, of course, but
I actually like this point a lot, that you should live your life like an open book.
Yeah,
Why are you looking at me, bhai?
No.
कहाँ जाते हो शाम को?
I was just trying to...
No, but at some point, I at some point had this hacking thing, okay, I should have put 2FA at the time, but even with 2FA, I realized, okay, thank God, there's nothing that, you can sort of, personal information that's there's nothing. But, and then I realized that, okay, you should just always, try to live in a way that, if somebody hacks you, there's nothing to, that you're hello. Okay, my jokes are even worse in private than they are in public, but people can already assume that.
No, someone said in the chat, that's why your streams are sponsored by NordVPN.
They are not, actually. I'm not sponsored by, surprise. I'm the only YouTube channel that's not sponsored by NordVPN, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And us.
You also not?
No.
Wow.
But I think this is something worth very interesting discussions while Yaz is trying to win this endgame. But
That's rook bishop f rook for you people.
It's not happening.
Not happening.
And
no.
for many people who are confused in the chat that whether Vidit is out or not, no, he's still in. The 10+10 segment starts in few minutes from now. Karthik Venkataraman has gone through the next round, round 4 against Le Kwong Liem. He will play. And SL Narayanan is out.
Yeah, then in the World Cup, it's very simple. There are just two types of people in the World Cup. There are those who are in and those who are out. And nothing else matters. Like I'm out. Vidit is in. You guys are out.
Always out.
You guys are all out. They are all in. So like everybody is like, yeah, it's like in this, you know. It's rough. It's a rough tournament.
But in between the rounds, it's... You don't know.
You are in.
You are in.
No, you are in. That's the thing. Yeah. Until you are out, so the rule is very complicated, remember? Until you are out, you are in.
But some people never got in, like us.
Then that means you are out.
We are all always out.
Yeah.
No, but then you are out. Sorry.
But right now, is Vidit happy about this tension that he has to prepare like between the rounds?
So there are also two types of people in World Cup. There are those who are happy and those who are unhappy. Some people, they are out, but they are happy. Some people, they are in, but they are not happy. And these two things, they work opposite. Usually people who are out are happier than people who are in.
The people who are out here who never got in are very happy.
This is the happiest. You've never been in. You are always out.
And he's claiming a draw here, by the way.
He's claiming a draw. 123 moves.
And it's a draw.
Richard, defend. Man.
So Richard is through, which means if Vidit does manage to beat Sam, he will face Richard Rapport. But Anish, it was an absolute pleasure, having you here. I don't know if how your time is, but I'm pretty sure you have a flight tonight. So, if you would like to stay, we are more than happy.
Do you want to stay? That's what he's asking.
So
I'll be more than happy. But as we decided, like one round, so the round
yeah,
just got
like you. I think you stop the broadcast now.
No,
and you resume, or you just continue?
Yeah, we take a short break, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. And at that point,
yeah, we can stay maybe for a bit because this video. To be honest, like my flight is very, very late, and I don't have big ambitions.
And he can, I think, even miss the flight for Vidit's game right now. So don't worry about that.
I mean, I flew.
I don't have big ambition. I was thinking on what?
No, I mean, yes, exactly. Nobody,
I mean, who?
I'm unemployed, so. No, it's fine. I can stay here. Anyway, I'll probably watch the games, and then I will have to watch you. And then I want to ask you a question. And now I can just I can also just sit and watch you like this, like it's closer, higher quality.
So break लेता है सागर 2 मिनट का. अनीश वैसे भी कबाब में हड्डी है, उसको कुछ समझने वाला नहीं है, but
हिंदी में बात करो. Yeah. No, hold mic.
Loser, yeah.
Closer. Well, we'll go on a short break, and on the other side, we resume back with 10+10 games where Vidit will take on Sam Shankland.
Hi everyone. I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons created by master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
Are back with Sam Shankland on the board here. He is getting ready. We have only 4 games that are going to happen now. MVL versus Artemiev, Vidit versus Sam Shankland, Esipenko versus Idani Poya. Kudos to Idani for striking back. And Georg Mayer versus Daniel Dubov. But of course, our major focus will be on Vidit's game here. Any surprises there? Actually, Daniel Dubov just
keep an eye on Daniel Dubov, because if he really decided to be very practical about this tournament, just follow his strategy of taking as little risk as possible, being as solid as he can, just trying to draw 2 classical games, then going to rapid, being solid in the rapid, then also being solid in the blitz, because the faster the game goes, the stronger Daniel gets.
Really?
He's a tremendous blitz player, and he can be very, very solid if he wants. So if he actually will follow his strategy religiously, he could, with a little bit of luck.
If he wins, he faces Prague next round already.
Oh, actually, against Prague, I know that they've played a lot of blitz games, and he's actually has a very good score against Prague and blitz. So against Prague, actually, he's a very dangerous opponent for Prague.
But Prague will try to of push maximum in classical.
He will, but Daniel is very, very well prepared. There are only 2 games, and the chance that he will draw these 2 games are very, very high. And I think Daniel is one of the very dangerous players in this format, because also he, unlike others, when I was facing underdogs, and if I would make 1-1, I'd be very annoyed and frustrated, and I lost some rating, but Daniel doesn't care about any of that anymore.
So this is his strategy. I was thinking he's being unambitious, but actually it's strategy.
He wants to win the World Cup. What do you mean?
Wow.
He's not unambitious. He wants to win the World Cup. It's just this is how he's going to do it. He's going to try to do it.
That's
Anish,
great insight.
At which point do you think that Dubov becomes, let's assume that Dubov wins this match, at which point do you think that Dubov becomes a favorite against Prague? Which format?
I think he is a favorite when we drop from 10 to 5, right?
5 plus 3.
I think at 5 plus 3 he's a favorite, yeah. And I think at 10 he is a small underdog still.
Small underdog,
yeah,
wow.
But very small. And I think in the classical against Prague too, he's a very, very small underdog. Like, his chances are 45%. Not less. Not less.
So going to be a tough day for Prague if Dubov wins. So we can also take an eye, keep checking this game as well.
Yeah, he might make a very quick draw, yeah?
No, he was playing with the white pieces and he offered a draw and like move 5 or something, yeah? In the previous game. Oh, by the way, we do have liftoff.
Right, and d4, knight f6, c4, e6 played here. It's the same line that we saw in game 1. Maybe they go for the bishop f4 qgd.
No, Vidit didn't like that. The way the game went was not pleasant. He's avoiding it now with knight b7.
And maybe you can snatch this pawn, yeah? Or no, he goes bishop b4.
This is very risky.
Ragozin, mixing Ragozin with knight bd7.
Depends. So there are lines where black goes like c5 and castle short, which is quite solid. And there are lines where you go like knight d4, g5. And knight d4, g5 are the very sharp ones. But black has a choice usually how he wants to try and equalize this. So let's see what Vidit chooses. I think Vidit is... I think he's a solid. He's in solid mindset, so I think he will not go g5 anytime soon. But let's see.
And Anish, between these rounds, how much time do you actually have to prepare, and what do players do usually?
I actually didn't play a tiebreak in this event. Didn't. I was not good enough for that. So I don't know players do. I know there is actually. I spoke to David Navarre here. He was actually staying in this building where the tiebreak, like the Multi Hotel has a few buildings, and you can stay in the same building as the playing hall. And then he said it's a very strategic location for the tiebreak.
So you can go back to the room.
It's very fast. Yeah, you can. Some people go back to the room, but for him it's very quick. Oh, A3 is interesting.
Do you think the role of a second becomes very important during tiebreaks because they can quickly tell you what improvements?
No, seconds are crucial for chess players because if you lose, you always need a scapegoat.
I was thinking, man, maybe they have some role to play on the board.
Massive role. After the match, the main job comes. They have to sit in the room with you for 1 hour and listen to all what they did wrong. And they have to nod, like, yeah. No, it was, I did say you should also play E4, No, you
they cannot argue, no. Otherwise no payment.
Otherwise next time you don't hire them. You hire another guy. Difficult.
Oh, man.
C5, E3.
These structures, they're very double-edged. Because white has the bishop pair, and the c3 weakness. So you have immediately a trade-off. You have one thing for another.
I mean, everything in white's position looks great. Strong center, double bishops, and for black, dark squared weaknesses. Yet it's equal.
Well, I mean, you're being a little unfair to the position. C3 pawn is weak. Black has no less space in the center. He's got pawn on d5 and pawn on c5. And whenever you have a tension of the pawns this way, where black can go cd and black can go c4, and white can only react, this tension favors the side that can go cd. So the d5, c5 versus d4, c3, e3 is like black is white. So it is unfair to say that, and the bishop pair can evaporate after b6, bishop a6, as the engine now says, like bishop pair is already gone.
Nice.
And the dark square weaknesses are not to be exaggerated. Also, d6 square, knight e4 is coming in, e4 is nice outpost for the knight, c3 pawn is being targeted, c5 pawn is being defended. So I think black's position is far from being desperate. And
very interesting.
Not so bad.
Great insights there, especially on the tension bit, that white cannot release it easily.
Sagar bhai, can we quickly take a look at Dubov's game?
Yes.
Because something very crazy is happening there.
Oh my God! I remember this.
I've actually lost
you know what?
Halloween Gambit or not? How it's called? Oh, not Fracula.
Yes.
Frankenstein.
Dracula Frankenstein.
Dracula Frankenstein. And guys, there's a famous game which is not there in database. It's in one of my favorite books. It's called 62 Most Instructive Games of Chess. And in that, they go back here like g6.
It's the first line. g6, queen f3, f5, queen d5, and then queen e7 and queen f6.
Oh, but this is
take on c7 and take on a8.
Isn't this winning position for like No, it's winning.
No, it's not winning.
It's very good for black.
No, it's no.
Yes, b6 and.
You mean winning for black or winning for white?
No,
black.
This
is weak engine.
No, but I checked with good engine. It's not. There are a lot of corresponding games. Black, of course, has initiative, but white is a rook up. I think according to correspondent games, objectively, it's like sort of like it's not lost for white, not lost for black. It's probably closer to a draw than anything else. But it's, of course, practically, it's insane.
So I'm a bit perplexed. Why is he thinking in this position?
I think he mixed up. Like he ended here. He didn't plan to go for this. He wanted to go queen h5, bishop e7 line. Probably.
Yeah. Instead of knight c6, you go bishop e7.
And he kind of. But you know that after bishop e7, nowadays there is this nasty f4 move. I don't know if you know.
Here, yeah.
No, I did not know this.
Yeah, you have to study if you play with black. It's very dangerous.
Really?
Yeah.
Sahaj doesn't like pushing the f pawn, so.
No, this is for attacking reasons.
No, it's not. You didn't like a 4 suggestion, yeah? Because don't need to hit me, yeah? It's okay. No need to be violent. I mean, just F4. I mean, just say you don't like it, put it back, and we'll be fine. There's no need to just hit me, no?
My bad. It was
very accidental, pointed and powerful kick.
It was a natural reflex.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the knee jerk reflex.
Yeah, exactly.
You have the knee, I am the jerk.
You
okay.
I think it's the other way, but
By the way,
look at the guy. He's thinking here. He mixed up. It's so hilarious. Like it's such a big line.
Georg Meyer, I think, is the perfect person to play this against. Right? He is very positional, very solid.
Like it's a line that you go for if you're prepared. And going here, ending up here by accident, like it is insane. You end up by accident and unwittingly in one of the most epic chess variations, where you sacrifice the rook. Have you no clue what you're doing? It's going to be so epic, this game.
So this here you were saying he should have put the bishop.
No,
this
move.
move.
That's probably what he was. I mean, that's what he prepared because, like, at least G6 F5, Queen F7, Queen F6. Like I know that. Like I know the starting moves. Yeah. So if I would be here by accident, I would still play G6 F5 quickly because these G6 F5 are the only moves. So I would play it quickly and then I would bluff. I would say pretend like it was part of the plan and then I would just get there and think a little bit there. But Georg is so unaware of this. Oh, what's he doing? That's not even a move.
Knight F5.
Apparently, it's according to the engine, at least it's the second best move, but I did not know that it exists.
No,
he also didn't know that it exists.
G4, right? Or Queen D5?
Queen D5 is better, yeah? Just clean. What if Queen D5?
Queen D5. Now you can't move the queen.
Knight H6?
Because this is.
Well, look, Knight H6, D3. Only move
D4, right? Or not?
Let's go D3 because it's first line. D6, computer says. Bishop H6, Bishop E6, Bishop G5, epic. Queen G5, Knight C7, so Bishop D5, Bishop D8, Bishop B3, Bishop F6, Bishop C2. Actually, not so clear. Yeah, I didn't know this. Knight F5 is not. I didn't know this new thing. It's some new thing, or I don't think he knows it. I think could he have prepared this or no?
He wouldn't think.
Maybe
half
some,
of his time,
yeah, it would be some epic poker situation.
But look at Daniel. Daniel knows. He's like, oh, I know this as well. I'm playing Queen D5. He's going. This is so interesting. This game.
Is insane. Yeah, I mean, I think what happened is basically this Knight C6 Bishop E7 moment. He had like a brain slip and he made the one he didn't prepare. And he actually has no idea about the Frankenstein Fracula. So, wow, it's an epic game. It's hilarious.
Knight at 6.
Also, I think it's really bad to have this in rapid, yeah, because the shorter the time, I mean, if it's classical, maybe you can calculate. I mean, that's what happened to me.
Yeah.
In World Juniors long ago, and I was able to kind of play G6 F5 and understand. Okay,
it happened to you literally. This thing.
It's exactly, and I didn't know it at the time.
Wow.
In 2008 or something like that in World Juniors in Turkey.
And how did the result? How did you?
I drew because it's initially you think you're losing the rook, but it took me a while to understand. Okay, maybe there is some compensation. Yeah.
No, you can for sure. I mean, all these moves are very natural. So if you're like young or unexperienced, you can land there by accident, like you said. But with Georg, he's an extremely knowledgeable player, and something sort of went wrong because he has some kind of brain slip, mouse slip, whatever situation. But I think Daniel is a little bit bluffing. I think he doesn't know Knight F5. I think Queen D5 was. I think he doesn't know any of this also because I never seen Knight F5 move.
Oh, he goes D4.
It's more logical, much more logical than D3 for sure. It looks much more in the spirit. But now D6 takes and Bishop E6. Let's see.
And apparently after Bishop D5, your Bishop takes G2 for some reason here, which you didn't have with D3. Which
you had that there. I saw also was an option, but now it's just a better evaluation. Was also an option there. Bishop G2.
But I don't understand why the pawn on D3 is superior.
I guess it just doesn't hang somewhere. Probably in some line, Knight takes D4 will come in the end.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Okay, guys, let's come back to this game in a bit. Let's quickly check what Vidit is up to. He's gone kind of a bit concrete here, Vidit, after a pawn. Takes Bishop E2, Knight E4, and he said thank you for the pawn, and he gave up his D5 pawn.
Yeah, this trade of B for... yeah, it should still be very drawish, the position. But the trade of C3 pawn for D5 pawn, it's not clear if black needs it, because very often white prepares C4 anyway and trades it. I'm not sure you needed to rush, but it's very, very drawish position. Very, very drawish, and Vidit is very solid. I doubt that he'll lose this game, but with bishop pair, if white stabilizes the bishop pair, at some point goes A4, A5 minority attack, 3 against 4 on this, could still get a small pull and can eventually win the game, of course. So, yeah, we have to see how it proceeds.
By the way, Anish, one question that a lot of people who are not here but back home have on the mind, and maybe you are the most non-biased person to answer this is how are the conditions overall? Because a lot has been spoken.
Yeah,
lot
well,
has been
I was also, I briefly visited the other broadcast, and
they asked you this.
Yeah. They asked me, so I was like, I got worried, for the job of Jan, because he was like asking me the difficult question. He was also he was making some jokes about Yuan Gi, that he's because his games are always long and Jan is always hungry. So I was saying, okay, you're so brave, yeah, because there's so many people in China. Imagine all Chinese fans angry at you. But for me, obviously I knew there's going to be some challenges because I have the jet lag. I have, used to different food. So I'm always saying about this in interviews when I'm here that, okay, of course I have challenges, and, it's only fair because always I'm playing in my cold city of Vaikanze against all the Indian kids, and they're suffering without the Indian food, and they have the same, and it's too cold for them. It's the same, but it's reversed. So, I expected that, and with that in mind, it was okay. It was not too hot, for example. During evenings we could walk. It was the food was reasonably diverse. There were some also Western dishes like that are more familiar to me, like a pasta or something. And the spice level was not as high as I was fearing as well. So it was sort of fine. Of course, my main issue was jet lag at the beginning. Now I'm like fully recovered from jet lag. We have mosquito repellents. Now I'm completely ready and I have flight tonight, So it's so annoying. I'm fully settled in. The funny thing was that we've heard this, some I think people who so I was saying on the other broadcast, people who are not here, they said that there are bedbugs here. And it's kind of funny because they are not here, they're there, and they are like saying, okay, you guys have bedbugs, and now we are all in panic, like, where are the bedbugs? Some American guys telling us that we have the bedbugs here. And they're saying multiple sources, and I'm like, somehow maybe it's all same person who told the others, and so far all these people, they're not here. So I was afraid, I imagine that somebody actually had bed bugs, and that would be a big problem because they're very bad. As I Googled bed bugs, very, very bad. So I didn't have them, as far as I know, because I have one hope that somebody here was on the bed, and there were some bugs near, and they were like, I'm on bed, this is a bug, it's a bed bug. I hope that's what happened. And there's like a mosquito flying above the bed, and they're like, okay, there's bed bugs. Because if you know what bed bugs is, there's some nasty thing, which needs a lot of you have to wash all your clothes and some heat, they say you throw furniture out, because
fumigate or something.
Yeah, it's some serious thing. So I don't know. I mean, Christian and Fabi, they're in the state, they're not playing, and they're like, we are qualified to candidates. We're chilling now. You guys have bed bugs now. Good luck, look for your bed bugs. And I'm looking for bed bugs. And people, they sometimes have mosquito bites. They're now worried. Is that the mosquito bite? Is the bed bug? I also Google the difference. Apparently, so the one trick is they say that if the itch gets less and less, it's a mosquito. If more and more, it's bed bugs. But okay, maybe it's not enough. So I don't know. Of course, if you have bed bugs, it's probably very, very bad. But I hope that it's not there. From my experience, okay, I had these challenges, but it's okay. Some of these things were also exaggerated. I heard that somebody said there's it's to go to the toilet, you need to go outside in the heat. It's how the toilet is from the playing hall, yeah? It's literally you're 5 meters away. You don't even want the toilet closer, it will be smelling, yeah? It's just some of the things are just ridiculous. I was telling you, it's very good to have a second. You can blame it on the second everything. But if you don't want to blame it on the second, you gotta go with with other things. But yeah, it's a challenge to play. I understand. I'll be lying if I say that it's not challenging to play in India for Western players, and it's the same for the way around. Also, I like when we have to go to some kind of far place. On not some summer camp, they're like, it's so far it's ridiculous. You have to fly so far. And the American players, for them, it's also far. They're saying it's an extra flight. It's 40-hour trip, whatever. And then when it's in America, of course, but the people will come from Samarkand to America. It's the same, of course, but in reverse. There's no complaint, because you don't listen to the Uzbek Squared podcast, with Nodirbek and. but it's so funny. People are sometimes they think from their perspective. It's I was studying in 3 different schools in Russia and Japan and in Netherlands, and I've studied history. in school through all this, and I studied geography. And I see the world map from 3 different countries, and the Japanese world map, it's so weird. You have Japan in the middle. You never see a world map like that. Like, it's so unusual. This Japan is in the middle of the map, and the rest of the world is around it, and you're like, what map is that? But actually, it's a world. It's just so unusual.
Wow.
And so it's the same. Like, I mean, depends where you're from. Like, yeah, okay, it's far and the food is bad, but for them, our food is bad and we are far. So it's all relative. But it's a challenge. Athletes, I guess, who are traveling, they have to get used to it, find a way around it. But yeah, it's how it is.
Interesting.
Anish, it's always amazing to host you in India, and you've been here, I think, 2 or 3 times in the last year. When can we expect you next?
Actually, I had a lot of trips to India. It's crazy.
Fourth trip this year.
Yeah, I didn't go to India for at all because there was always I was always thinking it's so unusual. There's Vishy Anand and so many other good players, and no tournament in India. And now the explosion is happening, and there's all these tournaments. I was in India a lot. So I was in Chennai and Mumbai, and again in Chennai. And I also, again in Mumbai, so I'm saying that I also went to Vidit's wedding, but that's kind of on me. That's my own fault, of course. Didn't have to do that, but that was also an epic trip to India. And I'm actually scheduled to come again for Global Chess League. Global Chess League, it's in Mumbai. So the nice thing for me is at least there's a very nice Amsterdam-Mumbai direct flight.
Yes.
And it goes through the day, so it's very comfortable because I'll wake up at normal time, I sit into my flight, I fly all day, I land in actually acceptable time, like 1 a.m. or something, and I sleep. So I don't ruin a single night while I have this long. So for me it's a very convenient flight. So there will be that, and there are even more events that I could be playing, but I think with my schedule I'll probably skip some. Like I heard that there's some rapid tournaments also next year, January, also February maybe, and but I guess with candidates that is I'll skip, but Global Chess League I'll play. Yeah.
Amazing. We look forward to having you here. And by the way, do you think here Vidit is under pressure? I mean, the engine gives like a solid edge to white.
Of course, it's especially in if you get these end games, especially in rapid, you have horrible chances of survival. Terrible. It's something you want in classical. You want to, if you have here hours on your clock, you can slowly defend. But in rapid, you will end up low on time because you will have to solve small problems. And in the end, basically what's happening here is the A pawn is just a total weakness.
It will be lost most likely.
It's not a passed pawn. It's, at some point, it's such a weakness that you might consider just giving it up because protecting it is so annoying and it's not going anywhere ever. I put rook behind on a7. On a6, the pawn will just never push. And white is so nice on the king side, he'll just push g4, h4, knight d4, knight f5, then bishop d4.
Reminds your game, against someone which in Vaikanze, I think. No?
It looks like my future game, to be honest.
No,
sure.
White check maybe or something.
True. I won. True. I don't remember the game exactly, but it's true. I had extremely little and I won. Yeah.
I have a question. Do elite grandmasters like yourself study these positions in the most simplified way? For example, 4 versus 3, having rook, bishop, rook, knight. Having 4 versus 3, rook, knight. I don't know.
I can tell you So I think what we do. So there are some basic ones like the rook, of course. I think it's the same for me as for you, frankly. Yes. Like you're so a very strong grandmaster, so I don't think I have any extra. I do exercise it more than you did, but. We of course, in Sagar also, you did with your chess upbringing, you did all the basics, which are very common and very simple. And then you study usually things that you have played yourself or you come across by accident. But the thing is very, very tricky. It's very tricky. If you have an ever so slightly complicated endgame, and let's say it's a rook bishop against rook knight, it's so hard to generalize. It's so hard to make any rules because you study this exact version, and there you should do one thing. And it is so slightly different, and you should do another. It is very, very hard.
So do you, when I say you, I mean, I'm sort of making it as a plural. Do top grandmasters have like a database where the pawn is on f7, pawn is on f6? And
that's what I mean. There are too many permutations. And basically, I think what we have is we know the basics. We know some typical ideas. Like, for example, it's a very common idea if you are under pressure on the diagonal that you go like knight h7, f6, yeah? Like this is, let's say, an idea that we know. Another idea that we know is, let's say, you can go h5 to prevent expansion with g4. So we know the sort of typical ideas, and we know the ensuing rook endgames, let's say, and we are trying to see in which version which idea is good. So we know kind of, so we have these sort of, these like things we know, and we try to like, during the game, we try to use all the tools and resources we have, the knowledge we have, and see which ones apply here. For example, I know the idea to go rook c1, rook c2, knight h5, knight f4. It's like insanely common pattern in these things, because knight h5, knight f4, like, it's very bothering for white always when you have this rook c2, knight h5, knight f4. So I would imagine that also like Black's basically, yeah, well, Black's achieved a lot of progress here.
Actually, Sam's decision of taking this knight was not good, right?
It's very bad. But he was worried about the a-pawn, rook a8 and a4. He was worried rook a8, a5, a4 kind of thing.
Like this.
Or a5, a4 even, yeah. Another thing, for example, that you would know, like let's say you know that knight c3, rook c3, that bishop f6, gf, endgames,
Oh yes.
that's the draw.
Can I ask you this question? That if let's say here I played rook c2 and you took and this, and is this much more easy to draw with this structure than having the pawn back on g7?
Yeah,
Somewhere I read this.
I also heard this.
Is it correct?
Well, so again, that's the thing. Like you have these rules, but you have to be very careful. So it is true that, but first of all, they're both very easy. So it's already hard to say, but there is logic that's harder to make pass pawn forward. But the thing is, if you have two rook against two rooks,
this is very bad.
This is very bad. So you should be very careful with this kind of rules. You should know when they apply and not. And this is another example. But yeah, so there are all these things that you kind of know that are similar. And did he go knight h5 check or not? Yeah.
Yes, knight check. And I think Vidit is getting closer to a draw.
King
but
f5 though suddenly is...
he's not taking it.
No, king f5 is too risky, yeah?
Because king h3.
Will he go king f5? Or
because then he loses this pawn, right?
But then rook b8, bishop f6. Like actually, the king is insanely active. Yeah, this is very dangerous for black.
Bishop f6 takes.
This is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, it reminds of the last end game. That.
How did the king from g1 go to f6? Yeah.
But he didn't do it.
Oh, he went to h like that. He's playing for a win. Okay. Yeah, it's very little right now. Very little knight h5 back.
And a draw here would mean a good result for Vidit. Meanwhile, Daniel Dubov game has actually turned into a very weird one where black could also be trying now with an extra pawn.
Yeah, of course, the king safety is a big thing here. But black has the potential to go king g7, king h8.
What?
Oh, wow.
He sacks a piece here. Dubov actually risking it for the first time and double exclamation. Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Amazing. Daniel Dubov playing like Tal on the birthday of Tal today.
This is a case of such a simple algorithm, yeah, for the programmers to write. Just
yeah, what is the best?
Knight, no, the knight is hanging, like a move which is approved by the engine, yeah, that hangs the knight. Basically, you can also code that. Just give a double exclamation mark to it.
I thought generally it should be better than other moves.
No,
but
I
it's
think
not.
it should be good enough. Yeah, it should just be good enough.
It should be good enough and it should give material.
That's how they programmed it, I think. Yeah, which sometimes makes it for. Sometimes it's wrong because sometimes.
Oh, what?
Rook
He
e8.
blundered a queen.
No, but he saw king f7. He missed queen c4, king e8, queen g8, queen f8, rook e1, king e7, queen e6, king d8, rook d1. And then
Wow.
Yeah.
We have a new reel.
He missed queen c4. He missed queen c4.
Check.
Dubov sees it. Yeah, now he sees it.
And
too.
now king
Now he
e8
sees it
takes, queen f8.
Abuja would say realizes. Now he realizes.
But what? Queen?
Oh, he's
Resigns.
dying.
No, sorry. Take, king here, takes and rook e1. Yeah or not?
Yeah, rook e1.
Rook
King
e1
d7, queen e6.
and rook d1.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. What
Yeah,
a finish.
No, like,
by the way.
if you never lose, then this is a good chance you win.
Yeah, Daniel Dubov's approach suddenly, I thought he was here very unambitious and I was feeling like, okay, he's come here, he's not interested to fight much.
No, he wants, of course, yeah. I mean, this is in a different format like Grand Swiss, this approach is horrible. But in World Cup, it works because he is a great blitz player.
Right.
And for him, this is actually the best approach. So it's this is the
we are actually
dead draw.
getting that endgame,
That's a
yeah?
dead draw, yeah. King
By the way, people were saying this is like the total world championship, this format, in a way. Is in some ways the total world championship that is going to come up, right, in the future.
Yeah, of course. I mean...
Rapid Blitz Classical. It's not fast classical, but...
Well, it's a little different because I had an idea for World Cup, kind of funny. But actually that's more or less what... So I had an idea that you play the entire tiebreak as well, and the classical games, you just play them all. So let's say I lost to Donchenko, fine, we play anyway to the tiebreak. We play 2 blitz games, 2 rapid games, we play 2 more rapid games, we play 2 more blitz games, 2 more blitz games. We play all of those, whatever. We play all these games, and then we count score weighted by the
GCT.
end. Yes. So then you have much more games, but of course you're exhausting because then every round you are playing as if you go down to the, it's a super exhausting format. But actually, that would be total world championship. Now it's a hybrid because now classical game has so much more value that if you win one, it's over.
Right.
So like classical having more weight than blitz in general, or do you think
that would I don't know how they want it. If you claim that the total world championship is about that you claim that all 3 formats are equal in value, then. Which is a strange claim, but you could make that claim. No, you could make that claim, I think, and then you could count each game weighted equally, and then still count the total score. You could do that. I mean, it sounds very unusual for us, but
it will be very tiring for the players, no?
Well, I mean, you don't have to play so many games, but I mean, I don't know the format of the total championship, but I guess what they will do is different from the World Cup in a sense that they will let you play all the 3 formats, because you could also win the World Cup without playing a single rapid or blitz game, right? And I guess Total Championship will force you to play all of these games and then count the score in the end. Yeah.
Do you also play Armageddon in this case? Because what if it's a tie completely?
Yeah, for sure.
Good question.
Yeah, you can play. You should. I mean, with my logic, you should play everything and then count. Well, until you already won. Yeah, you could because probably if you won like enough games,
X number of points,
the match already is over.
Like death match, perhaps. Yeah.
Yes.
Do you have a favorite color when it comes to Armageddon matches?
Well, no, I mean, it depends on the time control, because now it's bidding. So with bidding, of course you don't. You're basically getting what you want, right? But I think a lot of the old Armageddons, it felt like they favored black. I think in my experience, most players, like myself and my opponents, were choosing black pieces. And I felt like black scores better in my games, but I'm not sure if that was just my feeling or just me or whatever. But I think the bidding is a very fair. I think the bidding is an amazing.
So in the older
by the way,
Armageddon matches,
just to inform our viewers, Vidit has just drawn his game, the first 10+10 game. So the second game will begin in very few minutes after, and in fact another draw here between Artemiev and MVL, very even. Only game going on is Poya versus Andre, and that would also end in a draw. Yeah.
So in the older Armageddon, the difference was around 1 minute. Yeah, white would get around 5 minutes black.
Yeah.
So when you do the bidding process, if you could, just give me a ballpark of when would it be fair for the players, when it doesn't favor black in that sense. Like you have 4+2. Is it 2+2 fair? Is 2 minutes and 30 seconds fair? What do you think?
Well, yeah, that's the beautiful thing. I mean, I could try to estimate something, but first of all, it's not something I want to do probably publicly, right? Because I want to be bidding myself. But at some point, we'll have so many games with that, hopefully, that we will be able to sort of, see what it is. But what I noticed is that in reality, you have these matches, and a match has its own dynamic. So very often you have matches where it always felt like the player with the white pieces was getting such a good opening advantage that somehow having white was more valued. While you also have matches, that's also very common, when white has nothing in any of the games. So white is not better in a single game, and all the games were drawn, let's say. And then, of course, black is much more valued there. And it could be even between the same opponents. But just, it so happened that on a certain day, I had a lot of short matches, also in the Champions Chess Tour, all these online things. I would have some match where or it would be even sometimes weird. I had this match with Pragnananda, I remember I was playing King Sindian every game, and he just kept losing against King Sindian. Of course, then I was okay with the black. Yeah, like not only I get draws, I had better score with black there than with white. So it depends on that specific match. And I also had matches with Pragnanda where white was doing well. So you can't have like a general meta without looking at this exact match. But of course, you can like what you could use, like for example, Armageddon in Norway chess was 7 minutes against 10.
Yes.
So if you maintain the proportion of 10-7, then it means what, 5 extended by to 3.5, yeah? 5 against 3.5. You know, if you draw 20% from 5, it becomes 4, 20% from 3.5. Okay, I'm not so good at math, but you know, so it starts dropping into something. So you could try to go with the 10 versus 7.
Like 2 minutes, 45 seconds, something around that.
Yeah, you could try to go with 70%, more or less, to give you an approximate idea. Because I think our Norway chess thought about it, they made it 10 against 7. They kept it year after year, which means that they were satisfied with it. Magnus was on board with it. Yeah, probably it's okay. And if Magnus is agreeing, then just good. It's just good. This is how usually with in chess, like, can think, but if Magnus thinks it's good, it's usually just good. So.
Great insights there. So just coming back to the game, just one game is left between Puya and Esipenko.
He's trying to, there's some sort of a mating net that white is in, but it's very hard to imagine.
You go G5,
rook F7,
and
rook
then
F3.
put rook here, and then try to mate here. That's not happening, but...
Yeah, but you need like one more rook. Okay, it's possible, of course. It's possible. Yeah. It would be funny, but it's possible. But generally, you need more pieces than opponent to do this. And okay, I'll defend from one rook with one rook, from another rook with another rook, and that's it. But yeah, there's a second rank, and it's so nice for black to play because you have risk-free. It's I think...
What does your evaluation say here? Slightly better. I mean, the engine says equal, but maybe with your experience, slight chances, yeah, for black.
Of course, chances. But 1 minute against 1 minute, and black is anyway the favorite, yeah. And I guess Idani Puya is not a passive player, yeah. He's more of an active player. So with all that in mind, I can imagine that Idani will lose 1 out of 6 games and draw the other 5.
Interesting.
Something like that, maybe.
Well, this is going into, and by the way, Vidit now having white pieces in the next game means he has good chances to now press, yeah, this time with white.
Yeah, no, it's I play many World Cups, so usually with white, you're press until you don't, and then you don't press, so it's relative.
There we have one trade. I think that's good enough for...
Yeah, there's still, if I win the h2 pawn, and I'm very likely to win it.
Really?
Rook a3.
You mean this way?
Somehow, yeah. If I win the h2 pawn.
I mean, I don't let you enter bd2 and rook e1, right?
Yeah, but then you're very passive. Then I go rook to f-file. You go to g1 or to e3? Where you go?
I will try to go up.
You know what I don't like about white's position here? Is that you cannot trade the pawns anymore because the h2 pawn is blocked by the bishop. So we keep these 2 pawns, and if I ever somehow get to your h pawn, I'll get to your g pawn, and you can't. If you could get h4 in, it would be dead. There's some small chance here. King h5.
Oh, king e3 then here.
Yeah, king h5. Also, I'll put my king there. I'll collect the h pawn. It's very tiny nagging advantage.
It's one of those positions where you see the tiny nagging thing and you think that guy will handle it, but that guy also doesn't know how to handle it.
Yeah, I mean, it's very easy, Like we watched the Gukesh against Ding match, right?
Yeah.
You also, as a commentator, you are saying it's a draw, and then suddenly, before you know it, you are on national television. But that's also the beauty of it. I mean, the more you say it's a draw, the bigger, the longer the setup, the bigger the punchline, right?
Right.
But there were always chances. There are always chances.
But here, I mean, you just put the rook on f2 and just move the king around, and how do you make progress?
King
g4, bishop g2, king h3 or something.
Yes. I will try, of course, to go king g4, and then at the right moment, I will somehow try to move my bishop out. Oh, but now just h4. Now, if you get h4 in, that's just nothing. Just h4.
He doesn't play it. He goes rook e1. Rook b2, there's king c3, I'm guessing.
I don't know why he didn't play h4. No, but now, definitely go h4, please. Yeah, it's just much easier.
I think h4 is a little dangerous in the sense that this pawn becomes weak, no?
Oh, but then you have always the chance to go bishop takes h6 if you want,
and go into
but also
bishop versus
yeah,
rook.
no, but I mean, I don't understand, like, why, what's the
I don't think he's going. He went.
Nice. Yeah.
And
no,
I mean,
there's
going
nothing.
bishop h6 is also a bit risky, from this moment. I mean, or do you think it's you
Sorry?
just? I mean, going bishop takes h6.
Yeah. You
from
don't
this
need. No. You don't
point-
need. But it's like a backup, of course. Yeah. I mean, it's completely nothing here.
So Anish, one thing now that the candidates is like you, Hikaru, Fabi, Matthias Bluebaum, and
Pragnander.
Prag from circuit. Then 3 spots from here. What do you think will make it exciting? Like not that I'm who will, because then it's the same names that keep coming, Arjun and Vincent and so on. But what do you think will make it exciting?
I
These
think
same
Arjun
names,
and
yeah?
yes, I was thinking about it. So I think actually Arjun and Vincent, they're not only very strong, but they also have a very fun chess style, and they play very cool openings with both colors. So I think they would be they would make a candidates tournament more spectacular. I honestly think so. Well, because you also have players who are strong but more dull, like Wesley, or sometimes Nepo, depends on his opening repertoire. You have players who are dull and weak, like myself, and you have players who are strong and who are not strong and fun, like you have some. When Parham is in bad form, he's like this. Yeah, Parham in good form is strong and fun. But yeah, Arjun and Vincent, they are strong and fun. So that's there, and
you would put Prag in strong and fun, or you would not?
Yeah, Prag in candidates is probably strong and fun. Prag, if he wants, he can be strong and dull. It's hard for Prag to be weak, but if he really wants, he can manage. But yeah, I think it's. The thing is that I think Vincent and Prag, they can be boring if they want. I think Arjun, he's gone so far, there's no way back for him anymore. I think Arjun just is incapable of being a boring player. I think he doesn't have the skills for that. He doesn't possess the boring skills.
He tried, like in Shamshid in second game, he played, but okay, what to do? Yeah, he played e4, e5, brought the knights out.
But that's where it ends, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Arjun is not capable of being boring. But Vincent and Prag, they can be boring if they want to. Yeah, they have the skill set to be boring.
And the third name?
Levon is, of course, he's a fantastic mood here. I mean, I saw him when I checked into the hotel. I knew he was going to do well. I just see him, in this shirt. He's so happy here. He's been here already for 2 weeks. He saw all the beaches. He drank all the food. He ate all the drinks. He has seen everything already. He probably went on some trip to some kind of mountain that you guys have. Probably some picture with some fountain. He's just, he came here straight from probably some other holiday. He's completely enjoying himself. He's feeling like more home than home. And yeah, his jet lag is already long gone, like his whole life he lives in the Goa with the Goa food and the Goa time, and he's just completely enjoying himself. And probably even prepare some openings. So I thought, yeah, Levon is having a great time. He's very dangerous here. I haven't told him to his face they're going to be very dangerous. He was like, yeah, I will be. So it's very good. But still, yeah, it's not easy for anyone, even if everything's good. But okay, there's also some, yeah, I mean, it would be a surprise. It would be like Dubov Isipenko could get far. Remember, he got far once with Magnus. Yeah. And someone you don't think
someone
of,
like Hari Krishna or Sevian or someone like that could also.
Yeah, though Hari Krishna, honestly, Hari was like a revelation of the early rounds. He played such beautiful games, because we know Hari is a tremendous player, but I thought he was not into beautiful games. Yeah, he was in that strong but boring category, right, always. But he played so imaginative games.
Here he has come with a new kind of energy.
Yeah, I mean, it's so unlike him to play this line, because he doesn't like forced lines. He doesn't want to remember prep. He likes endgames. He likes control chess. I don't know why he did it.
Hari 2.0, yeah?
Hari 2.0. After all these years suddenly.
Yeah.
When 1.0 was doing so well for so long.
I think 1.0 kind of was not working for him. Yeah, he dropped below 2700 after many years. Like, he never did.
Yeah, but okay, that was natural, yeah, you would think.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to phase out or not play much, then it's fine. But I think he wants to make a comeback. That's how I see it.
But it's surprising also why. I mean, he doesn't need to make a comeback. He's still good. He's still very good.
I mean, he wants to make a comeback to like this elite. Like he's good, 2700, he's winning.
But you would think that he would try to make that comeback while relying on his usual strength. Because normally, if you've never played, risky, like calculating. Okay, he calculates very well, of course. He always was. But like he's not playing those concrete lines. It doesn't rely on memory. Usually, if you don't rely on memory, for example, you'll end up having bad memory because you're not training your memory. So it would be strange to try to improve by doing something you haven't been training your whole life with. And normally, as you get older, you get more experience, and you should rely on experience. So I don't know.
There is a good point here by one of the person in the chat, Arjun, who says, could it be all the prep he did for Gukesh with his as a second?
Oh, he was at that.
He was
of
a
course,
part of Gukesh's team.
Yeah, yes, but okay. The thing is, he has the prep, but he was usually choose not to do that kind of things. Like the thing is, nowadays everybody can have this prep. We have the tools. There are engines that are like playing fun chess. You just switch them on, and they are giving you sacrifices. It's very easy to go.
Also, I mean, Hari did mention when he was here on the panel that the line with Queen D5, where he sacrificed the queen, that this is a line he looked at 9 years ago.
Yeah, me too. Everybody looked at 9 years ago, and
but like he didn't play it until now.
Yeah, me also. I also didn't play it until now.
Would you play it now? Or?
Yeah, actually, the thing is that because the engines got better, the line kept getting better. So when I first checked it, it was much worse for white.
Now it's 0.3.
Yes,
and could be 0.6.
It was, yeah. It was like first 0.8, then 0.6, then 0.5, then 0.4. Now it's 0.3.
Wow.
And if you let it run, it's already zeros. So the lines kept improving every year until now it's become zeros.
Wow.
But yeah, basically the point is that of course there are lines where where white has to find some difficult moves, but the engine started finding them. So. But still, you choosing that opening, it's remarkable, yeah, because normally it just doesn't suit his style. Like, but this is of course a particular one. It's like a very spectacular one, and you might not like complicated chess, let's say, or try to avoid it. But when you have a chance to play something so beautiful, because we are raised on these beautiful games of Morphy and Kasparov and Alekhine and Tal, and you want to play ones like that as well, yeah. Even the most classical, positional players, they want to play such games as well. So yeah, he made the exception. But not only that, the other game also he crushed. Darda also crushed.
Rook e6, and he did really well.
Speaking of this subject, Anish, at your level, do you still find stuff that you haven't seen before early on in the game, like let's say before move 10, or is it something that you've already seen?
Yeah, it's true. Good question. It's really rare. Rare. Before move 10, unless I go into a total sideline, it's very, very rare. Usually what ends up happening is that I'm looking at something that I've already seen and I'm re-evaluating it. Yeah. So what happens a lot is that there are lines that I had seen before that I thought were not good enough, and now I see them again, and the computer's changed, that also my perception has changed. Of course, if you see Arjun's games every day, at some point you also go a bit insane, right? Like you keep seeing his, and okay, if everyone around you gets more and more insane, then you also turn a bit more. It's like this whole effect. Yeah, I forgot the name, but it's this people influence, of course. Yeah. So I'm reassessing a lot of things that I've seen before. But to find like an entirely new thing in a relevant opening before move 10, very rare for me. Because I've already worked so much before, I'd already seen.
And would you say that it's mostly because of your analysis or the work that you've done with other people or games that you have seen from other people, or was it a combination of all of them?
Yeah, mostly analysis, I guess. And I was always, since a very young age, I was interested in different openings. So while I might have, let's say, only played at some point I would only play the Petrov or only the Berlin, I would still be looking at like all kinds of openings and not playing them. I would just keep looking at them, and sometimes I would be using it with white because I play everything with white. So, let's say I never played like the Caro-Kann or something, but I would spend a lot of time looking at Caro-Kann. Once in a while I would play it. So I ended up looking at a lot of different openings, and so I've come across many, many different ideas. And it's just that, a lot of them are being evaluated. Sometimes I see something new, especially if it's like slightly obscure sequence. But entirely new is already rare for me. But I'm relative exception here because I've been working on openings for so long, and kind of so steadily. Like I never really stopped. So I've been working for so many years, and I think there are only a few players who've done it. Like maybe Fabiano as well, Magnus in some form as well has done that. Of course, he's been working himself, but also he's been seeing other people's work a lot. So I think that's probably one of the things. Kramnik, of course, that's one of the things that. Why players have the crisis?
We have the same opening, by the way, Anish. E4 D6, which is insane by Sam. To say to Vidit that I liked it so much, what happened that even when I'm not in a must win, I'm trying it.
It's typical. So this thing happens. It's called the World Cup syndrome. It is so typical. You have a must win. You play some trash opening. You win the game, and then you have a not must win, and you think like, well, compared to the prep I did, actually this
this went well.
It's not so bad. And there was it ends up being hilarious because this is not so bad, Philidor. But there was this match, Madlakov against Levon. At some point, Levon played some kind of old Benoni thing, which is absurd, but in must win is normal. And then he won that game, and then he played it just for fun, and he ended up playing it in the match a few more times. So it's a typical World Cup syndrome.
By the way, I have a question for our viewers here. If A5 and imagine black plays A6, white to play and win.
Very nice. Oh wow, I never seen it like that.
Wow, that's amazing.
It's like a much nicer, maybe even A5 B5. Yeah, that would be even maybe prettier.
And then forcing it.
Yes, because normally en passant is forced, but now Bishop of 7 is forced.
Could have tricked them.
Yes.
And now knight e6 and a5 was important because otherwise queen would get this square. Okay, so here h3, h6, and now...
But the same position was not so good from the opening. Really not.
Yeah, he got not a great.
I don't know why he's so happy with that. I mean, I sometimes also you got lucky and you should just take it and run. Really. And just never do it again.
Actually, Sam's main line to e4 might be e5, yeah, or not? Or he plays the Sicilian, I think, majorly.
It's actually Sam is a funky player in the opening. Yeah, he's varying a lot. He's also playing the Caro-Kann and the French, and he's no longer just playing e4, e5. Maybe he never was, actually. He played all kinds of Sicilian. He had the course on classical Sicilian. He plays Najdorf a lot. He plays Taimanov at some point. Sam, he loves to vary his opening. He likes to work on openings a lot. He has a good memory. So he likes to change openings a lot. He loves it, with both colors.
Right.
Anish, if this goes to 5+3, who do you think it benefits more?
I think Vidit. I think Vidit is... the faster it goes, I think Vidit's advantage slightly grows. But very slightly.
Do you think in this format, like Vidit, for example, if he faces Prague or in round 5, if he wins here and then next, his opponent, by the way, his opponent would be Rapport. Oh, already Rapport is tough. I don't think we can go further ahead than that.
Sorry, you just said Vidit can go further ahead than Rapport?
No, I'm just saying we can't think further ahead because Rapport itself is a tough opponent, so we need to discuss that. I was thinking if Vidit wins next round, then meets Prague, Prague beats Dubov or something like that. But
no, but I think, it's an assumption you shouldn't make. The chance that...
Vidit Prague could happen in round 5.
Basically, Vidit Prague, the chance of that is less than 50% happening, of course. So it's most likely they will not face each other than they will. Because while they might be favorite in each individual match, there are so many matches ahead that it's more likely that it won't happen.
Right. Anyway, this match in itself is still not clear, guys. It's very even. And
I think right now Vidit is not thinking about Prague. I mean, it's.
I think that was clear when he played Faustino itself. Every win is so tough here.
Yeah. No, Faustino was amazing. Of course, amazing match. Delivered also.
Oh, by the way, you played with him, right, online, and I think you won quite convincingly with him.
Yeah, but I was very lucky. I knew that already. I won the match 3.5-half, but I knew I'm lucky because basically the first game, I was at some point getting outplayed. I was on the verge of losing. Then I was lucky to defend, and then he lost a completely drawn position, which he normally wouldn't lose because he's still a bit childish because he's a child. So he'd made some typical childish mistake of he relaxed too early or whatever, this typical children thing that you just do that and you lose to old uncle and then you stop doing it because you don't want to lose to old uncle again. But he did it, And then he was tilted. And of course, I am kind of, okay, I'm not so bad, yeah? So if I'm playing him and I'm already 1-up and he's tilted, yeah, then I, of course, yeah, then I played 3 very good games and I won the match easy. But, you know, it's not a given that you tilt him all the time.
Right. And by the way, Vidit pushed his pawn to e5.
Exclamation mark.
I mean, this generally should favor black, right? Because the pawn on d6 and e4, e4 is clearly the pawn that's giving white the space. When you take it out, it's for dynamics, basically.
The black problem is that the c8 bishop is not out, so the rook on a8 is not developed. And white has a very easy way to develop the a1 rook if he needs. Yeah, he just moves the queen because there's more space and he can bring the rook in.
So would you say that this opening choice by Sam has sort of backfired, or is it too early to say?
For now, it's backfiring, of course. But yeah, I mean, for now, bishop on c8. For now, he has a problem to solve. The bishop on c8. Like white has developed everything. Position is otherwise symmetrical, but black hasn't. If, let's say bishop on c8 and bishop on c4 are gone, and okay, then you still have a rook on a8 that lacks a square. Black lacks a bit of black lacks a bit of space.
Small edge for Vidit. Let's look at Dubov's game because he has played something that's called Dubov's Tarash, right? Like, do you think
it's a kind of remarkable coincidence, yeah, that Dubov suddenly plays Dubov's Tarash? Who would have thought, yeah?
This is, by the way, Dubov's invention, right? Like,
Yeah.
or so to get an opening after his name is already quite nice.
And the nice part for him is that he hasn't played it first where the engines were on low depth saying it's bad. So he had the understanding to keep analyzing it, and the engines of the old times, they would eventually agree that it's good, but other players would see the position and they would see the number and they'd be like, no, this is just not good. And he had the vision. He knew that, you know, I have isolated pawn, of course, but sometimes the h pawn can go and h5, h4 is coming. And at those times, it was like a new thing, that isolated pawn, not so bad, as we thought before. And h5, h4 was a thing. So he had the vision. And now the funny thing is that engine from the start, especially a strong one, it loves this opening. It just says it's completely fine. And there are some players that simply play this like their main line, and they're just like, this, just play this. Like it's it's normal.
Correct.
But it was at the time big, yeah, the thing is that Dubov actually, he was extremely creative, but he was very creative at one of the last moments where, yeah, he's like one of the final theoreticians.
Final guy who challenged the engines to some
Yeah,
extent.
he was basically the final theoretician that was there until everybody became theoreticians. And now everybody is equal.
Now there is no, do you think there is no one who can challenge something? Like, is there value to someone like Dubov or Jordan or, you know, who are very creative, I guess?
Very, very little. And what ends up happening now is because there are engines now that can they can generate all this stuff. So anyone can generate now. The engines have made progress. Not only do we have best stockfish, but I mean, it's also very easy to adjust the stockfish to show, like, I mean, if I have the stings and I can just change setting, I can do whatever I want. I can make a move like Dubov, make a move like Jordan. The problem is not that I see all these moves. The problem is that I don't want to make them. Like I see some creative idea, and I'm like, no, thank you. And then I see Arjun play it and win the game, and I'm like, congratulations, Arjun. I probably would have lost, you know. So I just don't play these things. But if I want to, I can play. Sometimes I play something, but I don't want to abuse this stuff. But yeah, the technology just went way too far, which is good, of course. But that's then you know, when you have an engine that plays like Dubov, you don't really need Dubov, yeah, to find this idea.
Anish, the creativity you mentioned, that, you know, that stylistic thing of being an attacking player, even Mikhail Tal, for example, can it be trained, or do you think this is a style thing?
Of course, yeah. I mean, it's the same, yeah. It's a style thing that can be trained. But the thing is, like, if you are an established top player who's already good at what he does, it would be a little bit, you know, it would be a big leap of faith, yeah, to try and change your style altogether. But what I used to have a lot is, like, a young player, I would not be like very attacking, but when I would face a weaker player, I sort of would try attacking, and against a weaker player it would work really well. And I would have a lot of beautiful games, like in the leagues, like when I would play some weaker players. But then when I would play a stronger player, I would sort of not do that. And because I tried that when at the rise of my career, I tried to play attacking against strong players, and I was quickly taught that like I should stay away from these things. So, but then at some point the style also changes and evolves, and you keep looking at the different games, different players, and you evolve a little bit. I think in general, like the players, they've become more closer to each other, but you still have preferences. So you saw still the Dubov, he likes sacrificing sometimes, so he still did the 95 sacrifice in this game, but already it's less and less pronounced.
Right. By the way, small edge for Vidit still. He keeps
did quite well, yeah, to develop the knight and the bishop for now.
He put his bishop out at least. Not sure what the bishop does here, but okay, I mean, it's out. Queen can move away, rook can come in.
If he gets queen e7, rook e8 in, he will have everything developed, and it should be fine.
So tough moment for Vidit here in terms of like if he wants more advantage. If he wants like equality, I mean, play anything and you get it.
Yeah, there's one thing that you could maybe try, like let's say if you go like knight b3,
yeah,
and then queen e7, directly, let's say. Yeah, well, this is the same. Let's say queen takes e7, bishop takes e7, bishop e3, knight b3, bishop b3. You can get this position, and you've allowed all the trades, but you have this nagging a5 pawn against a7. a7 pawn is slightly weak, yeah. You have a tiny edge. If a6, you go knight a4. You have b6 and c5 weakness. b7 pawn is weak. It's a tiny nagging edge. You could, with white, try to go for this and play for this. I think Vidit might do this. I think knight b3 is Vidit's style.
I'm guessing this is one of those positions that we were talking about earlier with the different pawn structures in the endgame and, understanding which piece differential is sort of better for the white side. And
yeah, like of course, like the idea of like having a pawn on a5 and then going knight a4, knight c5, it's one of those tools that you sort of have. Like, I mean, I think I saw it first, I don't remember, some old book, but like you have all these knowledge, the ideas that you have, but it depends a bit because sometimes you can do that, a5, knight a4, and actually it's not the right position to do that in because that's not so relevant on the queen side. There's some kind of counterplay on the king side which is more relevant. So you have to know where these rules apply and you have to feel that intuitively. But yeah, crucial moment for Vidit here because also other ways are possible. You can go bishop e5 and focus on the king side initiative.
Yeah, and he's taking his time here. Oh, he plays it. Wow, that was the best move.
The most ambitious.
Wow. Nice to see that Vidit is slowly kind of, I think that loss did not get to him. He was able to hold and now pressing.
Yeah, because I think you have to come back to that thing. Like in the World Cup, there are two types of players. There are those who are in or who are out. So it doesn't matter so much. You lose, you win, it's part of the, you're still in.
Yeah, but somehow you have to forget it very quickly.
Oh, you forget because you are in. I think, but that's the mindset. Like players feel like that. So he lost the game, he's still in. So
yeah,
only when he's out, he will let his guard down.
Queen e7 played.
It doesn't look bad for black. Rook comes to e8. I'm not so impressed with white's position. I saw the engine was giving some, but you have to still show me on which square you're putting the pressure.
I was thinking if I want to somehow, where should I get my rook? Rook e1, rook e8. Is there something there? Bishop f6.
Queen f4, I guess.
I don't know, queen f6.
Yeah.
Sorry, queen f4. Ah.
No, rook e1, rook e8, queen f4.
Yeah, there's no threat there, but you can sort of claim that you have pressure.
Like rook
e3. Rook e3. Yeah, after rook e3, you have some threat.
Sahaj, I think once we played each other and I played Philidor and you played very well and beat me.
It was in the MCL, yeah.
No, that was Chennai Grandmasters, I think. Chennai, not the Super GM tournament, but the Chennai tournament.
Ah, I think in MCL also we played Philidor Sagarbai.
Yes, it's just like I didn't beat you once, I beat you twice actually. Just so people know.
No, I didn't remember the Chennai game.
Exactly, he doesn't even remember beating you. It was not remarkable. For him, it was normal day. He doesn't remember. Not remarkable.
It was not MCL we played. We just played in Chennai. And then we played once in Mumbai where you played with me Queen's Gambit declined DC4, like I played English. And then I played Knight A3 and you took Bishop takes A3. I had doubled pawns. I think so.
How did you play? How was the result?
I think I lost both. Yeah. No, he was very talented.
I'm just going
what
to
happened?
not say anything.
Talented.
Life happened. I'm just checking very quickly.
Oh, Sahaj has all the files and all saved, yeah? Nice.
For sure, we played.
Soon we'll be able to do that also on chess.
Yeah, we did play in MCLC. It was D4 though. It wasn't. You were right. It was D4. Yeah.
So I lost all. Yeah.
He's annotated 2 of his games against you actually.
Oh.
Yeah, you were right. It was in Chennai.
You had
but
actually a Philidor game.
Yeah, this was the exact same one. I actually remember because I forgot to play Rookie 1 here. And he had some 94 ideas.
This explains all the tension you guys have here. Because the viewers, they are watching and they're thinking like, what's going on there? But
Oh, by the way, Sam has made a big error. Oh my God.
Srinath in the chat is saying that Sahaj's good games are so rare that Sagar remembers them vividly. Thanks, Shri.
And by the way, Vidit goes Rookie 3. It seems like Vidit is creating a beautiful game with just his pieces. Yeah, no pawn play here.
beautiful harmony. Also, the engine was behind all of that. Remember, yeah, the engine liked all this. They are very, very well played.
Do you think he's prepared or?
No, of course not.
Right.
I mean, it's way too far into the game.
Right, exactly. So engine is basically saying that he's playing good moves.
I mean that not only does it look good,
it's also
which it can happen, but it also was good.
Right.
Because very often you can play something which looks good and works in the game, which is already nice and it's good enough. But if it's also engine approved, then means you played really, really strong. So no, it's a good phase by Vidit. Yeah, some very good play.
Let's see if we can take this game to the logical conclusion.
He wins the match, right?
Yes. This is the second game, so looking very good for him.
Anish, there is a question in Super Chat, maybe a very short answer here. With AI growth, how far do you think we are from chess getting solved?
It's more or less solved. It's like you can say, did we solve running? Yeah, we solved running with cars. I mean, we solved chess with engines. I mean, it's long solved. More or less solved. Almost any position you know if it's lost or drawn now.
Any?
Almost any. There are some edge cases, but most like we take most positions like now this
like
one.
This one.
Yeah. Okay. So this is actually funny enough. There are quite a lot of edge cases. This is actually somewhat of an edge case, so you need a much stronger hardware to tell because when the evaluation is +1, basically it's a 50-50. And in some edge cases it's hard to tell, but basically knowing it's a 50-50 between two equal opponents, let's say the engine playing itself here will win half the games, draw half the games, it's already quite something. Of course there is an ultimate outcome, it's either a draw or a win, everything, but it also depends. Do you see chess as an absolute thing where every position has a win, draw or loss, or do you see chess as a distribution of results between two players? This is a slightly different thing. But essentially, we've kind of solved both. And now, for example, this position already is solved. Like this position is basically a win for white, objectively.
Right.
Because the evaluation is over +1. So with best play, white is winning this. If both sides play the best moves, white is winning this. Yes. Or rather, if white plays the best moves and whatever black does, black is losing.
Yeah, but it goes for the best
but
move.
But there's not the question, right? The question is, will Vidit win this game?
By the way, a very interesting question in the chat has been asked. Anish, if Vidit wins today, and asks you to stay back to help him for the remaining tournament, would you stay back?
Like if a unicorn flies from the sky today and tells you that you can, get $1 million. Yeah, no, sure. Yeah. Anything realistic possible?
So it's unrealistic of him to ask or for unrealistic for you to stay?
Is it unrealistic for a unicorn to drop from the sky or that he has $1 million with him in the backpack?
Depends on the unicorn, I guess.
Yeah, I guess depends on Vidit.
Okay, so we have an answer.
No, but it's all good. Seriously, last time, I don't remember last time I helped Vidit. Because whatever, it's... we were talking about it the other day, because we were talking with his wife also and him, and like this deathmatch we did, yeah, it was so epic. And somehow then she said, yeah, or he said, but they did like, okay, there were some other death matches after that, but it was hard to find, a match as epic as ours.
Yeah.
And then I told them that yes, you need to find two people that so genuinely hate each other. And his sister said it. And love at the same time, No, because we're making a lot of fun with Vidit. No, actually, yes, we had this funny thing during the lie detector test when I asked him why he didn't invite me to help him and the candidates. Yeah, we actually it was very interesting. We were talking about this before candidates a lot. Like it's quite complicated for us to help each other. We worked before, and we still work sometimes. But to go all out as one being a second of another, it's kind of complicated,
By the way, he just took on e6. Actually, the engine was suggesting for the other bishop to take on f6 and go into this endgame.
Knight 94, he might have missed the tactic, yeah?
And he missed that this, and here if you defend with king, then there's a perhaps knight f5 check, and he missed this.
Not that hard. But I must say that, of course, Vidit, he has many strengths, but converting winning advantages, and I am also one such player. Relative to his level, it is one of his weaknesses, of course.
And he went for it now, but just if he hadn't given up this bishop, his advantage would have been higher.
Yeah.
And how does one get good at something like this, trying to convert winning positions? Not just at your level, but just in general.
Yeah,
right?
no, but I'm also having, at some point I worked with one top player. We had a training camp specifically on this topic, and he also had that issue throughout his career, and I mean, pretty much everyone does. Like, basically, and it's really difficult.
It's just the nature of the game, yeah?
Exactly. The thing is that winning a winning position is by definition hard, because usually you need to find an only sequence, while often to build up an advantage you have a choice of 3 moves every time. So it's literally harder to find this one narrow line, right? So it's just very hard. The other thing you have is that often the position is winning for the engine. So suddenly in that moment you have to rise from your miserable 2700 level to a 3700 level, right? So you have to take that leap of, or some winning positions are easier than others. Plus on top of the chess things, there is psychology involved, and some people, they get more nervous. So I think what you can try to work on, what you should eliminate as a player, if you know that you get more nervous because you feel that you're winning, yeah? Like, I mean, I have a very good feel for when I'm winning or my opponent is winning. It's like a sixth sense by now. I just feel it, like that I'm probably winning. And in that moment, sometimes, sort of, I don't know, like I feel like my, the physical response, yeah? Like I get like sweat or something like this, like I'm getting, so when you feel that, you can try to eliminate it, because then at least you should, of course, when you are getting some stress response, your brain activity drops and you are less good at it. But often this is not the only problem, or not the main problem. But you can solve that one. So you can do meditation, Black Lotus app.
Anish, by the way, you'll be playing the candidates, so you might have some seconds as well. So how does one go about choosing their seconds? Is it like a connection thing or a stylistic thing? Do you choose somebody who's opposite to your style, complements your style?
Also nice people, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Nice, but not too nice. So no, but there was such, I mean, I often had, I was choosing people to work with, not necessarily candidates, and sometimes you think that this guy is too nice, just. Like it's just too, like
he's too nice. He's not
too nice. Yeah, like sometimes some person
not
is too
having
nice.
the kill.
Yeah, for example, you want to play like training games, for example, and you want that somebody has the motivation to destroy you in a training game. And there's some people who just don't have that in them. They're competitive enough to play for stakes, but in a training game they just don't want to beat you. They don't, and then it doesn't work. For example, you can be that. One big thing is who plays in the tournament, because. Maybe I would have loved to, I don't know, work with Bluebaum, let's say, but he's playing in the tournament, right? Or maybe I would have loved to work with Donchenko, but I just don't like him anymore, No, I'm joking. But, or for example, actually, I was going to say that, this was a joke, but I was going to say that now that Bluebaum is playing, probably I'm not going to work with any of the German talents, because I don't want to, it's not like, I just don't want to put them in a uncomfortable position. Though we did have that. We had at some point Vichy-Topalov match. And Topalov had Smates and my coach now, by the way, Jan Smates and Erwin Lamy as seconds, and I was helping Vichy. And Vichy even said it, sort of, that like we have a split of the Dutch. At stakes as high as World Championship match.
Wow.
Okay, to be honest, at the time, my help to Vichy was, I think I was more disturbing than helping, but it's okay. Whatever, we still did that. There's a lot of consideration, yeah. Like, so you're limited by that, and there are also certain moments in your career where it's different. You want something, sometimes you want one thing, sometimes you want another. Or sometimes you have, let's say, already 2 people, that have a particular skill set, and then you don't want the third one of that same, so then you choose someone else. So it's very, very nuanced. And for me, like, I'm really curious to see the end of this tournament, because I then can think about what team to have for the candidates. Because now, like, for example, I can't even ask Vidit, yeah? Like, I imagine I ask him to help me in the candidates, he'll feel like insulted, yeah? Like, I mean, it's like, yeah, okay, of course, you'll lose to Rapport, so will you after that help me to candidates or not? You know? So you can't even ask many people because they're still having a shot themselves. And actually a realistic shot.
But is there like a certain level below it you don't even consider for candidates?
Sahaj.
I'm just asking for a friend right here.
If that person has beaten Sagar Shah 3 times,
maybe.
Nice.
But if he kicks me under the table all the time, but let's say that like I wouldn't go as low as the candidate master. Let's say, you know.
No.
I called it straight for no reason.
NM, no, he's not CM.
Oh, NM, you are national master. Yeah,
No, he's also a candidate master.
No, you are candidate master. Right?
Yeah.
No, I remember you were a candidate master. Yeah. No, it was. I'm joking.
So in one sentence, he managed to roast
Roast
all
both of
us.
us.
Oh no, all of us. Yeah.
Yeah. Apart from international masters, because their life so miserable, you don't roast them. Yeah.
They are already perpetually thinking, when will we become GM?
You know, I watched the other day. I saw some random random reel about Gotham. He did such an insane speech, like such a touching, and there was some music on it also. Like I felt so
About
sorry
what?
for him. Yeah, about like he suddenly had some kind of thing that he is an international master who could never become a grandmaster, and he sounded like I don't know. I was so shocked. Like it was so. The comments were also like, Levi, you know, you'll be fine, and like, yeah. I mean, it's hard to tell. Yeah, but
That's the life we live, Anish.
But it's, yeah, it's kind of a funny meme. There's also this I am not a GM tournament, right? Like it's a funny meme that this international masters, like it's.
By the way, F5 allowing that seemed like a huge positional concession.
I guess he didn't know how to keep control anymore. But
maybe F4 or something. But maybe C5 was coming.
Knight takes. I don't. Yeah, but I mean, whatever it is, knight b3, I don't like.
Because F5 and now the bishop's coming to life in some way, but Vidit is like, I have pressure here.
No, but wait, but this is just. Oh my God! This is just. I mean, one knight on c5, bishop on c8 protects that pawn, but you have other issues. C3 pawn is terribly weak.
So actually, Vidit went for this pressure, but guys, right now, Vidit in some trouble. And remember, this is the second game. Whoever loses is out of the tournament. So Vidit has 30 seconds.
I hope it will be still a draw for him, because I hope maybe for him that maybe Sam doesn't realize how much better his position has become. So he thinks like but I don't know. I think it's quite obvious.
Sam is playing for a win now.
I think it's quite obvious that he's much better now at this point.
He's shifting his rook here. Yeah. The bishops are angling in this direction. Already these knights look like they are doing nothing.
Okay, knight e4, knight bc5 is nice. But then f5 is there. Oh, it's...
Rook g6 check played.
Bishop d8, bishop c7 sends the king back to h1.
Wow. And then if the bishop comes and sits here somehow.
Of course, white does have for now, like white always will have this a5 against b7 pawn. So knight on c5 is a nice outpost. But of course, having allowed f5 is like, yeah, it's a massive, massive transition in the position. And okay, Vidit still has solidity now. Very good chance for a draw. But he can also just suddenly get knocked out.
Yeah, this is how it happened. Even like in many of the games, like it's all even, and in the last few minutes, everything turns around. And
yeah, because you know we have this bar that's been stable, so we think that everything is stable.
Right.
But the players are not stable. Like their heart rate is not stable, their emotions are not stable. They're boiling inside. He was thinking he's gonna win already, and now he's thinking he's gonna lose. And you still see the bar stability, but the reality is that nothing is stable anymore.
Oh, he goes knight d4. He doesn't jump to c5.
He was afraid of bishop d5, f5.
He
brought it back.
Oh, he put it back.
Yeah.
Because again bishop d5 would come, right, to knight d4. Oh, he goes to c5.
He saw knight d7 check. Bishop d5, knight d7 check, and knight f6. This is good.
Wow.
Oh, king g8. Yeah, Sam blundered
if king e8, there is knight f6 check.
Trading bishops is
then
huge for white. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, he can go back to c8, Sam. And he should.
And maybe they can repeat. And then go to blitz.
I think black will not repeat anymore.
I don't think he
No? Yeah, also he has more time, guys. He has 2.5 minutes, Sam Shankland.
Anish, I was taught a long time ago that if you have 2 bishops and your opponent doesn't have a bishop, then each bishop gets like half a point more. So collectively you are like basically a pawn up. Would that be an accurate thing to say here, or do you think that's a bit too?
Yeah, but I think that would work in general. But I think for knights it's crucial to have outposts, and you have an insane outpost on c5. It's just so good. Like you can never be touched from there. But besides that, you are also across the half of the board, and you attack the b7 pawn as well. And the b7 pawn can never move anymore. So if, let's say, black had a7, b6 pawns, and your knight wouldn't have outposts, you would have that -1 advantage. But this outpost for the knight compensates almost fully. Okay, this is some sort of draw, yeah?
If you take, rook takes, and move the knight, yeah?
Knight c5 maybe to go into pawn endgame.
Pawn endgame might be a bit risky with the king.
No,
like
it's
all
king
the double
f4.
pawns.
I come to f4 first.
He has 17 seconds.
Yeah, it will be just draw. Okay,
So
you
he
did it lift. Yeah, no, draw is a normal outcome.
Rook takes, and by the way, only move here, guys, here.
Of course, that's the plan. There's no other way. That's the plan.
No!
Wait, what?
No, he blundered. Knight g3.
What?
It's game over. Take,
What?
take, bishop f6. It's
No,
over.
92?
No, it's
Is it
done.
that bad?
It's like +3, bishop g5.
My God. Knight f4?
Vidit blunders big time. Knight c5 was a draw here.
He takes. Oh no.
And now we are here.
Bishop g5 is a hard move. I don't know if he'll find it.
After 92?
Oh, but hang on. He of course thought f5 pawn is hanging. Yeah, so he probably forgot about bishop f6 altogether. Yeah, he might have also missed bishop g5.
Because now all the pawns are dropping.
Is this objectively losing?
Yes.
Yeah, completely.
We have.
Yeah, and now, by the way, king e7, king e6 are very tempting for black, so he could make a mistake
No, but
here.
if bg5 wins a pawn, no straight. Or no, there's knight f4.
The king.
Yeah.
But the king pawn ending must.
You know, in
be
such pressure.
Oh,
nothing
he
is straight.
plays king
Yeah,
e7.
no, it's but still dangerous. Yeah, no, king e7 was very tempting. I didn't see bishop g5 also.
King g3. Let's go. Some hope. This is just like that Prague tiebreak. Almost out and then in.
But this is very hard to defend, no? Or Anish, do you think that's
Yeah,
it should be
very hard to defend. But okay, you know, at this point, it's just nerves against nerves. So it's hard to defend. It's hard to attack. It's hard to sit there. It's just hard.
Everything is hard here.
Everything is hard.
So much stress in this second game always, yeah, when the first game has ended in a draw. This final moments, anything can happen.
But I think Vidit will save it. I think he will save it.
I think Sam will try for a long time.
The body language.
Can we go full screen?
The body
Director
language
Sam?
is giving me hopes.
King e6 with the king moving up. Now c4, forced move.
Knight d4 also very tempting.
c4 to stop. No, but knight d4, bishop d4, right?
No, but then cd. No, I think he'll go knight d4 check.
Oh, he plays c4.
Oh, good. Yeah,
plays c4. One move down, like he's taking it one move at a time. No king d5 coming in.
So what's bishop e7, knight f4 check maybe?
Bishop
king e5, king
e7,
f3.
yes, check.
King e5,
and
king f3.
Oh, king e5, you have knight g6. Yeah,
Oh,
very
knight
important.
g6, yeah, I missed knight g6 also.
Very
Yeah,
g6 and take the
yeah.
bishop and
This is
draw.
cleaner than king f3.
So Sam has now 43 seconds, 18 seconds for Vidit. He goes bishop e7, attacking that pawn. Knight f4 on the board.
White is now in control. I mean, control as in white is now safe. Knight d3, king f3, and you have a draw.
But can white play for a win here?
Yeah, I don't think so, no.
And look at Sam. He was not happy. He had to go back there.
c5? Is he want to go c5?
c5 is a blunder, guys.
No. C5 for black.
Ah, you mean here?
Could he want c5?
c5.
Looks
And
very tempting,
take,
actually.
No, but sorry, the
take,
opponent is just
take.
losing, yeah.
Yeah.
No, he just wants to make draw.
He goes king e6 and maybe take a draw with it. No need to overpress.
Yeah, but
We'll go 5+3. It's better, yeah?
I think he's
he's
in control
playing.
now. I mean, I think it's now safe. You can even play e4 maybe if you want. You can also not play e4. You can also go knight f4 and back.
Bishop P6.
Yeah, I think Sam has abandoned his attempts. You know what I noticed? That some matches, they have a tendency always to
return back to neutral, yeah?
Yeah. It's like because both people are focused on not being eliminated. So they always find each other.
Because their calculations, because they are similar level, they will calculate similar lines.
But it's just basically they focus on not getting knocked out. So when they have a chance to win, it's not a priority to win, it's a priority not to be knocked out. And if both sides are prioritizing not being knocked out, they're basically not being knocked out.
Nice.
I've seen a lot of these matches in World Cups. Like at some point it becomes a thing that
Yeah,
they're
keep
stuck.
on playing.
And they're stuck. And even if one wins, the other will win back.
Right.
If the other will win, the other will win back. And it's kind of they're just stuck.
15 seconds.
Has to be careful here with it. Do you jump in with knight c5 or not?
C5?
He pushes c5.
Why?
And,
Why to do that?
And then now
Why?
bg3.
Such a
This
horrible
is
idea.
this
Why
is
do
why
it?
he had
Knight
to
C5.
repeat.
He lost a square for the
Yeah,
knight.
yeah. And now these pawns are all weak.
This is so bad.
But Sam doesn't go in. He stays here. I think Sam is okay with a draw.
No, he will go in now.
Oh, Vidit is going like knight c4, knight d6. If the king goes like this.
But bishop to b4 and king goes to g4. Yeah. It's
You
very
can also-
unnecessary. I mean, bishop can go to b4, king can go to g5, h4.
I just hope they draw this game. I can't handle it anymore, yeah, this ups and downs. Ooh.
But if black goes for the b4 pawn, you can always go knight c4, knight d6.
Horrible
No?
idea, wow. C5 is horrible idea.
Plays bishop e5 now.
No, knight c4 maybe, no?
Yeah,
Isn't that
knight
the same?
c4,
Knight
bishop
d6.
c3.
And then knight d6.
Bishop
Knight
b4.
d6.
And then I
bishop
take on
b4,
b7.
Knight
King
b7.
g5.
I have always okay, king e5.
Oh, it's happening, guys. Whatever you guys
king
are
e5 also.
analyzing is happening here. Bishop c3 on the board, knight d6, bishop b4. This is, Vidit has like one narrow path, it seems now, to draw. He has it, but...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going with black to d7, c7, or I'm going with black to g5, h4, and then...
Where should the king go?
If I go to g5, h4, do you go back to defend, or do you go forward for counterplay?
I think you just use your knight, yeah? I guess. Oh, he's going there. Knight d6, only move now. Very tough to find.
Very tough.
Very tough
Crazy
to find.
tough to find. Crazy tough to find this move. Oh, this is impossible almost. Very, very tough.
He'll play king d4, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of moves he has, but knight d6 is very, very hard.
Yeah, I was thinking king d4, king c4 is...
Yeah, king
that's
d4
what-
played.
No,
It's
knight
a
d6 is
blunder.
very hard to find.
And Vidit is again losing this.
It's hopeless almost.
King d7.
Because basically the a5 pawn is falling. But yeah, king d7 will come.
If he can somehow draw this.
He has to abandon this pawn before it's too late. Just abandon it.
Knight d6, give up the a5 pawn, go after the h pawn, somehow win it. But you can't win it, yeah? He plays h5.
Oh, this is...
5 seconds.
He goes king c4, bishop jumps to e1. And guys, this is huge edge for Sam. King d3 plus 5 even.
Bishop g3 and king c8 and pawn endgame is going to be won.
Bishop g3 traps the knight.
dead.
It's
Bishop g3 is
over.
dead.
It's over.
Oh, just king c7.
Oh, look
c7,
at Sam.
c7,
Look at
c7.
Sam. He's seen it. He's seen it.
Yeah, it's over, yeah.
He knows he's winning.
Yeah, c5
And
was such a
he's-
slip. Like c5 was like a, you know, it's like a.
Oh, he
breakdown.
plays it. Yeah.
Finds it,
No,
and
Sam
Vidit
C-
is out.
It's over. c5 is. He completely lost his concentration there for a moment. c5 was such a horrible slip. Everything was so fine there already.
Now just resign, yeah?
Yeah, it's pawn endgame,
Oh, it's
and
so
it's
bad.
totally lost. Vidit is out.
He was maintaining so well this tension for so long.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate also, you know, that. But it's how it works. This match, that's how, like, there is sometimes no logic to the match. You just, at some point, somebody wins. It says chess is like that.
Yeah. And Sam, by the way, kudos to him, yeah? Like, he just fought brilliantly. And I think... Oh, the
The
result-
comeback game was tremendous, of course,
Yeah,
right? That's
yeah.
insane.
The
That was, he
comeback
played
game-
it also very well.
Also this one, yeah, just to bear the pressure. I think in general, Vidit had so many good, like he played so well to get that advantage, and then Sam just held in and turns it around.
I think Sam's...
Designs
yeah,
there, and
he
look
showed
at Sam
incredible resilience,
Shankland.
yeah.
He's so happy there.
He's also having an incredible event, Sam. Like, I mean, he didn't have, you know, for a while, amazing results. dropped his ratings to 650, but this time he's
beat Ivanchuk 2-0.
Really not a given. I lost to Ivanchuk in World Cup once in Georgia. Not a given that you beat Ivanchuk at all. And in this match, Sam really showed incredible skills.
Yeah. And with this, Vidit actually, I mean, in a way, one could say that Vidit was a small favorite.
For sure. Yeah, definite favorite, for sure.
But Sam managed to, in the end, turn it around. A very, like this part where Vidit could repeat, knight f4, knight d3, I think Sam would have accepted the draw.
You said, yeah, you know, of course, how it is. You're such an experienced commentator. You know when the game should end, yeah?
No, I'm not experienced.
No, I'm serious. No, I'm serious. No, I'm not joking, actually, Sagar, because I speak to Sagar a lot about chess. He's seen so much chess. He has an extremely good feel for turning like you just have insane feel for these things.
But this was, yeah, like, I mean, if he could have just repeated, I'm pretty sure Sam was ready there.
But the main mistake, of course, was, like, the thing about this position is, if nothing happens, like you can, let's say, go like, whatever happens, you always have this knight c5 idea, right?
But the point is, Vidit didn't see a move. He thought if he goes with the king back, he's giving space to the...
Yes, but even then, okay, first of all, knight
so
c5.
Knight
first
c5,
of all,
I think
c5,
it's very difficult to assess this, right?
Okay, sorry, king g5 he was afraid maybe. King g5.
Directly, not even take, yeah? But then b7 hanging?
Yeah, and then bishop b4, you have similar thing as in the game, yeah.
But maybe king e5.
Yeah, but that's okay. When you play the game, you never want to see it. You don't want to race. Okay, actually, he was actually worried, you know.
He was worried here. Oh, Vidit, yes. That's why
he was actually worried. Like,
that's why he saw no move and pushed c5. And that's why I think this...
Here,
you know, the thing is, here he got ambitious, I feel. He played e4, takes, sorry.
I think he was afraid the guy will not repeat. So let's just look again. So bishop d6, yeah. When was the repetition?
No, here.
Yeah.
So king e6
and
and here.
Knight f4. Okay, I'll go king f7.
But then come back.
King f6.
And now you play it, right?
No, but play.
I mean, my point is...
Bishop d6. I'll play. I want to see how easy it is to make a draw with white.
Okay,
I mean, once
maybe
I have
king
to
g2
go back.
or something?
Yeah, king g2, let's say you go. King g5.
King f3.
Okay, what if I go king g6 first?
Maybe.
If you put on g6, then I have knight f4 check, yeah?
Yeah, you have a lot of options. But let's say I get this.
You get this, okay.
King f4. e4 maybe, yeah? Yeah, f4 maybe I'm losing attempt. But let's try f4.
f4 I have e4, no?
f4, e4.
Yeah, it's losing attempt.
King h4 may be better, yeah?
King h4, yes. King h4.
But king h4 I have knight c5 now.
Only move.
Yeah, your king is very far away.
So it was tough. I mean, the thing is,
so tough,
Black was the one who was trying.
Black was the one trying for sure. But what I mean. No, I mean, I'm sure he wanted to make a draw. But I think he thought that the guy will not repeat, and at this point, it's better to just go king f3. And then e4, and then he suddenly I think he got worried that king g5 will come. And let's say he's got worried that if he starts to go passive, the guy will go king f5 somewhere. And he's losing ground, you know. Here I go here. This is already winning, you see.
Yeah.
This is already winning. Because knight c5, just bishop c5. And then I come back with the king. So I think that actually he was very worried about the endgame.
Yeah.
And it was not so easy. And that's why he was actually desperate here at when c5, rather desperate. So we see, of course, zeros, but I think that he was under pressure here, actually. We just didn't realize it.
Maybe if he had more time on the clock, he could have figured this out. Yeah, I think he was struggling with the clock
with
as well.
time, I think everything is...
But I mean, we're playing the tournament with, like, and it's now blitz portion.
True.
Yeah, I think Vidit, yes, guys, Vidit is out of the World Cup, also out of the candidates race, right, anymore, because there are no other ways to qualify. He's not up there at the FIDE circuit. Even if Prague wins here and someone else goes through from the FIDE circuit, don't think Vidit gets it there. So, yeah, quite unfortunate. We started this round number 3, with 10 Indian players, and 5 of them got knocked out. 5 have qualified to the next round. That is Prague, Arjun, Harikrishna, Pranav, and Karthik Venkataraman. SL Narayanan and Vidit knocked out today. So a tough day. Any final thoughts, guys? Sahil bhai, maybe.
I think it's a much tougher tournament than we thought, yeah. And 5 Indians remaining, and we'll be cheering for them, of course, but they will have to play out of their skin to kind of reach the top.
Yeah, now it's every round is super tough. And by the way, Dubo won, right? So Prag Dubo is happening in round 4. That will be an exciting one. Sahaj, by anything that you would like to share?
I don't know. It feels such a topsy-turvy event with so many upsets. And it almost feels kind of random to me. But yeah, hoping for the best. Hoping that the 5 players qualify, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was always saying in general, chess is all about luck, yeah? You have basically...
You say that all the time, but I always think you say it with a little bit of like thought that chess is all about luck, but it's not all luck.
No. So the point is like this, Sagar. They're basically like 100 great players who, they have talent for the game, they dedicate their whole life to it, and they're really good at it. And then they do everything they can, and then they work very hard from the early age, and they did everything. They got lucky coaching. They got everything was good. They come here, and now it's going to be decided by luck. I mean, after you've been playing chess your whole life, but now it's about luck. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't. It's not.
You
like,
mean the good moves and bad moves, whatever happen at that moment, you call it luck, basically.
Yeah, I mean, you try your best. Yeah. The guy also tries his best, and it is kind of a paradox where you end up here because of all the hard work and dedication,
right?
But you come out on the other side because of luck. And I was saying it just for the record also when I won.
Yes. No, you always said that. When you won Grand Swiss,
yes.
Also you said that it's luck. I was
pure
lucky.
Luck.
And
Yes.
I kind of never took it like 100% that you believe in it. But
No, but I mean, like, of course, like, I mean, you can still make a video for ChessBase India to show how I'm working hard, and I'm, we can make also that I go to the gym, whatever, if you want for footage. We can make all the nice one. We put nice music, and we can make some reels that it's all, hard work, dedication, and support of my family, of course. And we can do all these things, and it will be all true. But whether Vidit plays knight c5 or not,
yes.
It's just luck. I mean, there's nothing else here. He could have played knight c5. He could have not played knight c5. I mean, in the end, it's decided by luck. I mean, he's played, he's been doing everything good. Sam has been doing everything good. And then he was trying his best. And in that split second, he probably saw something, and he saw something else, and he just went c5.
I can tell you guys, this is a brilliant way to think, because then you don't really get like super happy on winning and super sad on losing, because
it's also true.
It's also true.
Sure, yeah.
It's a true thing. Perhaps I have to still think a bit more about it. But yeah, Vidit is out, and I think we'll end this stream at this point. And tomorrow we will be back. No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow is a rest day. Day after tomorrow, we'll be back with 4th round, 3 p.m. Tanya Sachdev will also be back in the commentary panel by then. So we'll have a wonderful time. Thank you all for staying here. Thank you to all the people in the live chat, and see you all tomorrow, day after.